more tourism-related establishments that are compliant to standards, more international events, additional routes and flights to the island, and supporting infrastructure projects and services. This is to ensure a safe and comfortable experience in this island paradise. Dali na kamo sa Siargao, ang bida nan Caraga.
Selecta, ang nangungunang brand pagdating sa ice cream dito sa Pilipinas. Matapos ang panahon ng pananaliksik kung paano mas mailalapit ang kasiyang hatid ng ice cream sa bawat Pilipino, aming nabuo at pinakikilala ang Happy Dealership Program. Sa Happy Dealership Program, kami ay naghahanap ng mga miyembro na nais magpalago ng kanilang negosyo, lalo na kung ang iyong negosyo ay subok na sa distribution business. Ang isang Happy Dealer ay humahawak ng isang eksklusibong teritoryo at may sakop na hanggang 100 tindahan o Happy Stores. Pero bukod sa delivery, may iba pang mga responsibilidad tulad nito. Anong tingin mo? Kaya naman, di ba? Ngayon mula naman sa amin, kayo ay makakatanggap ng negosyo package. Mga kagamitan para sa mabuting takbo ng Happy Dealership, merchandising materials para sa tindahan, teknolohiya para sa pagkuha ng mga order, at ang dedikadong suporta sa pamamagitan ni Happy Coordinator. Siya ang gagabay sa inyo sa mga panimulang panahon ng negosyo at tutulungan ka na palaguin ito. Kayang-kaya mo kumita sa programa hanggang 30,000 kada buwan. Ready ka na ba? 4 na bagay lang yan. Kompletong application form at letter of intent, business permits at ang checking account, pati ang paunang kapital. Simple lang, di ba?
Nalok ako noon kung gusto kong maging happy dealer, yung magsusupply sa buong barangay ng Selectra products. Since may tindahan naman kami at existing at isang freezer, pumayag ako. At sabi ko, why not? I-grab ang opportunity. Kahit na may lockdown, lumakas pa rin ang benta ko. Yung mga katabi o kapitbahay namin dito, madami o konti, sa amin na nabili.
Being a dealer right now, malaki talaga yung tulong sa Mix Pharmacy itself. More customers are coming in, Selecta Ice Cream adds life to our business. We're making money.
Nung nalaman ko na open sila for dealership, di na ako nagdalawang isip. Sabi ko sa sarili ko, ito na yung solusyon sa mahinang binta sa aking sari-sari store. Yung fraud selling ko lumakas. Grabe. Halos triple siguro. Dahil sa kumpleto at marami na akong stocks at maayos ang display. Sa ngayon, masasabi kong ito ang bumubuhay sa aking pamilya at sa aking negosyo. Kaya sa mga area na wala pang dealer, nalo kayo, grab nyo na. Huwag nyo nang pakawalan. Promise, hindi kayo magsisisi. Laking tulong talaga.
Oh, ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na at maging parte ng Happy Dealership Program. Ihanda lang natin ang mga sumusunod dahil excited na kung may maging kapartner mo sa negosyo.
Hi fans! Hi nation! Alam nyo, para malampasan natin to, stay strong Philippines! Huwag kayong weak. I-fortify nyo ang katawan nyo. Paano? Huwag na kayong lumabas-labas. Di porke pwede na sige lang ng sige. Mag-exercise na lang kayo. Nako, ikot-ikot kayo sa bahay. Magbuhat ng galon ng tubig. Tulungan nyo si Mrs.
Ikaw, pinasok mo na ba yung tubig?
Wait lang. Tsaka maligo kayo, ha? Alam ko may mga nagwiwisik-wisik lang dyan. At magkuskus na maigi kapag naghuhugas ng kamay. At ang pinaka-importante, kumain kayo ng tama. Ha, ako nga, iinom rin ng tama eh. Tubig o gatas, mas mainam kung fortified ng vitamins. Basta stay home and stay strong, ha? Para ma-fortify ang katawan to help defeat the virus. Atata! May video pa. Maligo kayo. Gumamit kayo nito. And fortify your body with vitamins. Basta stay clean and stay strong, ha? Para ma-fortify ang katawan to help defeat the virus. Diyan pala kayo. Sorry, kaka-exercise ko lang eh. Kayo rin, nakaw. Para lumakas pa kayo lalo, like me. Basta stay fit and stay strong. Para ma-fortify ang katawan to help defeat the virus.
Nakakabilib ang galing ng negosyanteng Pinoy. Sa panahon ng pagsubok, tumitingkad ang talino at puso. Kinukulayan ng bukas ng may husay at katatagan. Ang negosyanteng Pinoy, buong pusong niyayakap ang pagbabago. May diskarte at hindi tumitigil sa pagtuklas ng bagong kaalaman. Kayang-kayang magtagumpay dahil may maaasahang kaagapay sa hirap at ginhawa. Hinahanapan ng solusyon ng mga problema at nagbibigay ng pag-asa. Baon ng tapang at pangarap, laging babangon para sa pag-unlad at mas magandang bukas. Yan ang negosyanteng Pinoy. At maging ano pa man ang kulay ng panahon, sama-samang susulong SME.
Ang dating smart padala, ngayon, Maya Center na! Di lang padala, maraming kaya with Maya!
Remittance.
Kaya! May cash in, may cashback pa! May cash out, kaya rin!
Sa games ko.
Kaya!
Kaya mag-ride ng bills?
Kaya! Yeah!
Kaya ko ba yan?
Kayang-kaya! Kayang abutin dahil may widest network. Sa Maya Center, kaya with Maya!
Alimaya, send money to banks?
Kaya na rin! Soon!
SM Investments is one of the largest Philippine conglomerates. We've been around for over 60 years. We have 3 core businesses, mainly retailing, banking, and properties. Over the past 60 plus years, sustainability is something which SM has had as a culture. It's something which we as a group has been practicing from the very beginning. We take into account the entire impact on the environment, including, let's say, providing sustainable energy, renewable solar powers, water treatment facilities, and waste recycling. We also provide, like for example, for our malls, we make the malls more like a community center which also then becomes like an area for relief effort if ever there's any sort of calamity that occurs. We also provide support in terms of education and training and healthcare, because at the end of the day, it's the sustainability of the community that continues to provide the growth for our businesses. Biodiversity is very important in everything that we do as a country and as individuals. For example, in our Hamilo Coast development, we work very closely with the WWF in terms of reforestation and also culturing more mangroves in the area.
There is this climate change that's looming over our Mother Earth. If we can contribute no matter how little, and if I can get everybody to be aware of it, I think we will make an impact. It's never too late.
Sustainability is very important because for a business to be able to continue to grow and last for many, many years, it's very important that the business support the community in a sustainable way. Because in the end, it's also the community and the environment that sustains the high growth of our businesses.
Yes, I'm so glad you're ready to invest. With BDO, it's easy. I just visited my branch and we talked. It was a good, easy conversation to have. I told them how much I can set aside to invest. In the beginning, it wasn't a very big amount, so I was very happy to hear that BDO has easy investment plan that you can start with for just 1,000 pesos a month. They asked me what my goals are for future business maybe, or for retirement. They're the experts. They know which investments match my goals. We also went through a quick quiz together to gauge my willingness to take on risk, whether it's a little bit of risk with modest returns or bigger risk with potentially higher returns. It was a good exercise for me to get clear on my long-term goals for my money, and from there, they recommended their best options for me. If you want to explore BDO's investment options, you can click the link below. I'm glad you chose BDO. Want to know more about how I got this far with BDO? Watch my other videos for stories on how I did it.
The world keeps on turning. That's why we keep on moving. ICTSI is a marine gateway operator, advancing trade to help move economies, moving across the globe, so we can move lives, moving a step ahead of everyone, so we can move towards a brighter tomorrow. ICTSI.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Sa tiwala, ang may maliit na negosyong tulad ko, pwede kong masenso.
Kaya masaya ako sa Bangko Negosyo ko Loan. Dito, alaga ako.
Dito, bida ko.
Dito sa bangko, malaki ang tiwala namin sa may maliit na negosyo. Simpleng requirements, low interest at mabilis ang approval. Higit 100,000 na ang napangiti. Apply na sa nearest bangko branch. Sa bangko, may ngiti ang bukas mo.
Nag-aalangan mag-open ng savings account? Para todo ngiti ka, mag-Bangko Todo Savings na tulad ko. Dito, todo digital tayo. Todo high interest rates, todo gaan, at todo kaya. Hassle-free pa ang online application, at todo easy ang requirements. Plus powered by BPI, kaya todo confident tayo. Open an account today! Sa bangko, may ngiti ang bukas mo.
Bakit mo ko iniwan?
Mahal ng gas!
Iiwan ako ng asawa ko pag hindi ako nakauwi agad!
What would their first steps be like if we don't take the first steps to decarbonization now? At First Gen, we have always believed that we can regenerate our environment by going 0% coal and switching to low-carbon energy. The energy company pioneering the transition to renewable energy. First Gen, the first step to a decarbonized and renewed Philippines.
tayong speaker. Imay nyo ng mga sit.
LBC, sakto ba? Sakto sa akin yan. Aba. Sakto size. Saktong presyo. Sakto. Para sa akin, nahanap ko na rin ang sakto sa negosyo ko.
The new LBC Sakto Pack. 39 pesos lang. Exclusive sa lbcexpress.com at sa LBC app.
Meron din po tayong speaker. Imay nyo ng mga sit.
LBC, sakto ba? Sakto sa akin yan. Aba. Sakto size. Saktong presyo. Sakto. Para sa akin, nahanap ko na rin ang sakto sa negosyo ko.
The new LBC Sakto Pack. 39 pesos lang. Exclusive sa lbcexpress.com at sa LBC app.
Oh no!
Uratex remains to be the Southeast Asia's leading foam maker and the #1 trusted brand in the bedding industry in the Philippines today. The company produces high-quality foam and mattresses, each delivering superior comfort and support. To help you get the best sleep, Uratex offers a wide array of foam and mattresses applied with the latest sleep innovations. The product line includes pillows and other bedroom accessories such as toppers and protectors to complement your bed. Lightweight and compact portable mats you can use anytime, anywhere. Multifunctional and space-saver sofa beds. Products for infants and kids, a brand trusted by mothers everywhere. Uratex also makes lightweight, durable plastic furniture and food containers. Uratex stays true to its commitment to provide world-class quality products. The brand strictly follows the Quali-5 cellular technology. Uratex has strong adherence to quality. It prides itself for offering high-quality foams and mattresses evaluated by the Uratex Quality Assurance Program. Uratex has also earned an ISO 9001 certification. It is an international standard that guides to improve and implement management processes to compete locally and globally. And as the industry foam leader in the country, Uratex makes use of state-of-the-art equipment and machinery. Intelligent precision and process engineering are observed to produce high-grade foam. Innovation has always been vital in maintaining quality. Uratex has foam research and development and process engineering departments dedicated to continuously make use of the latest innovations in foam and sleep. Uratex uses only the best raw materials from global suppliers to ensure that all products are compliant to world-class quality standards.
I would like to thank all our customers and partners for your continued support in Uratex. Our goal has always been to provide Filipinos comfortable, affordable mattresses to lie on. As the sleep specialist, we will continue to innovate to help everyone get a better sleep.
Uratex, a household name, will continue to deliver quality products and services to consumers. Uratex, the sleep specialist.
Ang anak ko po ay 5. Nung bago po mag-pandemic, ma'am, actually, naging rider na rin po ako sa ibang courier service. Kung araw-araw po yung hindi na po sumasapat. Siyempre, yung anak ko, may hiningi siya. Alam ko po yung mga gusto nila na hindi ko maibigay. Pero kung sa puntong susuko, ma'am, talagang dumanating talaga sa akin. Hindi ko lang masabi sa akin. Kasi kapag ako sumuko, paano na sila? Wala namang lalaban sa pamilya natin kundi tayo.
May 4 po akong anak at ako naman pong naiiwan dito sa bahay para mag-alaga ng aming mga anak. Nalubog kami sa utang. Nung nagka-pandemic po, nawalan ng trabaho yung asawa ko. Nahungutang na lang ako ulit para may maibayad sa utang din namin.
Nag-start po ang live pillow as a liver pillow po talaga.
Ang unang nag-udyok sa amin para magnegosyo is para mataguyod namin yung pamilya namin, masustain yung lifetime na medicine ni Avery, ng anak namin.
May mga araw po talagang wala kami benta at sobrang lungkot pa namin ni partner nun.
Katug, bisag unsaon. Yung kuhaan na patay ng mga butang na mo. Ludoy, ang dugaya, ang hangin ay maluik ka. Nagkurugog ko ato. Kay puros gumi masakit yung duha. Ilibog na ko.
Nung graduation po ng anak ko, sabi ng anak ko sa akin, Daddy, susuotin mo yung uniform mo ng Shopee Express. Alam kong proud ng anak ko sa akin, pero hindi ko alam na ganun siya ka-proud. Kahit ganito kalaki, nakapalawa ako nun.
Na-discover ko na pwede akong umorder ng mga diaper ng anak ko na nakasale from Shopee. Kaya sobrang nakakatipid ako. Yung Shopee Pay Bills Payment naman po, dun po ako nagbabayad ng ilaw at saka ng tubig. Dati hindi ko mabayaran yung bills ko. Ngayon, advance pa. Para lang ako yung cashback. Hindi na kumuta.
Noong una, pa isa-isa, hanggang 5, 10, biglang hundreds, thousands, bigla siyang nag-boom. Ang Shopee ang nag-boost talaga ng benta namin.
Pero nga nagitagaan mig ticket. Nya ako kibaog sa to siya. Wala Shopee day nang tunlipay ko. Salamat na rasyon nga lain naabot nato sa Shopee. Wala gyud, wala ko mag pag nahibaw-an na diya na pagkuan Shopee.
Ay, nakami sa pwesa sa ubos.
Salamat Shopee, daghang kayong salamat.
Wala pong video ko ba to? Para lahat ng mga nanay nakapos, makatulong sa kanila yung kagaya ko.
Nabigay niyo sa akin para sa anak ko yung matagal nang hinihingi. Hinigitan niyo pa. Salamat, Shopee.
Lahat kayo, lahat tayo dito, pamilya. Dahil sa Shopee, nagkaroon kami ng pangalawang pamilya at sila po lahat yun.
Kay Ma'am sa kay Sir po, salamat po sa lahat-lahat.
I love you, Mommy and Daddy. I love you too.
Shopee, salamat sa imong panghatag namo nalipay, daghang mga tao nalipay.
Parte na talaga si Shopee ng buhay namin.
Nabago niyo yung buhay ko, buhay ng pamilya ko. Proud Shopee Express Rider.
Maraming salamat, Shopee. Tinupad mo ang pangarap ng aming pamilya.
At Lala Move, we make delivery fast and simple, no matter what you've got to send. We are a friend indeed to those in need of an expert delivery friend. It's never been easier. On demand, we move the things that matter to you. At the click of a button, our fleet comes running, anytime, any day. We'll get your package where it needs to go. Need a van, truck, car, or motorbike? We'll match you with the correct vehicle for deliveries of any type. Urgent delivery? Multiple stops? Intercity orders? You name it, we can deliver. Our drivers arrive on the dot, working like clockwork to make the world tick-tock. Lala Move is an effective solution that gets bigger, growing across Asia and Latin America. We help communities to thrive, matching millions of users with drivers. Small businesses use us to scale up in a highly affordable way. Corporations love our solutions, which we customize to help them grow. Everyone loves our same-day service, sending gifts, groceries, furniture, and more. We bring the city to your fingertips and make it yours to deliver. So next time you need a delivery and you want the best to do it, we'll be right here, ready to Lala Move it.
We are Bounty, an industry leader in poultry integration that empowers progressive agripreneurs and spawns growth and sustainability throughout the country. But what drives us to do what we do each day?
More than 35 years ago when we started Bounty, me and my siblings, none of us are agribusiness or veterinary medicine graduate. We did a lot of mistakes, expensive mistakes. We had to quickly learn from our mistake. We didn't follow the way how things are done. We always question why things are done this way. And if we feel that this is a better way to do it, we just did it. The vision of Bounty Agribusiness is to help out those people who are interested in agriculture, giving them a hand, showing them how things are done and how it's done better. I'd like them to have a better experience than how we did it when we started. That's just the vision of it, you know, helping people by giving good product, not only technical advice, but also with the business reason behind that advice. That's why we want to push Bounty Agribusiness.
We are one of the first company to invest in coastal buildings. So we believe in technology. So we put it here, we train our people to make sure that we produce quality products with the best performance. And we also use this facility to train our people so that we can partake this technology to our contract partners. So because we also have a lot of contract growers that rely on us to teach them how to run their operations. And most of our people are being trained here at the internal farm, their broiler farm, so that they can teach our business partners.
From our family to yours tagline is very much lived by. Demographically, we are a multi-generational talent force, and so our leaders who are experts in their own fields are open to mentor, to guide, and even learn from our young ones. The culture is collegial. We learn from each other. Our communication channels are vibrant, most especially in chat groups where exchange of ideas happen and help is given to whoever needs it. So we celebrate successes also, whether in work performance or good deeds through performance service, Employee of the Year awards. And training is pervasive. Twice a week we have training programs on technical and soft skills, as well as health and wellness training programs.
Looking at Bounty's culture, we really have to appreciate where Bounty came from. Bounty started practically with one-layer farm with 5,000 birds. And since then, its growth has been tremendous. A lot of the culture really is about finding solutions to problems and really trying to be more than what you come into the office every day to do, to deliver more.
Driven by people of passion and purpose, we produce the highest quality of products to bring happiness to Filipino families. This is the reason behind our existence and the reasons we aim to go beyond our products.
Bounty is always taken care of where we operate, the communities that we serve. A lot of it in the very beginning has always been about the people, the places which we grow our birds, and the market in which we serve. The three main pillars of sustainability have always been economic, environmental, and social. Rolling out solar panels in our farms. And we feel like it's so important that solar panels really become part of mainstream farming. We really pick green power. It helps the environment, it helps the country, it helps the children, it helps the next generation, and it's sustainable, most importantly.
Now, sustainability basically have evolved. We wielded waste on a daily basis, and it's because of that waste, it teaches us a lot of things. It teaches us that the only way that you can sustain the business that we're in is if you take care of the environment. It's not just environment, also the health of the people that work with us. You also need to be aware that you have a social impact in the community around you. How can you help them not only socially but also economically? You need to learn these things and you need to emphasize it.
This is who we are in multiple locations nationwide as men and women of vision, a talent force across every generation, from engineers to doctors, from farm managers to corporate executives. These are the people who daily try to produce only the best products in a more efficient way to feed the country. And these are the people behind every Laking Farm Fresh products you enjoy. And as a brand, it is our responsibility to push ourselves to provide beyond our products, but also create a more sustainable future for this generation and the next. And only then can we bring more happiness to more Filipino families through life's bounty.
Welcome to Siargao, the surfing capital of the Philippines. The adventure and ecotourism experience in Siargao is made up of its world-class surf areas, white sand beaches, lagoons, islets, and wide mangrove forests. Access to the island may be through Siargao Domestic Airport and by sea through the Pa Port and Del Carmen Port. Siargao is composed of 9 municipalities, namely Burgos, Dapa, Del Carmen, General Luna, San Benito, Pilar, San Isidro, Santa Monica, and Socorro. On October 10, 1996, the terrestrial wetland and marine areas of Siargao and its surrounding islets was declared as a protected area under the category of Protected Landscape and Seascape through Presidential Proclamation Number 902. From being a remote island in the Pacific, its visionary leaders, past and present, laid the foundation for the attainment of its vision of landing in the world's tourism map, paving the way for its national and international recognitions. But Siargao would not be Siargao without Cloud9 in General Luna, the tourism hub in the island, the surfing capital of the country, and one of the best surfing sites in Asia and the world. General Luna is host to the longest-running national surfing tournament and international surfing cup, which has brought in tourists both local and foreign, transforming this entire island paradise into a bustling tourism destination in this side of Mindanao. The diverse product offering of the island, from the white sand beaches, islets, tidal flat pools, underwater caves, the picturesque coconut trees, rivers, lush mangrove forests, among many others, as well as its wide array of gastronomic adventures, has made Siargao a favorite destination for both the thrill seekers and respite for the weary souls. In 2019, Siargao's tourist arrivals was at its peak with a staggering 257,900 tourist arrivals. However, the numbers plunged to a record low by 74% due to the lockdowns brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic and the Super Typhoon Odette, which turned the island to ground zero. Today, after more than 3 years of hiatus and slowly recovering from the destruction of a super typhoon, Siargao is bouncing back with tourists coming in droves to the various destinations on the island. All the challenges were hurdled towards recovery, founded on the resilience of its people and the continued support of the local and national government, the private sector, the international partners, and organizations. As Siargao continues to trailblaze as the best island destination in Asia, it will work on building back better with the concerted efforts of all its stakeholders, with capacitated tourism frontliners, new product offerings, more tourism-related establishments that are compliant to standards, more international events, additional routes and flights to the island, and supporting infrastructure and comfortable experience in this island paradise. Dali na kamo sa Siargao, ang bida ng Caraga.
Maayong buntag and mabuhay! Welcome to Tourism Entrepreneurship Summit 2023. This event is presented by the Philippine Center for Entrepreneurship, Go Negosyo, co-presented by Department of Tourism, supported by Cebu Chamber of Commerce, and by the following partners. Our platinum partners, RFM Corporation, PLDT Maya, SMIC BDO, ICTSI. Our gold partners, LT Group Incorporated, San Miguel Corporation, Wilcon Depot, Yazaki Torres Manufacturing Incorporated, BPI Banco. Our silver partners, First Philippine Holdings, GT Capital Holdings, LBC Business Solutions, Eurotex, Shopee, Lala Move, Pen Shop, Universal Leaf Philippines, Bounty Fresh, Lloyd Laboratories. Our bronze partners, Santa Elena Corporation, SL Agritech, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, Century Pacific Foods Incorporated, CDO Food Spear, Concepcion Industrial Corporation, DHL Express Philippines, GCash, Jollibee Foods Corporation, Lazada, Brother Philippines, Kettle Corn, McCormick, Sea Oil, W Group. Our institution partners, Department of Trade and Industry, Tourism Promotions Board Philippines, Cebu Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Hotel Owners Association, Philippine Retailers Association, Philippine Marketing Association. Our airline partners, Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific, Air Asia. Our expo partners, Department of Tourism, DTI Cebu Provincial Office, PLDT Enterprise, Maya, Philippine Airlines, Selecta, BDO, To Go Travel, BPI Banco, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, GCash, and Kettle Corn. Our raffle partners, Cebu Pacific, Henan Group of Resorts, and Pen Shop. Our food and beverage partners, Absolute Pure Distilled Drinking Water, Kettle Corn, French Baker. Our printing partner, Brother Philippines. Our school partners, Cebu Normal University Tourism Society, and Cebu Institute of Technology University. Our messaging partner, Viber. Connectivity partner, PLDT Enterprise. And our venue partner, SM Seaside City, Cebu. Your safety is our topmost priority. Please observe safety protocols. We encourage everyone to have their face mask on all the time. Para po sa mga go-negosyante sa kasama natin dito sa SM Seaside City, don't forget to take a selfie and groovy and upload your photos to your social media accounts using our official hashtags. Hashtag Tourism Summit 2023, hashtag PH Tourism, and hashtag Go Negosyo. Make sure to tag our official social media accounts at Go Negosyo Official on Facebook and at Let's Go Negosyo on TikTok and Instagram. And para naman talagang ma-share nyo ang ating mga selfie and groupie sa Go Negosyo page, here's our Wi-Fi internet connection for this event. Tumingin lamang po sa ating screen in front of you. At ngayong araw, paniguradong marami tayong matututunan para mas mapalago pa ang inyong mga negosyo. At para sa extra tips and opportunities, visit our expo booth at the back across the evaluation area. We have the Department of Tourism, Department of Trade and Industry Cebu, PLDT Enterprise, Maya, Philippine Airlines, Selecta, BDO, To Go Travel, BPI Banco, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, GCash, and Kettle Corn. You may visit them at our exhibit area to check their latest programs for the MSMEs. Paalala lang po mga go-negosyantes, make sure na present kayo hanggang matapos ang summit dahil mamaya meron tayong paraffle sa lahat ng mga attendees for today. Get a chance to win one of the 6 local flights and 3 international flights from Cebu Pacific. Ito mga flights lang naman ito ay round-trip tickets and valid until October 30, 2023. Just visit their booth to get a chance to win the round-trip tickets. At hindi lang yan, mamimigay din kami ng 2 gift certificate for 2 nights accommodation in deluxe room with breakfast for 2 packs sa Henan Resort in Bohol and Boracay. This gift certificate is valid on May 7, 2023 to October 7, 2023. Ayan ha mga go-negosyantes ha, may airfare na, may accommodation pa, san ka pa? At para man talagang makomplete na ang summer getaway nyo, pati ang pang-OOTD nyo, sagot na din namin dahil Pen Shop is giving away 2,500 pesos for 8 lucky winners! Kaya naman inuulit ko, make sure na present kayo from start until the end of the summit. Daghang salamat po.
We are Santa Elena, one of the country's leaders in construction. We're built for systematic construction. We are equipped with efficient construction concepts, integrated construction methodology, well-planned staging areas, high safety standards, plus an arsenal of trusted construction partners. We're built for quality. Our extensive experience in construction, expertise in construction engineering, and first-rate standard equipment has earned trust and satisfaction from clients. We take pride in having a clean, safe, and well-organized site. We're built for speed. We ensure there is efficient timeline planning and that our staging facilities are easily accessible from the construction site, a crucial advantage in terms of completing the project ahead of time. We're built to deliver. Our growing list of completed projects is our badge in building a globally viable construction enterprise. Our duty to deliver high-quality projects on time at a very reasonable cost is the foundation of a lasting partnership with our clients. Systematic growth, quality structures, speed and accuracy, and the commitment to deliver. This is how you build an icon.
Some of the secrets to my pure energy: exercise and right diet with Doña Maria brown rice. It has high magnesium, a source of fiber, and has lower glycemic index. Plus, its soft, delicious texture makes it perfect for my favorite meals. Doña Maria brown rice, my kind of rice. From SL Agritech.
Sabay sa pagbabago ng mundo, ang pagbabago ng diskarte. Sa mundong puno ng pagkabahala, di uubra ang bahala na. Kung mangangarap ka lang din ng magandang bukas, itodo mo na. Dahil may power ka ng mag-ipon with Cebuana Luwilier Micro Savings para handa ka sa anumang transaksyon at handa ka sa anumang sitwasyon. Kaya mag-open na ng account sa Cebuana Luwilier Micro Savings dahil dito may ipon power ka.
Para saan ang lakas mo?
para maalalayan ko ang bawat galaw niya.
Para masuportahan ko ang mga pangarap niya.
Para di mapagod sa pagtulong sa kapwa. Superbuds, malakas tayo for the people we love.
Eat right with Century Tuna.
Let's stay strong to love strong.
Join Century Tuna Superbuds Love Strong 2022.
These days, ang immunity ng family dapat mas fortified.
Everybody needs birch tree, now must be fortified.
With immunity support nutrients.
More zinc, more iron.
Now, 100% vitamin C. Tulong sa immunity.
Oh, birch tree fortified milk helps strengthen immunity.
New and improved Birch Tree Fortified Milk.
It's everybody's milk.
Now, must be fortified.
Hello.
Good morning!
Hoy, busog ka aga. Busog ka kapipita. Napsog ka bigat.
Pilipinas, tara! Mag-Argentina corned beef tayo para beef busog.
Beef lusog. Tuwing umaga, may Argentina. Busog tayo sa sarap, pati sa pangarap. Tuwing umaga.
Argentina corned beef.
Meat on meat. So tasty. And 100% plant-based. It's unbelievably, undeniably, undoubtedly not meat. Your favorite dishes made guilt-free, unbelievably meat-free, undeniably tasty. Meat and meat.
From the coconut nut, you get gata, kayod ka, then biga.
Chill mga Mars! May Coco Mama Fresh Katana. Sarap ng unang piga in a pack. Buhos-buhos lang, sarap nagmamantika.
Coco Mama, my fresh gata, creamy na. No more biga. Coco Mama fresh gata so easily.
The bestest moments of our lives are with the cuddliest of companions. Give your fur babies the goodest they deserve. Goodest cat food, nutrient-filled, affordable nourishment. It's not just good, it's goodest. Nourishes like love.
Ang CDO Carne Norte. Siksik sa bango. At sarap ng gisadong corned beef. Kaya lasap na lasap ang sarap. CDO Carne Norte. Siksik sa sarap.
San Marino corn tuna, punong-puno ng flavorful tuna that's rich in omega-3. Kaya lasap ang sarap in every bite.
I'll just give my phone lang mo. Can you take my photo? Walang
Surprise! Maayong buntag! Dito po sa SM Seaside. Nako, dito po, grabe. Ang saya-saya po rito. Pwede po ba magpalakpakan mo na may kasamang hiyawan? Pwede bang mas malakas pa dyan? Ayan, ako mga gwapo't gwapa talaga mga Cebuano. At syempre, andito po tayo para kausapin po ilan sa ating mga VIPs. At ito po, kasama na po natin. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Ma'am, napakaganda po ng inyong kasuotan. Ayan po, representing Mindanao naman. Ayan. Ma'am, can I get your name po?
Hi, maayong buntag kaninyong tanan. Betong, I'm Baby Montemayor.
Yan, si Ma'am
But
Baby.
of course, the registered name is Marianne kasi.
Yes.
But feel free to just call me Baby.
Apo, naku, Ma'am Baby.
Bisaya po.
Ay, okay po.
Taga
Apo.
Mindanao. Kaya
Yan po.
syempre ang
Opo.
greetings natin.
Ma'am Baby.
Maayong buntag.
Opo, at
Yes.
kagwapa niyo, ma'am, ha? Kagwapa.
I love you.
Kagwapa talaga ni ma'am. Pero
Salamat kaayo.
yung ma'am, gusto lang po namin malaman, ma'am, ano po ang inyong business po?
Alright. So, para dito sa ating event na to, at saka dito sa awards natin, I fell under the food category.
Food po.
So, yung ating negosyo is hobby at kape.
Oh, wow.
So,
that is amazing.
So, you might wonder why hobby?
Oo nga, ma'am, bakit
Kasi
nga po?
hobby is into weaving.
Oh, yes,
no?
yes.
Kasi yung passion nga namin nung anak ko, that's why I'm also
Oo
wearing
nga.
a kaayo attire.
Yan talaga, ma'am, ay gawa po talaga, ma'am, ng...
Sa Mindanao.
Sa Mindanao. Opo.
Nung ating mga tribo.
Opo.
And sila rin yung hinahabi namin into the fold para matulungan. It's a
Opo.
social entrepreneurship actually, no? Kaya siya hobby at kape. Gumawa kami ng coffee shop para matulungan natin yung ating mga tribo.
Coffee farmers naman.
Sila yung ating, kumbaga, fini-feature.
Yes,
That
wow.
was how we started and nag-evolve na lang siya.
Wow, napakaganda naman talagang pakinggan po yun. And aside from that, ma'am, naku, yung question talaga na gusto ko po talagang tumbukin dahil nga po nandito po tayo sa Tourism Summit po ng Go Negosyo. Ano po ang maitutulong naman po ng inyong business po para sa ating tourism industry?
Yung aming negosyo actually was formed to really basically help promote tourism. Kaya nga yung pangalan namin, Hobby.
Hobby.
Kasi talagang hinahabi namin yung turismo sa lahat ng mga branches ng
Yes.
iba't ibang mga negosyo. No? So, basically, we promote everything that's Mindanao.
Wow.
So, doon sa aming negosyo, doon sa cafe namin, maka-Mindanao kami.
Opo,
Because nga,
opo.
we want to show everyone
Yes.
kumbaga parang kung ano yung kultura namin, kung ano yung mga
Mhm.
harvests namin. So like sa amin, we only serve Mindanao beans.
Wow.
So ang coffee namin puro Mindanao. Ang aming cacao is all Mindanao. So
Parang naaamoy ko na, ma'am.
naaamoy mo na
Naaamoy
si
ko na
kape
yung
at saka
kape at
si
yung kakao. Grabe.
At saka si cacao. And our food also is basically, with that Mindanao touch.
Opo.
Para yung mga turista, in a way, ine-educate din
Opo.
namin kung ano talaga yung katutubong
Yes.
Pilipinong pagkain.
Ano yung ma'am baby, tama-tama po. Kung kumbaga pag narinig naman po yung business po ninyo, yung hobby at kape, para magiging hobby mo na rin talaga.
Oh, I
yung
love
pagpunta doon.
I love
Di ba
that.
ma'am?
I
Parang
love
pagpunta
that.
kayo,
Galing
parang,
mo talaga,
di ba
Beto.
magiging hobby mo na makakasanayan mo na. At pag ganun, magiging word of mouth naman yan yung
Galing
business
talaga
po
ng
ninyo.
punchline mo. I
Hindi
love
naman.
that. Yes, hobby na siya
Opo.
ngayon.
Ayan. Ma'am baby, syempre maraming
Yes.
nanonood sa atin ng mga aspiring na mga go negosyantes. Ano po yung pinaka mabibigyan yung word of advice po para mas lalo po nilang mapalago ang kanilang negosyo?
Alam mo, Betong, hindi ba, naman, you've interviewed me before.
Yes.
I've been a mentor, actually, with Go Negosyo since the inception. And I would always tell our mentees, yung mga aspiring entrepreneurs natin, that, nothing comes easy.
Yes,
So
hindi lahat
hard
madali.
work really is very crucial. But aside from hard work, it's very important yung mindset.
Mindset.
Yung mindset na positive mindset. So, yung positivity, yung optimism is very crucial. Kasi
Opo.
sa ating mga aspiring entrepreneurs, kung negative na kaagad, yung mindset mo, talo ka na.
Oo.
Hindi
Kumbaga,
ka
ma'am,
na-aasenso
magre-reflect
sa
talaga yun, ma'am.
negosyo.
Opo.
No? So, and of course, it's very important for our aspiring entrepreneurs to be innovative
Yes.
and creative.
Oo nga,
Kasi
importante
today,
yun, ma'am.
ang labanan talaga, creativity.
Opo. Yung maging kakaiba po, no?
Yes.
Kakaiba at
That is
talagang
the word.
kakaiba at talagang kanya-kanyang diskarte talaga, ma'am, no?
Correct.
Opo.
That
Ay,
is
naku.
so true.
Ano ko, ma'am, daghang salamat po, ma'am baby.
Salamat kaayo,
Opo,
as
salamat
we say
kaayo.
in Mindanao.
Opo.
Maraming salamat.
Ayan. Thank you, ma'am baby.
God bless.
God bless po.
Okay.
Ayan, maraming salamat po sa inyong mga palakpakan na napakalakas. Ayan. Pwede mo mas may lalakas pa dyan. Na may kasamang hiyawan. Hanggang sa likod. Ayan. Naku, dinig-dinig po tayo hanggang SM Mall of Asia. Ay, naku. Ay, naku. Kung gwapo ho ako? Ay, konti lang ho, no? Oo. Salamat po dito. Mas malakas dito, no? Ito pa naman ng tama. Itong ang pinakamalaking SM sa buong Pilipinas. SM Seaside. Kumain na ho. Nakakain na. Mag-ingay po yung hindi pa nakakain. Mabuhay po kayo, hindi po kayo nag-iisa. It's a tie. Pero syempre po, pag medyo may time po kayong mamili-mili po, nakapaligid po pala sa atin lahat ng mga kainan po dito, no? Ayan, punta lang ho kayo dyan. Syempre, wag lang ho natin kalimutan po magbayad po, no? Yun ang pinaka-importante po, no? Wag po tayo kukuha po ng walang bayad. Oo, nako. Matanong nga ho namin sa inyo, anong pong pinakamasarap na brand po ng lechon dito sa Cebu? Ano ho yun? Ano pong pinakamasarap po na brand po ng lechon? Madami kasi, no? Starts with the letter C. C, Cebu. Aba, isipin mo, Cebu pa lang pinakamasarap na lechon dito sa Cebu. CMB. Meron po mang CMB? CMT. Nabago na pala. CNT. Ayan. Meron ding, alam ko, meron ding yung Zubutchon. Oo. House of Lechon. Meron ding Elars. Tama ho ba? Ricos. Opo. Ano pa pong hindi pa po natin nabanggit po? Ano po? Ayers. Baka yun yung sinasabi ko kanina. Baka walang LRs. Meron po bang LRs? Wala po? Meron po? Wala. Saka ano ho ba mga pinagsasabi ko? Oo, iba pa lang yung sinasabi ko. Hey, good morning, sir. Good morning. Hey, maayong buntag. Kagwapo niyo, sir. Ayan. Excited na ho ba kayo? Salamat po sa attention po ninyo. Thank you, ha. Sino pong gustong manalo po sa raffle ngayong araw na ito? Ang hindi po magtaas ng kamay at hindi nagwawagayway, hindi po mananalo. Kaya iwagayway po ninyo ang inyong mga kamay. Wagayway po ninyo. Sabihin niyo po, Lord, patawad. Sabihin niyo po, Lord, sana po manalo po ako mamaya. Sana po yung katabi ko. Opo, wala na akong sumusunod po. Sana po yung katabi ko, hindi po manalo. Ayan. 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 Okay lang ho ba kayo? Meron ho ba kayong... Oh, hi sir! Naku, syempre, kilala natin yan. Napaka-sikat na content creator. Oo. Ayan. Meron ho ba kayong TikTok po? Sino po may TikTok? Taas ang kamay. Ayan, mga kamay. Ha? Wow, si Daddy may TikTok, ha? Kakaiba si Daddy, ha? Gen Z. Oh. Sino po may mga TikTok po? Taas pong kamay. Ayan, iwagayway. Nang walang humpay. Sabihin niyo po, yo! Yes, yes, show! No, 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 no. Oh, parang ang dami pong no po, no? Opo. Yung po, follow niyo po ako at Amazing Betong Sumaya. Nag-iisa, walang gustong gumaya. Amazing Betong Sumaya. Tingnan nga natin kung madadagdagan ng ating mga followers. Ayan po, tingnan nga natin guys kung yung magpa-follow. Oh, yeah. Oh. Isa-shoutout ko po yung magpa-follow po sa akin, ha? Ayan na, kaya follow po kayo, ha? Oh. Wala pong nag-follow. Hindi, ayan. Tingnan natin, i-follow niyo po ako, ha? Oh, sino po rito si Only in Cebu J? Sino po yun? Si It's Jacobu. Si Princess. Si M. Naku, yung mga nag-follow, oh. Ay, ang dami. Si Giselle Emrica. Ayun. Si Trisha Mariu. Dami Atok. Si Igop. Fairy Day. Creative Tiffany. Oh. Nasaan po sila? Ayun. Aba naman. Thank you very much, guys, ha. Sino pa? Si, ay, ang dami bigla. Si Apple Mitch Lobo 7, Ever TikTok 8, J Breezy, Kyoko, Nami Rojo, Reina Rosas Martinez, si Totski Laagan, Vilo, Supremacy, Trisimi, Arjen, Carlin Mano, Giselle Progilia, at ito, naku, parang Korean ng pangalan. Si Cabanes Stephanie. Ayun na ba? Ang nyaseo. Ang nyong lupa, ang nyong hangin, ang nyong dagat. Ayan na po. Ayan, sino pa? JMT Collection, si Trisha May Hontilla, si Reedy Ruby Dawal, Hyacinth Flores. Good morning po. Ay, si Bobby Galura is in the house. Sir Ed Puno, ayan. Tine Roche, Erica Jean 1032, si Butterfly. Aba, pati paru-paro, nag-follow na po sa akin, ha? Si Amu, Amu. Umalos Rondina, Sofia Lorene. Kat, si Ate Jo, si Anezina, Margaret, Honey Grace Saliote, Simply Jazz, Honey, si Jezebel, si Ashley, si Andre Batukan, Eden May Pagayon, IMB, Lynn Ferge, Geng Michi, Mami, Boots, and Buranday. Nasaan po yun? Mami? Si Mami. Andy, Undying Pro, Jam. Ayan, oh. Ang daming nag-follow, ah. Si Reedy Glyza, Natalie, Gel Sumagang, Dabib, Charmy297, si Dada, si Michi Takaezu, si Aljane Bascogin Saladar, ang Cleo, si Jajara Nevara, Joshua AC BGRN, Flavia 7545, Leo Theodore, Alma and Alia, Chin Riza. Aba, si Reedy. Si Reedy. Reedy, get set, go. Joke lang. Joke lang po. Nanonood ho ba kayo ng Bubble Gang? Nanonood po kayo kagabi? Oh. Salamat po sa dalawa po. Thank you ho. Independent, si Vine Tuno, Beauty Charm, Drew MTV 143, Natalie, Jel Sumagang, David. Aba, ang dami po, no? Aba, habol lang po kayo, ha? Napakadami pa hong Neil Carnable, Kuchefnero.ph, Angel Travel and Tours, Independent, Vine Tuno, Beauty Charm, si Drew MTV 143, Natalie. Ay, nako. Tapos may Instagram din po ko. Instagram ko, Amazing Betong naman. Ayan. Ang dami po pinapapalo, no? Pasensya na ho kayo, ha? Libre lang naman po yun. May Instagram, TikTok. Nako, grabe. Sinong gusto pong manalo? Narinig niyo po kanina yung mga prizes po. Merong, sinong gustong manalo ng round trip tickets? Local flights. 6 ang mananalo. Sinong gusto pong manalo? Aba, yung iba po ayaw manalo kasi hindi po nagtaas po ng kamay. Aba, mayaman ha? Mayaman. Sinong gustong manalo ng isa sa 6 na local flights? Oh, yung iba ayaw, no? Choosy. Sinong gustong manalo ng 3 international flights? Aba, yung iba ayaw din, no? Sinong gustong manalo po ng round trip tricycle po? Tricycle na trip po. Tricycle trip po sa buong Cebu. Aba, madami, ha? Pati tricycle, talagang pinatos nyo na din, ha? Ayan. At eto pa, bukod sa mga 6 na local flights and 3 international flights, nako ha, from Cebu Pacific, aba, sino mang gustong manalo ng 2 nights accommodation sa deluxe room with breakfast para sa 2 tao sa Henan Resort in Bohol and Boracay. Yung iba ayaw talagang magtaas ng kamay, no? Sabihin parang hindi na namin kailangan yan. Nakapunta na kami. Sinong gusto manalo ulit ng 2 nights accommodation sa Henan Resort sa Bohol and Boracay? Yung iba talaga hindi nagtataas na kami. Mga suplado sa personal. Oo. Ay, nako, ito naman, syempre, pupunta kayo ng Boracay. Kailangan nakaporma kayo. Aba, mamimigay naman ang pen shop worth sa 8 tao po, 8 tao, worth 2,500 pesos from pen shop. Aba, talagang mayayaman mga taga Cebu, no? Parang ayaw nila ng mga paraffol. Ito na lang siguro tanongin natin. Sino po ang ayaw manalo? Oh, aba si sir, ha? Aba, kasi parang pag nataas, ayaw eh. Hello po! Kamusta na ho kayo? Baka mahulog ho kayo, ha? Ayan si Kuya. Aba, ang laki na ni Kuya. Oo, ayan. So, okay pa ho kayo? Basta pag kailangan nyo pong mag-mask po kayo, ha? Alam nyo naman po, talagang kailangan pa rin po nating sundin ang ating health protocol. Ayan. Ayan ba? Naku, alam nyo, ang dami natin hanggang doon sa dulo po, no? Ayan. Tingnan nga natin, kaway-kaway nga po yung mga nasa dulo. Nako guys, alam niyo po ba, nako just in mga kaibigan, breaking news po ito. Sa mga gusto pong magpa-mentor, Yung alam niyo po yung magtanong po sa ating mga mentors, magtanong ng mga expert advices and tips para sa negosyo, meron po tayong mentoring session po sa likod. Sa likod po. Diyan po, libre po yan, one-on-one. Lahat ay magkakaroon ng chance na magtanong sa mga magagaling nating mga mentors. Anong oras po? Sa susunod po na taon po. Hindi po, ngayon po. Pwede po. Okay guys, mga Go Negosyantes, kita-kits po later. Palakpakan namin kasamang hiyawan! Pwedeng mas malakas pa dyan!
Ladies and gentlemen, arriving right now is our beloved DOT Secretary, Cristina Garcia Frasco. Let's all give her a warm welcome of applause, please.
Mayong buntag and mabuhay! Welcome to Tourism Entrepreneurship Summit 2023. This event is presented by the Philippine Center for Entrepreneurship, Go Negosyo, co-presented by Department of Tourism, supported by Cebu Chamber of Commerce and by the following partners. Our platinum partners are FM Corporation, PLDT Maya, SMIC BDO, ICTSI. Our gold partners, LT Group Incorporated, San Miguel Corporation, Wilcon Depot, Yazaki Tourist Manufacturing Incorporated, BPI Banco, and of course our silver partners, First Philippine Holdings, GT Capital Holdings, LBC Business Solutions, Eurotex, Shopee, Lala Move, Pen Shop, Universal Leaf Philippines, Bounty Fresh, Lloyd Laboratories, Bronze Partners, Santa Elena Corporation, SL Agritech, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, Century Pacific Foods Incorporated, CDO Food Sphere, Concepcion Industrial Corporation, DHL Express Philippines, GCash, Jollibee Foods Corporation, Lazada, Brother Philippines, Kettle Corn, McCormick, Sea Oil, and W Group. Our institution partners, Department of Trade and Industry, Tourism Promotions Board Philippines, Cebu Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Hotel Owners Association, Philippine Retailers Association, Philippine Marketing Association, and our airline partners, Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific, and Air Asia. Expo partners, Department of Tourism, DTI Cebu Provincial Office, PLDT Enterprise, Maya, Philippine Airlines, Selecta, BDO, To Go Travel, BPI Banco, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, GCash, and Kettle Corn. Our raffle partner, Cebu Pacific, Henan Group of Resorts, and Pen Shop. Our food and beverage partners, Absolute Pure Distilled Drinking Water, Kettle Corn, French Baker. Our printing partner, Brother Philippines. School partners, Cebu Normal University Tourism Society and Cebu Institute of Technology University. Our messaging partner, Viber. Connectivity partner, PLDT Enterprise. And our venue partner, SM Seaside City, Cebu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Governor of Cebu, Governor Gwendolyn Garcia.
Mabuhi, 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 mabuhi ka, Cebuanon. Dungan sa imong pagka-Pilipino. Mabuhi, 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 mabuhi ka, Cebuanon. Dungan sa imong pagka-Pilipino. Usurot karon atong unahon ang nasod ng tangang ibuhaton. Kalingtan kusang kaugalingon
Maayong adlaw si SM Seaside City, and of course, maayong buntag Cebu. Give yourselves a round of applause, please, for being here today. Good morning to all of you. My name is Chalontok, and I'm going to be your host all throughout today for today's biggest Tourism Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Go Negosyo's Tourism Summit 2023. Another round of applause. Why am I telling you guys to clap? Simple, it's been many years and I'm so happy to say, just look at the person next to you. Tingin po sa kanan. Say, maayong buntag. There we go. Now look at the person to your left and say, ang ganda-ganda mo, guwapa or guwapo. Let's start it right this morning. All right, now why am I happy? I too am part of the tourism industry, so I know how it feels. All I want to say is, everyone, can we shout out, tourism is back? Oh yes, it is so back, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm excited to be here back in Cebu as well. Not just because of your famous lechon, nako, and of course delicious mangoes, but of course your beautiful beaches as well, not to mention that this city has 168 islands and islets. Imagine that. We can explore all we want. No surprise that Cebu is a prime beach holiday destination, and most of all, the things to do here, from sun, sand, sea, lahat na nandito na Cebu. Agree ba? Yes! Proud tayo dyan. From stunning waterfalls to historical landmarks, and from religious sites, of course, to pristine beaches, Cebu's most popular attractions will spice up your stay. And of course, no wonder Cebu City is truly the queen of South, ladies and gentlemen. Quick question before we begin. Sino dito ang nakalipad na ng eroplano after the pandemic? Yeah, sino dito nakabiyahe na? Doesn't matter kung by land, by sea, by air. Okay, sino dito may travel plans na for this year? Taas ng kamay. Okay, yes, napasigaw. Sino dito excited na magbiyahe? Alright, and sino dito mahal na mahal ang Pilipinas? Yes, of course, all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Go Negosyo's Tourism Summit 2023. Give yourself a big round of applause and cheer. We didn't think we could do this, right? After 2-3 years. But WHO officially announced that we're out of the emergency state and we're ready to explore. And of course, to know more, what else is in store for us here in Cebu. I'm so happy to call her in, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to call on stage the Governor of Cebu, Governor Gwendolyn Garcia.
Please indulge a very proud mother to address her not just as the beautiful, hardworking Secretary of Tourism, but the daughter who gives me so much joy and pride. Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco. Mr. Joey Concepcion, our guests, mga pinalangga na akong Sugboanon nga nagagikan sa nagadalinglaing parte sa tibuok probinsya sa Sugbo, kadtong gikan sa Poro, gikan sa Liloan, Mandaue, ug ang uban pang parte, syagit kuno mo. Maayong buntag natong tanan. Good morning. Magandang umaga. It is my privilege, joy, and honor to welcome our guests and participants in the Go Negosyo here in Cebu. As you know, Cebu is the cradle of Christianity. When Magellan, Ferdinand Magellan, that Portuguese explorer who sailed with 5 galleons under the Spanish flag, sighted the mountains of Samar, celebrated the first Mass in Limasawa, and then was informed of a rich kingdom or rajanate in the island of Cebu. And so he arrived here, the 8th of April, 1521. He came with his Malay slave, Enrique, and he told Enrique, please tell the natives, we do not come here as enemies, we come as friends. So Raja Humabon and his queen, Hara Humamay, welcomed them. They were wined and dined. And the first mass baptism was done right here in Cebu, at the place where we have right now the Magellan's Cross. Over 800 natives were baptized. Then, Magellan learned of a chieftain in a neighboring island who refused to pay tribute to Raja Humabon and to, consequently, Magellan. And because of that, Magellan offered to go to this island called Mactan and show that local chieftain Lapu-Lapu, who is, after all, the superior force. But Magellan miscalculated. He forgot to ask when would be the high tide and low tide. And when he did arrive, alas, it was low tide. So his ships had to stay afar. And their musketry and artillery were well out of range from where Lapu-Lapu and his men were waiting. He again miscalculated, decided to play hero, went down the ship, his ships, told his men to stay because he would lead a team, forgetting that wading through that low tide, he was wearing his heavy armor. And so the bows and arrows started the first foray. And when an arrow hit the leg of Magellan, which was unprotected by that armor, Lapu-Lapu saw their entrance, and they started to surround Magellan, killing the others who tried to protect him. He was hacked by bolos, speared, and there, on the 27th of April, on the shores of Mactan, Ferdinand Magellan met his untimely demise. What was left of the soldiers that went to Mactan hurriedly sailed back to Cebu, where Raja Humabon, who had already learned of what happened, realized that after all, these men were not infallible. And so he invited them to a feast and conveniently poisoned them, causing what we may call the massive deaths of the over 200 men that had sailed from Spain on those 5 galleons. Only 18 survived and made it back. When this happened, the death of Magellan and the deaths of the other soldiers, that earned for Cebu a historical footnote. That over here in Cebu, we massacred our first tourists. But we have radically changed our attitudes since then, because we have found that instead of killing them literally, we would rather kill them with the renowned Cebuano charm, kindness, and hospitality. Because if we did so, then we would conquer their hearts. The hearts of these tourists we would conquer, and that would lead to the conquering of their wallets. And we would gladly welcome our tourists, whether domestic or international, so that they would add to the economy of Cebu. But let me continue. That wasn't the end of the Spaniards. Because in 1565, Miguel Lopez de Legazpi led another expedition. This time, he took no chances. He saw what had happened to Magellan. So before alighting, the cannons, the artillery, all the superior firepower of the Spanish regime were poured into Cebu and its shorelines, and practically razed the huts to the ground. And you already know the story about how that Santo Niño, given to then Queen Humamay, who became Queen Juana, was found in an old baul, miraculously unburned. Legazpi set up his first settlement here, so that on the 6th of August, 1569, King Philip II signed a royal edict naming Miguel Lopez de Legazpi as Gobernador y Capitán General de Cebu. That made him the first governor of Cebu. And throughout the centuries, it was a long, long line of gobernadors, male governors, until the 1st of July, 2004, La Primera Gobernadora arrived on the scene. That's yours truly. I was given the program last night, and I was tasked to speak about leading through action, tourism best practices in Cebu. And I thought to myself, the guys who made this program really made a little research on me. Because all those 9 years that I served as governor, and now again coming back on my 4th term. Now this is my 5th term. My direction, my decision making, all that I would plan for were always governed by my principle of governance, which is dili sulti ang pabuhaton, buhat ang pasultion. Action, not words. Gawa, hindi salita. And because I am asked to present the best practices that Cebu has created, evolved, and now continue to implement, let me stop here and no longer continue to bore you with my words and show you actually what we have done. Buhat ang pasultion. Daghang kaayong salamat.
Cebu Province's first woman governor, Gwendolyn Fiel Garcia, has always been known for her motto, "Dili sulti ang pabuhaton, buhat maoy pasultihon," which means gawa, hindi salita, or actions, not words. First coming into office in 2004, her stellar track record in public service has grown to be defined by this slogan, a mantra that guided her through the many ups and downs of her private and public life. One of her most successful initiatives is now the iconic Suroy Suroy Sugbo. Suroy means the laid-back meandering with the intent to leisurely get to know a place. So the repetition of Suroy Suroy refers to the repeated exploration of the exotic island province that is Cebu. Established in 2005, Suroy Suroy Sugbo has now become so successful and has become a model by which other local government units in the country has replicated. Its goal was simple, to level the playing field and spread the benefits of tourism to the countryside. This is because Governor Gwen Garcia has observed back then that tourists would just subscribe to the usual favorite destinations that more often than not are located in the metro areas, when in reality, Cebu has so much more to offer. And so, the provincial government laid the foundations of what would be featured prominently in the Suroy Suroy experience by sending in a group of artists and professionals to all local government units and help them map their unique cultural identities. This guided the LGU's individual Suroy Suroy and tourism offerings. This gargantuan task focused on unearthing local legends and folklores, products and industry, local and culinary heritage, tourist sites, and religious practices, among many others. The old songs and dances, original Cebuano delicacies, and culture and the arts were uncovered. To bind all these neatly together, Governor Garcia challenged the towns and component cities to come up with their own festivals that tell their story, showcase their local patrimony and delicacies, products and industries, world-class travel destinations, as well as the strength of the people's faith and devotion. Sleepy towns have become vibrant. Capital has always subsidized every installment of the Suroy Suroy and incentivized it by awarding those that stand out among others in what the mayors consider as a friendly competition. With their best foot now put forward, the LGUs welcomed the Suroy Suroy guests with Governor Garcia personally leading the way along the Southern Heritage Trail, Northern Escapade, the Enchanting Camotes, the Midwest Exploration, and the Urban Adventure. And in this inclusive initiative, no one is left behind. Even the LGUs whose mayors are not allied with the governor participated in the tourism caravans that allowed tourists to peek into the hearts and soul of the Cebuanos and discover for themselves the hidden gems, wonders, and sights contained in this paradise island province that is Cebu. It is a feast not just for the senses, but certainly for the soul as well, enticing the guests to come back again and again and again. Tourism has become a major economic driver in formerly unknown places in the province, spurring economic development by attracting not only tourists, but businesses and investments as well.
I said our children have to grow up appreciating our culture and our heritage. Because if we do not do that, they will never have a sense of identity. And if you don't have a sense of identity, you will never have pride of place.
As an offshoot to Suroy-Suroy Sugbo, the Pasigarbo sa Sugbo was born. To further push the towns and component cities in improving and putting finesse on their individual festivals, Governor Garcia decided to hold a province-wide competition that has become a staple attraction during the province's founding anniversary in August each year. Launched in 2008, festival dancers from all over the province flash their colorful costumes and dance to the rhythm of their festival jingles. The performers, cloaked with pride, whether coming from a fifth-class municipality or a highly urbanized city, the LGUs battle it out once a year during the grandest cultural showdown this country has ever seen. The Pasigarbo, however, does not in any way compete with the world-famous Sinulog Festival. In fact, Pasigarbo sa Sugbo is a great complement to the Sinulog, as it prepares Cebu-based contingents to compete with delegations from other provinces. It was in the year 2022 when Pasigarbo sa Sugbo saw its biggest participating contingents at 52 LGUs, including the highly urbanized cities of Cebu, Mandaue, and Lapu-Lapu, aptly winning for Cebu the undisputed title as the festival capital of the country. It was also in the same year when technological innovation was introduced. The live and virtual audiences were given the chance to be heard by the elite panel of judges through online voting. And the Cebuano brilliance that hits several targets with one stone, the Pasigarbo sa Sugbo is not just a cultural showcase, as it also impacts the economy by giving livelihood opportunities to choreographers, costume makers, artistic directors, propsmen, including the dancers themselves, suppliers, and vendors. Other initiatives also sprouted from Suroy-Suroy Sugbo, the One Cebu Expo, the Our Cebu Experience, and the Lakbay Lokal, all of which promote Cebuano creativity and craftsmanship in local and international trade fairs. When COVID-19 struck, the disruption was tremendous. Businesses closed. Millions lost their jobs. But after a close scrutiny of the figures, Governor Gwen saw that more Filipinos were suffering from economic inactivity than from the virus itself. She was the lone voice of reason and normalcy in the entire country during that gravely abnormal time. As early as August 2020, she was the first local chief executive in the country to reopen Cebu to tourism, inviting the over 5 million Cebuanos to come and explore the beauty and wonders their homeland has to offer. To help facilitate a safe and fun-filled experience, she established the Provincial Tourism Task Force, which ensures that safety protocols and guidelines governing tourism-related activities, as contained in her Executive Order 20-A Series of 2020, are strictly followed and observed. She was the first local chief executive to junk RT-PCR tests for travelers coming to Cebu, for a more convenient travel experience, and the first local chief executive to impose shortened quarantine days for OFWs and returning Filipinos. Because of these, she earned the ire of some critics in Manila. But she did not budge. Thanks to her maverick policies, Cebu is steps ahead than the rest of the country in post-pandemic recovery.
Don't mess with us. We can take care of ourselves. I will not and never again accept a lockdown. I'll fight for Cebu and the Cebuanos because Cebu is moving on and moving forward.
At the height of the pandemic, she initiated various programs whose aim was to deter Cebuanos from adopting a mendicant mentality by helping them help themselves. To ensure that nutritious food is served in every household, she introduced the Sugbusug program, a backyard gardening initiative that also became an outlet of stress for Cebuanos during hard lockdowns. Today, Sugbusug program has been implemented all over the province, from the municipal or city levels down to the barangay and puroks, with all police stations, public schools, and capital-run hospitals adopting it, producing not just vegetables and tilapia harvest, but value-added products as well. Then, there is the Sugbo Negosyo program, which helps Cebuanos start their own businesses or aid MSMEs in taking their businesses to the next level. Capital initially allocated 100 million pesos, distributed evenly to the beneficiaries, not in cash, but through QR-coded cards that can be used in purchasing goods and materials for their businesses from partner merchants. Capital partnered with the Department of Trade and Industry and the Mandaue Chamber of Commerce and Industry in mentoring the beneficiaries. It didn't stop there. Capital allocated another 100 million pesos to help Cebuanos acquire more skills by giving them free technical and vocational training under the Sugbo Kahanas program. Upon completion, national certificates or NC2 from TESDA, as well as starter tool kits like oven for those taking up bread and pastry production, something which they could use in starting their own business, were given to Sugbo Kahanas beneficiaries. Products produced from the Sugbo Negosyo program help supply our tourism establishments, while some skilled workers from the Sugbo Kahanas program also found their way to the tourism sector. But before Cebu could even fully recover from the pandemic, Super Typhoon Odette struck, which devastated the province in December 2021. The governor poured all her efforts and energy into finding ways to help Cebuanos quickly get back on their feet. But thanks to the already in place enhanced countryside development, the program was first launched during the pandemic to help Cebuanos access capital or funding for their businesses by hooking them up with financing institutions and government banks that provide loans with very minimal to zero interest rates. Governor Garcia decided to expand the ECD program to tourism establishments, including the livestock farmers whose facilities were destroyed by the typhoon. With the program already in place, it helped the stakeholders fast-track the rebuilding of their properties and recover from the calamity. Capital allocated 1.8 billion pesos in assistance under the Dasig Sugbo program, which benefited over 450,000 households in over 40 LGUs whose houses were destroyed. The funds were not distributed in cash, but through QR-coded cards, which beneficiaries used in purchasing food and housing materials from Capital's partner merchants. This achieves its twofold aims. First, it helped Cebu's economy get back on track because the funds were spent only in Cebu. And it also protected government funds from misuse by allowing it to be spent only for its intended purpose through the QR cards. Even the practice of sports in the province is also weaved into tourism. The Governor Gwen Garcia Unity Volleyball Cup, or Gov Cup, that has been producing top-tier athletes that bring pride to Cebu in bigger leagues has now become a part of sports tourism. The teams in the district level troop to a host LGU, bringing with them their entire roster, coaching staff, supporters, family, and friends that had to stay in the host LGU for a few days. Even the negative impression of a jail detention facility has now become an interesting tourism package because of the Cebu Provincial Detention and Rehabilitation Center's dancing inmates. Another one of Cebu's groundbreaking innovations, the CPDRC dancing inmates gained worldwide prominence because of their viral videos performing choreographed routines as part of their daily exercise and rehabilitation. Guests can now again watch them perform live on scheduled visits. In Cebu Province, turismo is negosyo because tourism here is now everybody's business. Tourism will always be a sunrise industry in the province. Along with Cebu's many industries, it is the main driver of the local economy that has propelled Cebu to heights never before reached. Other LGUs from other provinces have attested to this by their constant benchmarking tours to learn from Cebu's best tourism and business practices and pioneering initiatives.
We will always be very, very happy to share the learnings, the concepts, the implementation of all of our programs, not because we want to stand out as the best among the best, no. Because it is really my fervent hope that if what we have accomplished in Cebu can also be done in other provinces, can reverberate in other cities and towns, then perhaps, finally, our country will be proudly identified and standing amongst the best of the best in the whole of Asia.
Leading through action. Dili sulti ang pabuhaton, buhat ang pasultihon. Here in Cebu, we do things differently. We let our actions do the talking. And that makes us the #1 province in the country today. And where Cebu leads, the rest of the country follows.
Wow, walking the talk, ladies and gentlemen. Daghang salamat, Governor Garcia, for that very inspiring message. I think we started it perfectly with a little bit of history. Why? Because as they say, kung walang kwento, walang kwenta. And after all, stories is what we know that helps tourism. And speaking about history, her story, now we move on to another story, a man who shares inspiring stories of entrepreneurs so that they could be great as well. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to give the floor to the man of the hour, and behind all these initiatives to deliver his special remarks, the founder of Go Negosyo, the Private Sector Advisory Council, led for jobs, and the chair of the ASEAN Business Advisory Council Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, why we are all here today, Mr. Joey Concepcion.
Secretary Cristina Frasco, of course, Governor Gwen Garcia. That was a great story, an excellent video, and I admire what you have done for Cebu. Of course, Mayor Rama, and of course, we have also Mayor Sol Mactugas of Siargao, Mayor Boy Arcay of Bohol, we have Pak Eddie Somawilaga, President of ASEAN Tourism Association. Of course, we have the airlines. Without your planes, Captain Stanley, Sander Lau of Cebu Pacific, Rica Isla of AirAsia, we need those planes flying. The greater the frequency, that means the greater mobility, more tourists coming to this country. I'd also like to acknowledge the 25 influencers and content creators that I believe is the future, and the hope that we can really use these influencers to promote the Philippines. Kulas is with us. You've got Bogart, the explorer, and you'll meet the rest of them. And of course, all the awardees that will be given the award today, I'd like to congratulate all of you. And to all our Cebuanos here, this is a fantastic attendance. Congratulations. You have the first step in wanting to become a micro or a small, and one day as medium and large entrepreneur. Go Negosyo has been around for close to 17 years. And through this journey, we have seen the level of poverty in our country. But that can only change if you want to see it change. We, the private sector, working with now under the administration of President Marcos, want to see a greater prosperity for every Filipino, giving everyone a chance to move up in life. Most of our MSMEs are women. And that's why these two women here are very enterprising and passionate. And I see that in many of our micro entrepreneurs. These women who take care of the family want to see their family prosper in life. Unless we are able to level up our micro to become small and our small to become medium, we will not see the end of poverty. And so, the private sector in its full force, as you can see in all the engagements that the President has been doing overseas, selling the country, the private sector supports this effort. This is the only way for us to eradicate poverty. And through that, as you become entrepreneurs, we have millions of micro-entrepreneurs. Basically, 99% of our MSMEs are micro. So you can imagine the opportunity if we're able to scale them up from micro to small and small to medium. Justin Uy here, the Mango King, started as a small entrepreneur, and look where he is now. There are countless of people like that. And the biggest opportunity this country has is tourism. How can Bali, a country whose beaches don't compare anywhere close to the Philippines, be the number one in ASEAN? I go to Indonesia, to Bali, tomorrow, basically to attend the ASEAN meeting. And I've seen the place. We definitely should be up there. I've been to your islands, here, Cebu, Bohol, Balikasag, Oslob, Siargao, and Siquijor, Apo Island, Bantayan, all the way to Malapascua. The tremendous resources that we have, even as far as Siargao, we just have so much, especially in the area of Luzon. You've got Galera, you've got Coron. So there is no reason for us not to succeed in tourism. And that is why, over the last week, I was kind of pissed because when they said masks should come back, what the hell are we doing? COVID is on the way out. Positivity rates may be high in certain areas, but as we see, COVID cases are mild. It's about time that we show the people the Filipino smile. And how can you show that when we are masking? So masking should just be optional. We used to force people to get vaccinated. To me, vaccination, let's leave it to the Filipino to decide whether he wants to be vaccinated or not. It's about time. 2 years in this COVID, everyone knows how to handle it. What we should focus now is the Philippine economy. To me, that is the most important thing. Because if we don't succeed in reducing the level of poverty, if we don't grow this country at a rate that is needed to pay our debts, as you see, Philippines Inc. is like a corporation. Our corporation, we borrow money. But for us to pay that loan back, and I'm sure many of the entrepreneurs would know, you have to grow. And if you don't grow, you will not be able to pay those debts. And this is why it's very important to create a conducive environment, show the world that the Philippines is open for business. Tourism is the brightest spot we have, and we're definitely on the right leadership. President Marcos and his secretary, Cristina Frasco, can do the job. Again, we in the private sector, big business, it cannot just be us being successful. It just won't work. We have to help you, but you have to help yourself. We cannot force you. You have to have the spirit of being passionate, persevering, and always have an optimistic mindset. I really hate people who bash the Philippines. It's about time that we give every leadership that has sworn that seat in government to do what he has to do and support him or her all the way. That is democracy. Now, if you want to see true democracy, let's all work hard to make this country achieve greater prosperity for every Filipino. Maraming salamat.
At maraming salamat, Sir Joey, for that inspiring speech. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor is the Secretary of the Department of Tourism of the Philippines. Prior to being handpicked by Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. to lead the Department of Tourism in June of 2022, she was a multi-awarded local chief executive, the 3-term mayor of the municipality of the Liloan in the province of Cebu, where tourism is the main economic driver. Under her leadership, her town of Liloan was awarded top model in the Philippines and most resilient municipality in the country. She was a top-performing mayor, ranking #1 among all municipal mayors in Central Visayas. She is the recipient of the Presidential Lingkod Bayan Regional Award for Excellence in Public Service. During the 2022 national elections, she was the spokesperson of now Vice President Sara Duterte. She was recently ranked one of the top-performing cabinet officials of the Marcos administration with her highly collaborative and proactive approach to tourism and the governance, with the Philippines having exceeded its tourist arrival targets for 2022. She is determined to carry out the President's vision of transforming the Philippines into a tourism powerhouse in Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very proud to welcome Philippine Tourism Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco.
Mayong buntag, Cebu! Magandang umaga po sa lahat ng ating kababayan sa iba-ibang mga isla sa Pilipinas. Maayong pag-abot sa Cebu. It gives me great pleasure to join all of you this morning in the Go Negosyo Tourism Summit in partnership with the Department of Tourism. And what a perfect place to hold the Tourism Summit in no less than what is undoubtedly the leader in tourism governance in the Philippines, Cebu, Governor Gwen Garcia. The summit is hosted also in a city that is home to a wealth of history and has been home to many captains and titans of industry who all started out as MSMEs, led by our very dynamic and hardworking Mayor of Cebu City, Mayor Mike Rama. In January of this year, the founder of Go Negosyo, Mr. Joey Concepcion, and I had a conversation where I was enamored by all of the work that he had done to help small and medium enterprises in the Philippines. And so eager was I to accept all of his ideas that wala mi nagdugay-dugay ni dawat dayon mi sa iyang offer mga makig-partner ang Department of Tourism to hold this tourism summit so that we may continue to push for the growth and development of our small and medium enterprises that are the backbone of tourism in the Philippines. Pakpakan nato si Sir Joey Concepcion. Go Negosyo has done wonders in terms of developing the small and medium enterprises in the country. Having trained over 12,000 MSMEs, and this resonates very closely with me because training and upskilling our frontline tourism workers is also a priority of the Department of Tourism. This year, we have set the ambitious goal of training no less than 100,000 Filipino frontline tourism workers, and as of today, the good news is that we have already trained 37,000 of these workers across many tourism sectors in the Philippines. Under the administration of our President, Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr., he has set forth an ambitious vision for tourism for the Philippines, and that is to become Asia's next tourism powerhouse, anchored on the strength of our Filipino culture, identity, history, and heritage, and based on the principles of sustainability, resilience, and global competitiveness. Towards this vision, the Department of Tourism has set forth 7 main objectives that look not only at the effort of promoting the Philippines, but most importantly, improving the essential pillars for tourism that will strengthen the tourism industry from the ground up. Dugay na nga daghan ang atong nakita nga kakuwangan sa industriya sa turismo. Ang atong buhaton, atong hatagan og kasulbaran ning maong mga hagit. Sama na sa infrastruktura. Infrastructure is one of the most essential components of tourism. And that is why under the Marcos administration, no less than 16 billion pesos have been allocated this year to build tourism roads, bridges, drainage systems, even systems that will ensure the safety of our beaches such as storm surge protection. In addition to that, connectivity is essential in tourism. And that is why we have negotiated hard together with the DOTR, with our airlines, to resume the flights that were stopped because of the pandemic and to add more flights coming into and going around the Philippines. Digitalization also plays an important role in the development of the tourism industry. That is why beginning this year, we're improving internet connectivity in no less than 94 tourist destinations across the Philippines. Among the host of objectives that have been identified by the Department of Tourism, there are two specific objectives that touch upon our MSMEs. First, the enhancement of the overall tourist experience. Under the National Tourism Development Plan, not only will we introduce improvements in our national accreditation standards, we will also provide incentives for tourism enterprises that apply sustainable development principles, introduce Filipinization in their establishments, and we will institute programs that specifically help MSMEs grow as they are an integral part of the tourism value chain. We also intend to equalize tourism promotion and development, not to limit tourism development to the key areas of the Philippines and the well-known destinations alone, but most importantly, to allow the countryside to feel the benefits of tourism by expanding tourism product development in lesser-known destinations. The contribution of tourism to our economy is enormous. At its peak in 2019, tourism contributed nearly 13% to our gross domestic product. And if you use the metrics provided by the World Travel and Tourism Council, the contribution of tourism is even bigger, taking into consideration the indirect benefit of tourism in our informal sectors, and that amounts to over 22.5%. In 2022, notwithstanding the fact that we only opened in February, tourism contributed no less than 5.2 million jobs to the Filipino people. This is owing also to the international arrivals that have come into the Philippines, wherein we beat the targets initially set forth by the DOT by nearly 1 million, having received 2.65 million international arrivals, not to mention the thriving domestic tourism that we have seen across the Philippines. The good news is that while we are only in May of this year and not nearly half of the year has elapsed, we have already breached all of the 2022 targets for tourism, as we are now at 1.9 million international arrivals into the country. We also fully foresee the 100% recovery of domestic tourism in the Philippines. Magpasalamat sa gyud kaayo mi sa Cebu nga dako kaayo og kontribusyon, especially to domestic tourism. Because tourism recovery has begun and the momentum for the tourism transformation of the Philippines is underway, we have seen again the massive contribution of tourism to our economy, because in total, for 2022, tourism contributed no less than 1.784 trillion pesos to the Philippine economy. The Department of Tourism is banking on the strength of our micro, small, and medium enterprises to help our country augment these figures. Because ultimately, the success of our MSMEs is the success of the Philippines. That is why we are eager to partner with the Go Negosyo to institute this tourism summit that will provide networking opportunities, coaching opportunities, as well as provide the necessary perspective, both from international and local governance, as well as the perspective of the private sector, to guide our small and medium enterprises as they continue with their contributions in the entire tourism value chain. I would like to take this opportunity to thank and congratulate the success story that is Cebu, led by our very dynamic governor, Gwen Garcia, who inspires us all. that notwithstanding the difficulties that one may face, if you continue to fight for the good of your people, you will ultimately prevail. And that is the success that we have seen here in Cebu. I'm also very inspired by our recipients of the Go Negosyo Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneurs Awards from all over the Philippines, because they have shown us by their example that they have refused to be beaten by the challenges that they have faced, and with the guidance of Go Negosyo, have only flourished in their industries. Let's please give a round of applause to our awardees. I would also like to thank our panelists for the talks this morning and this afternoon. We have our mayors of Cebu City, General Luna, Siargao, Panglao, in Bohol, as well as our partners and stakeholders from the aviation industries, the presidents of PAL Express, Cebu Pacific Air, Air Asia, as well as our partners from our hospitality, hotel and resorts, and our various chambers of commerce. All of you contribute to the tourism value chain that ultimately helps tourism thrive in the Philippines. The power of tourism to help the lives of the Filipino people is enormous. No other industry offers opportunities to succeed at so fast a rate. And this is actually proven by matrices of global publications that would show that if you invest in the tourism industry, your rate of return is actually faster than any other industry. And that is why we continue to support tourism, knowing that it accelerates social progress, it enables community enrichment, it gives jobs to the Filipino people, and ultimately provides a multiplier effect for our economy and is a catalyst for innovation and entrepreneurship. The effort of our president has been to tell the world that the Philippines is open for tourism, trade, and investment. We are very grateful to our partners who continue to tell the good news about the Philippines. Ultimately, the success of tourism will bank on the success of our ability to tell the Filipino story. And that is why I'd also like to acknowledge our influencers and storytellers who are here, who continue to tell the world about the beauty of the Philippines and the Filipino people. Let's give our influencers a round of applause. Finally, I would like to give my highest salute and recognition to our MSMEs. Daghan kaayong salamat sa inyong pagporsigir, sa inyong tagsa-tagsa ka mga negosyo, kay dako kaayo ni og nakatabang sa atong ekonomiya dinhi sa Sugbo ug sa tibuok Pilipinas. Naa ang Marcos administration alang sa pagsuporta kaninyo, na ang Department of Tourism, lakip na ang atong provincial government, our local government units, aron nga mulambo ang inyong tagsa-tagsa ka negosyo, kay sa inyong paglambo, mulambo usab ang kinabuhi sa atong mga kigsuunang Pilipino. Kanunay natong hinumduman nga sa kada higayon nga kita musuroy. Every time you book a flight, a boat trip, a hotel, every time you buy a pasalubong, every time you share a video telling the world the good news about the Philippines, you help a Filipino entrepreneur, you help a Filipino family. You have supported tourism all these many years. We are here to support you. Pakpakin ninyo ang inyong kaugalingon. As a tacit manifestation of the support of the Marcos administration, while his administration has not yet been here a year, we have already instituted programs to help our fellow Filipinos obtain the benefits of tourism, such as, for example, through the very first Philippine National Tourism Job Fairs, wherein we have partnered with our private stakeholders from the tourism, transport, hotel, and recreation industries to provide no less than 16,000 jobs to our fellow Filipinos all over the country. Recognizing that peace and order is the bedrock of tourism development, we have also already trained nearly 7,000 tourist police across our destinations in the Philippines. Under the Marcos administration, we are addressing the most basic necessities and components of anyone's journey, the need for clean and decent restrooms. That's why we have broken ground on tourist rest areas, 10 of which have now sprouted up all over the Philippines, including here in Cebu, and we will break ground on 10 more this year. These tourist rest areas have an information center, a pasalubong center for our MSMEs, as well as clean and decent restrooms for our tourists. Since our airports and gateways are the first and last impression of our tourists, we have also already begun the work of improving our gateways. Kung makaabot mo dito sa NAIA Terminal 2, makita ninyo na nausab na ang naong sa atong airport. In collaboration with the DOTR and TIAZA, we have presented no less than the warmth and love of the Filipino people through the Filipinization of our airports, through our furniture, interiors, and the like. We're also bringing tourism to the digital age through the introduction of the Tourist Life Cycle app, which we are launching middle of this year. You just have to type a keyword of whatever interests you in tourism, and then it takes you directly to the region or province that offers these services, and even goes so far as giving you the opportunity to connect you directly to a tour guide in that specific area. To further maximize domestic and international tourism, we have launched the Bisita Be My Guest program in order to give our fellow Filipinos the opportunity to become tourism ambassadors for the Philippines. This is open to all Filipinos as well. Dili lang mga OFWs nato, no? So kung register mo sa atong Bisita Be My Guest Philippines on our website and invite a foreigner to come to the Philippines, you will have an opportunity to win a house and lot, condominium, free airline tickets, free holiday package destinations. To ensure that the Philippines remains a top-of-mind destination in the world, we have sustained all the promotional efforts for our country through our participation in international and domestic fairs and through the holding of domestic tourism expos such as the North Luzon Travel Fair, the Mindanao Expo, and very soon the Central Philippines Travel Expo. In pursuit of the vision of our President to maximize the exposure of the Philippines, we just came from Los Angeles where we held the very first Philippine Travel Fair. This effort will continue all over the world to push for Philippine tourism. Inspired by the success of Suroy Suroy Sugbo, we are also launching this year the Philippine Experience, which will take you to our destinations, both key and lesser known, and give tourists, domestic and international, the opportunity to get to know the heart and soul of the Filipino by giving them opportunities to get to know our festivals, our food, as well as the work of our local artisans and MSMEs. Since it is imperative that we convey an openness of the Philippines to travel and tourism all over the world, we have worked very hard to ensure that we lift all the remaining stringent protocols of coming into the Philippines. We thank our President, Bongbong Marcos, for issuing an executive order removing the mandatory mask mandate. We now have also removed the cumbersome One Health Pass. Wala na'y One Health Pass. Giilisda na siya og e-travel platform. The experience of departing and coming into the Philippines is now digital. We have also worked to ensure that we remove RT-PCR requirements as well as to allow unvaccinated foreigners to come into the country. And the good news is, especially to our airline partners, we have already instituted a Philippine visa reforms convergence with our fellow government agencies. Group travel has been resumed for China, and the President has directed that this year, the electronic visa system will be instituted specifically for China and India. To involve our mayors to become champions for tourism all over the country, we have instituted the Tourism Champions Challenge, devoting no less than 180 million pesos as incentives to mayors who present proposals that comply with the National Tourism Development Plan. We are also continuing our training for our tourism frontliners with a goal of reaching the 100,000 mark by the end of this year. Tourism in the Philippines is back, and it's back stronger than ever. And despite all of the difficulties and calamities that we have faced, the Philippines continues to be a top-of-mind destination all over the world because we are now the world's leading beach destination, the world's leading dive destination, Asia's leading tourist attraction, and Cebu has just been nominated as Asia's leading wedding destination. You can see it, you can feel it, you hear it. The Philippines' time is now. Tourism is back. Tourism is back stronger than ever, and we are well on the way to becoming Asia's tourism powerhouse. Daghang salamat kaninyong tanan.
And daghang salamat to our DOT Secretary, Cristina Garcia Frasco. Madam, you had me at clean restrooms in our rest stops, really. Thank you so much. A lot of great work happening. Not just being said, but happening. And now, we have come to one of the highlights of today's program, the 2023 Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneur Awarding Ceremony. Eto na po. Just imagine everything that they went through, and today they will be recognized. Before we continue further, of course, we'd like to invite our very important people here on stage as well. First up, we'd like to invite Mayor of Cebu, Mayor Michael Rama, your beloved mayor. Let's give him a big round of applause, please. Thank you so much for having us in your city as well, Mayor. Well loved by his constituents, of course. Also, we have with us Mayor Sol Matugas. Give her a round of applause. Good morning, ma'am. And Mayor Edgardo Arcay, Mayor of Panglao, Bohol. They will be joining us here on stage for our awarding ceremony. To commemorate its years of supporting Filipino endeavors, Go Negosyo is recognizing remarkable Filipino enterprises and travel content creators, pasok na rin siya, across the country for their role in fostering a more integrated and sustainable tourism industry in the Philippines, and for their significant contribution to developing the country's tourism landscape. The award is all about recognizing inspiring Filipino enterprises for their leadership role in their respective enterprises, which led to their success, and for being an inspiration to other Filipinos in taking the route towards entrepreneurship. For all these efforts, we commend everyone and recognize that we have made a remarkable stride indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Go Negosyo Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneur Awards 2023. After carefully screening and deliberating all the applications of almost 100 applicants, we will now present to you the inspiring entrepreneurs, business leaders, and personalities who are making a real impact in their industry. May we request our special guests on stage to kindly please stand up to help us with our 2023 Go Negosyo Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneurs Awardees. Thank you very much. Let's begin. For his contribution to elevating hospitality and accommodation standards in his province, and for creating an organization that gave a voice to the tourism industry of Tagkawayan, Quezon. Ladies and gentlemen, Operations Manager of Pompeo and Loomings in Gilbert Ian M. Dalida. For founding a resort that empowers and employs people with autism and disabilities, wow, and engaging them with fun and purposeful activities, I'm sure some of you heard of this, especially during the pandemic, because it's just a drive away for some of us. Founder of Zamba Wood Resort, Rachel F. Harrison. Congratulations for raising the standards of transfer services in Boracay Island and curating services that showcase the cultural heritage of Aklan. President of Southwest Tours Boracay Incorporated, Cedric Sazon. Representing Mr. Sazon is the General Manager of Southwest Tours, Ms. Celine Sazon. Very much well-known brand when it comes to traveling, transfers, whether through sea or land. Congratulations. For her commitment to offering top quality and customized transportation services to local and foreign tourists in Mindanao, Chief Financial Officer of Davao CWN Development Corporation, Jean Bangayan. Congratulations. You see a lot of our awardees here this morning have gone through a lot, especially during the pandemic, so it's just right that you clap for all of them. For her valuable contribution to promoting the islands of Batanes and its culture through affordable and convenient tour packages, ladies and gentlemen, General Manager of AAB Travel and Tours, Agnes A. Balon. We are representing everyone in different sectors of the industry to show you that everyone can take part in showing the beauty of the Philippines. His quality, locally made, and preservative-free chocolates helped elevate the Philippines in the international chocolate industry. It's a sweet day indeed. Owner of Alto Peak Chocolate Processing, Noel V. Barquera. Congratulations, sir. For founding a community cafe that represents Davao's locally made products, unique flavors, and cultural heritage. Owner of Habi at Cafe, please give a round of applause to Mary Ann Montemayor. Also my mentor. Always speaking proud about the Philippine brand. Congratulations, man, and thank you for all the work that you do to push tourism and, of course, the Philippines to the Filipinos and the world. For building an innovative culture and mindset among local farmers in her community, resulting to world-class products such as tilapia ice cream. I hope you heard me right. How unique is this? And tilapia cookies. Managing partner and co-owner of Vera Bella Enterprises Limited Company, Dana G. Vera Cruz. Now for retail goods and services. For developing one of the fastest growing pasalubong centers in the country by showcasing the best of the best Filipino delicacies to every shopper out there, President and owner of Bongbong's Piaya and Barquillos, Reynaldo Bongbong Villan. How can you not know this brand? In the airport, in the stores, laging pasalubong ang masasarap na yan. This time in recognition of his dedication to promoting indigenous communities and women's handcrafted creations and empowering those deprived of liberty through livelihood programs, CEO and President of Fiesta Favorite Souvenirs, ladies and gentlemen, Attorney Jobert Peña Florida, wearing his weave pride as well. Congratulations, sir, and thank you for all the work that you do. In recognition of her efforts to empower local farmers and their families through Gabayanihan and Babayanihan programs, Gabayan Chief of Panuluyan Farm Stay, Lana Natalia Claire, showing us that agri-tourism is definitely sexy and in. Thank you so much for all the work that you do, combining everything with agriculture and tourism. For her contribution to sustainable and responsible tourism while creating employment opportunities for the communities living at the foot of the mountains, Chief Executive Officer of Dauntless Outdoors, Lizelle Chongson Melanio. Congratulations! Taking tourism to new heights, if I may say so. For Lakbay Museo's way of showcasing the heritage and culture of the Philippines through arts and crafts made from recycled materials. I'm telling you, if you haven't been to this place, you should. Chief Executive Officer of Philippine Amusement and Entertainment Corporation, Lawrence Lee Tan, bringing culture, history, and innovation into one space. How do I know? I've been there and I love that place. Congratulations. For building a future-proof, solar-powered farm destination, employing innovative greenhouse solutions to produce consistent, high-quality agri-products, ladies and gentlemen, General Manager of Efratha Farms Corporation, Ed Roderick V. Canuto. I hope as you see the people standing here on stage, you will be inspired, not only of their business models and the entrepreneurial mindset that they had, but because they went through 3 years of almost nothing, and yet they are still all standing here. Congratulations. From working with indigenous communities and empowering people to overcome mental health issues through paragliding experiences. Wow! Founder of Nueva Vizcaya Paragliding by the United Grassroots and Tribes Paragliding Association, no other than Violet Lucasi. What a wonderful combination. Mental health issues, Gen Z people know all about that, and taking it literally to greater heights with paragliding experiences. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm sure you're on the clouds right now. For promoting South Cotabato and Mindanao tourism and showcasing the region's rich culture and heritage through local cruise experiences, Chief Executive Officer of Punta Isla Lake Resort, Valerie B. Solivioli. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Congratulations. Representing of Valerie is the Head of Marketing and Branding of Punta Isla Lake Resort, Ms. Christine Apoldo, and Vice President of Operations, Ms. Elvie Dan. Thank you so much. For empowering farmer and agripreneurs through a certified learning site for agriculture that produces year-round vegetables and high-value crops. Owner and founder of Zenor Hydroponics Farm, Rafael L. Pagaling. For being a pioneer in bed and breakfast and garden resorts in the country and providing livelihood to communities in Cavite. My personal favorite as well. Don't you just love weekends with them? Chief Executive Officer of Sonia Garcia's Secret Cottage Restaurant Incorporated, Sonia Garcia of Sonia's Garden herself here. Let's give her a round of applause. Before all these B&Bs started, she began it. She started it all. Congratulations, ma'am, for helping transform the Buhatan River into an ecotourism site and providing livelihood opportunities to help alleviate poverty in the area. This one is called, of course, inclusive tourism. Chairperson of Buhatan River Eco Adventure Service Cooperative, Elsa Lagamayo Maleki. For his contribution to sustainable tourism architecture by emphasizing organic elements, permaculture, and ecotourism in the design of his nature-based farm stay. Owner of Aljibe Farm, Marvin Albert G. Marinas. Kung naririnig niyo po ang mga eco words, green, sustainable, it goes to show you how far we've come when it comes to tourism. It's not just about making the money, bringing in the dollars, cents, or whatsoever. It's also about making it inclusive. So thank you very much and congratulations. Cebu, listen up for bringing Philippine mangoes to the mainstream global market, thus spurring an enabling environment that allowed mango farmers nationwide to thrive. Cebu, be proud of him. ProFood International Corporation, Justin Uy. Have you been to their plant? Wow! You know, they're really bringing the Filipino brand all around the world. Go ahead to any convenience store in Asia and you will find the mango brand there. Whatever brand it is, that's his. Congratulations, Justin Uy, for raising the bar in Philippine tourist accommodations by developing world-class hotels in Boracay and Bohol, making Henan a benchmark for small and new establishment. Chairman of Henan Group of Resorts, Dr. Henry Chuasoy. Representing Dr. Henry Chuasoy is the president of Henan Group of Resorts, Mr. Alfonso Luis Chuasoy. Congratulations. Of course, when a foreigner comes to Asia, a traveler, one of the first picks. Convenient, clean, beautiful, easy, affordable. That's your brand over there. And now may we ask our NCHEP awardees, and of course, Sir Justin Uy, everyone else, to please join us for a group photo. Sir Justin Uy, leading Cebu tourism as well in his own way. Ladies and gentlemen, lagi kong sinasabi, 3 years of lockdown. Nakalimutan na siguro natin yung word na yon. Ayaw na natin marinig ang lockdown or quarantine. People in tourism, I used to joke, if you want to feel better, talk to us. Talk to us in the tourism industry. They said that this industry would be the last to recover. But look at us now, thriving. Let's give them a round of applause, please. And I just love it how we are showing and sharing the light. Thank you, Mayor. You see your mayor, hardworking indeed, always thinking of everyone, making sure everyone gets in the shot. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. That smile of success. That smile of giving inspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, Go Negosyo's Inspiring Tourism Awardees 2023. Give them a big shout. Wag lang palakpak. Ibang klase ang ginawa nila. Small, medium enterprises showing you that you too can do it. And congratulations to all our awardees. Now we will also, of course, we will also give a recognition to our travel content creators for their significant contribution in tourism industry. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For his contribution to promoting Filipino culture through his hilarious and entertaining videos at Paper Bug TV. Ladies and gentlemen, Marco Ho, and you know him as Bogart the Explorer. Dynamite is here this morning. Proud as ever, telling the amazing stories of the Philippines and showing us that with humor and love, people can all relate. Congratulations, Bogart the Explorer, for his contribution to promoting different Filipino cuisines across the regions through his food vlog and online show. The Chewy Show. You know him, Carl Pops Chewy Dian of the Chewy Show. Don't you just love it? A few years back, we didn't even know what content creators were all about. But this time around, they are the reasons why our stories get across further and farther. It's because of them that people hear about the Philippines and want to try new things. For his contribution to promoting unique stays and beautiful destinations in the Philippines through his vlog, One Armed Wanderer, Ed Puno of One Armed Wanderer, telling us more amazing stories, reaching people across the world. Yes, you heard me right, the world. That's what stories do. They call people, they inspire people, and they make them come to the Philippines. Maraming salamat, Ed Puno, for their contribution to showcasing the best of food and travel destination in the Philippines through their vlog and YouTube channel. Our Awesome Planet, Anton and Rach Diaz of Our Awesome Planet. We have Rach Diaz, also known as Mrs. Awesome Planet. Before all the blogging began, they started it. And they're still here, ladies and gentlemen, doing and showing people this is the way to do it. Tell amazing stories. For showing that traveling can be a safe and healthy activity even during a pandemic. And for supporting local businesses that were affected by the lockdowns. Herbie Arabello and Bobby Galura of NSTV Travel Vlog. Give them a big round of applause. Imagine that we now have channels, travel channels. It could be in YouTube and any platform. Everyone is doing their part, telling people the beauty of the Philippines. It truly is more fun in the Philippines. Congratulations for showing that travel need not be expensive and that people can visit the 82 provinces of the Philippines on a shoestring budget. We have Angelica Gapit and Eileen Dapitan of Angelica and Eileen Wanderers. If you guys typed in affordable travel, budget travel, their names would have come out and you probably followed their tips as well. Congratulations. For empowering Filipino travelers through their free travel guides and at the same time promoting responsible and sustainable travel, we have Yosh Diman and Vince Carlos of The Poor Traveler. Representing them as one of The Poor Traveler's content editors, Mariah Cruz. Long before all the writers, they've been there sharing it all for free. So you can travel better, no gatekeeping. Diba? That's what the Gen Z says. Gatekeeping, wala yan. They share it all. For inspiring people to see the beauty of the Philippines through her travel vlogs and at the same time making travel accessible through her travel agency, Calls Travel. Ladies and gentlemen, Colleen Calls Vidal. Representing her is her life and business partner, Carl Hansen. Congratulations. Thank you so much. To all our awardees, maraming salamat. We'd also want to recognize also, of course, the effort of Kulas Jennerman for the wonderful contribution they've done online and in the platform as well. Kulas Jennerman, thank you so much and congratulations too. Of course, we can give him a round of applause, loving the Philippines with his Pinoy heart and Pinoy soul as well. You gotta love this guy online, right? Now he's here with us in person. Ladies and gentlemen, may we now all request all our travel content creators to go back on stage for a group photo opportunity. And as expected, okay lang, ilabas nyo cellphone ninyo. Ilabas nyo ang mobile phones ninyo. After all, it's all about content creation and sharing the good news. Here we go with Bogart the Explorer leading the way in front. These are the people why our great stories are pushed further out into this world, into everyone else in this world. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you not just for entertaining us, but for inspiring us to travel through and through, and again and again. Congratulations once again to our Go Negosyo's Inspiring Tourism Travel Content Creators of 2023. Maraming salamat po. Daghang salamat, everyone. Now, we'd like to request, of course, Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco, Governor Gwendolyn Garcia, Mayor Michael Rama, Mayor Sol Matugas, and Mayor Edgardo Arcay, and of course, Sir Joey Concepcion, to join us for our signature money shot. This is our group photo where everyone will see this, and we get to express that travel and tourism is truly back. This time around, kanina pa kayo nakaupo. We would like to invite you to be part of this great big photo. Everyone, tayo po tayong lahat. All right, everyone. Come just a little bit closer para makasama kayo. Ready na ba kayo sa ating group fee? Hindi pa, nag-aayos pa ng buhok. Ready na ba kayo sa biggest photo of a travel summit? Alright, perfect everyone. Sasama na rin ako. Let us all join. Everyone, put your thumbs up. Thumbs up and give your biggest travel smile. This is Go Negosyo's biggest tourism summit 2023. Thumbs up lahat. Now everyone, sigaw. In 3, 2, 1, cheer for travel. Woo! This time around, let's welcome the world and say mabuhay! Travel is so ready, Philippines is here, and we're making our mark. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause, please. Sama-sama sa negosyo, Pilipinas aangat. Maging malikhain sa lahat ng Maraming salamat po for making history with us. That is history. Indeed. May we request everyone to please kindly take their seats. I see other big names joining us as well. Ladies and gentlemen, as you get settled down, we'd like to invite you to kindly please bring your gaze to our screen for this video.
Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip.
New day begins for you and me. Come take my lead, I'll make you see a better version of Cebu City. Right here, right now, free and easy. Let us move into the future hand in hand. No one's ever gonna be left behind. Just trust the command of Mayor Michael Rama. You gotta have a heart. Together we can make great things happen. A Singapore-like Cebu City. Let's help to make this dream come true and show to the world the true spirit of being Cebuanos.
Hey, hey, magtinabangay kita, magbaranggayan bayan, ihan voluntarismo.
We have been through the test of time. This pandemic has hurt us, yet we still shine. With the help of the miraculous Señor Santo Niño, we remain sublime. Let us move into the future hand in hand. No one's ever gonna be left behind. Just trust the command of Mayor Michael Rama. Let's make a stand. Together we can make great things happen. A Singapore like Cebu.
Once again, we'd like to thank all our guests, but please, at this moment, feel free to remain seated.
Spirit of being Cebuanos. His visions for a greater Cebu City. His quest is to shape our destiny. Someday we can say it's Mayor Mike and me. We did great to our beloved city.
Hooray, hooray.
Together we can make great things happen. A Singapore like Cebu City. Let's help to make this dream come true and show to the world the true spirit of being. Together we make great things happen. A Singapore like Cebu City. Let's help to make this dream come true and show to the world the true spirit of being. Cebuanos, in God we trust for a Singapore like.
Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot be here today, and I'm sure you're very much proud of him. A well-loved person and mayor of Cebu City, president of 148 Mayors League of Cities of the Philippines, and president of United Cities Local Government Asia Pacific. As you saw a while ago, truly hardworking. He waited patiently to greet all of you. Hard to miss. Hindi lang guwapo. Alam nyo yon? Hindi lang pogi. Hardworking. Please give a big welcome, applause for his message, Mayor Michael Rama!
Hello! Hi! Can we give ourselves a round of applause? Pakpak mga kaigsuunan, mga higala, o tanan nga na dinhi sa SM Seaside. Pakpakan na to ang Sea Family. Pakpakan na to. Of course, sige ni siya pagawas iyahang abilidad pagka-MC. We should give her, because she deserves, Chal, a big hand to the lady Toastmaster. Pakpak ni Chal. I can't proceed without acknowledging our Lady Governor, #1 province in the whole archipelago. You've heard her presenting Cebu, and I was sharing with her, and I was telling the governor, Go, this is Cebu. Can you give ourselves a round of applause? Cebu. Governor Gwen Garcia, pakpakan ninyo ang gobernadora. With a profound speech, as I was up listening to her, followed by knowledge that it can never be denied, Gob, that the branches, the fruits can never be out from the root. And that root is the governor, and that fruit is the Secretary of Tourism. Very well ready in propelling this country, helping BBM, helping the Vice President soar high. And I was so amazed on tourism powerhouse. Cristina Garcia Franco, anak sa iyahang inahan. Pakpak. Joey, We've always been in contact with Joey. In times of trouble, in time of vaccination, Joey Concepcion has always stood for us, Governor Gwen, when we made history because Cebu has the blood of Lapu-Lapu. And we, mind you, the first tourists did not go back to Spain or Portugal. This is the blood of a Cebuano. Joey, negosyo, the answer to our problem in this country. And I am very proud, as my Uncle Napoleon Rama been too close to your father, Namprel, and whoever been involved, the Concepcion, the great Concepcion family. Pakpakan na to si Joey, the founder. You've heard him, nakapaminaw mo niya. He spoke from the heart. That is Joey. We need him. Am I correct? Mga MS, medium, small, enterprise. To many of you, daghan kayo mo, I cannot be acknowledging. If I acknowledge one, the rest, if you are from Cebu City, you will not vote for me anymore. But we have our mayors from Siargao, mayors from Panglao. Pakpakan na to silang dua. Nadia, si Mayor Sol, and of course, the gentleman from Panglao. Chamber of Commerce. We are a very proud island of Cebu. Kenneth Ko is here, Justin Oy, both of the chamber, Mandawi and Cebu City. Tindog mo doon. Pakpak nila. Tourism commissioners are here. What is there for me to share? You have seen the video. Singapore like Cebu City. If it is not now, when? If it is not us, who? Winning, losing a political position won't matter. But what is incumbent for us to fight for what is right. And what is right? Making the lives of the poor better, the middle class comfortable, and the rich to share. Sa binisaya pa na Justin, tuliro ng hiwi, ninduto ng bati, limpyo ng ugaw, Marisa, wag tango ng baho, hanayo ng gubot. One Cebu Island. And I would like to invite all of you to the Pasigarbo of the province. And tomorrow, 2024, sinulog sa Sugbo, Philippines, 2024. Activities will already unfold this year and towards the end, and it will usher in tomorrow when January will come. Go, manayaw na ta. Pakpak na to. Go, manayaw na ta. This is for Senior Santo Niño. Hep, hep! Hindi na ko mapuno eh. Tingil ka to ilang mga diskurso, di ba? Joey, you did very well in your discourse. The governor, you have put us very proud. And Christina, this administration did not make a mistake in choosing you to be the leader of the tourism powerhouse. You can count on us. We are here to support you. Thank you very much. Hip, hip! Senior Santo Niño, have mercy on us. San Pedro Calungsod, pray for us. Babu.
No baboos, Mayor! No baboos dahil nag-deliver po kayo ng napaka-passionate na message. We'd like to invite you to kindly please still stay with us and take a seat. Let's give him another round of applause. Mayor Ramag, talking with passion and fire. True love for Cebu City yan. Now let's begin our discussion with highlights of the strategic importance of developing a more integrated approach in addressing issues and challenges in the tourism City, and of course, tourism industry. To learn more about their insights on regional and local tourism policies and practices, we will hear their thoughts and answers. First up, once again, Mayor of Cebu City, Mayor Rama. Round of applause for Mayor Rama once again. Also joining us, Mayor of General Luna, all the way from Siargao, Mayor Sol Madugas. And the Mayor of Panglao, Bohol, Mayor Edgardo Boy Arcay. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we have a trifecta: Bohol, Siargao, Cebu, places, the destinations that we truly love. Also joining us in this panel discussion is the President of ASEAN Tourism Association, Mr. Eddie Somawilga. Let's give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first session, our first panel. Join us as we talk and learn from this. Before anything else, let me check my time. Hindi na buntag. Maayong hapon. Maayong Udto hapon. Thank you for the lessons, Mayor. Okay, let's begin. Maybe let me start off with Sir Eddie to talk about a little about your association or what is it all about so they could know.
Okay, thank you for the invitation. I think the event is very uplifting for all of us. Even myself coming out from the Philippines, I rarely experience this kind of event, which I think awardees will create strong motivation to keep up the good work and perhaps create more better job in tourism. In terms of ASEANTA, or ASEAN Tourism Association, our office is based in Kuala Lumpur. Our member is actually NTOs, and then Travel Agent Association, as well as Hotel Association and Airline. I myself coming from airline, I'm working in AirAsia, Indonesia. And at the first of the pandemic, we are focusing on how we are advocating the reopening of the borders. One of the attempts that we did is actually to read QR code on vaccine. At the beginning, we tried to have it in all ASEAN level, but I think we have some challenges in terms. So we start with country by country. So we start with Indonesia, and then Malaysia, and then Thailand. Then we follow by the rest of the country. So I think that's what we have in the pandemic situation.
Before anything else, thank you for your work. Second, you almost had us fooled. Everyone thought you were Filipino. But that's a compliment, of course. So thank you so much for flying in and being here. Now, the easy questions out. The harder question now. Earlier on, we heard Sir Joey mention that he's been to Indonesia, all of these places, all beautiful. But of course, we know the Philippines. We know our beaches. So the question will go to you. Maybe we can have, Sir Ed, a perspective from someone not here in the Philippines. What can the Filipinos do to actually reach that? Pre-pandemic, I remember, let's say, Bali, Indonesia, 20 million incoming tourists. We're aiming for that's just Bali. So we're aiming for 8 million, I believe, for the Philippines. Okay? We're still not there, but we'll get there. So what can we do to hit that? We have the beaches. We have the beautiful people. Let us know.
Yeah, I think I've been in Cebu for some time already. And I think Cebu has, for example, very good infrastructure in place. I think that's the advantage of what you have, and I think government has put in place all this infrastructure. Second, you have also very strong hospitality. I think Filipino is well known about how they serve to guests, especially. I think that's two things that we appreciate and key advantages that you have in Philippines. Even outside of the Philippines, I think Filipino is very famous to work in hospitality industry in ASEAN, and Filipino is number one actually in terms of the work in ASEAN. And one of the things that we can learn from, for example, Indonesia, perhaps, first, I think government is doing some prioritizing. The most important thing is actually connectivity. Bali itself now has quite significant connectivity, not only within ASEAN, Middle East, but also to Europe. So government opened the airport itself to receive many airlines that willing to serve Bali. So I think that's the thing. Then the other thing is actually, of course, there's also a unique things that Bali has. But on top of that, government also holding international events. Like last year, Indonesia hosts for G20, where all the head of state for G20 country participate in the event in Bali, which I think Bali becoming at that time is hotspot for the world, which everyone can see that. And it is replicated in other key destinations in Indonesia. Like in the neighboring island, for example, government built a circuit which is now being used for MotoGP, and they have annual event for the MotoGP over there.
Well said. You gave it point by point. And I hope you don't mind me adding. I would also say, I think also transportation. Because when people land in the Philippines, I know I'm in the tourism industry, and all these foreigners always tell me from the tourism industry, you know, when we land, transportation, we don't know what to take. Can we Grab? Can we Uber? Do we take a taxi? And I have this experience from a friend who works in the tourism industry in another country. When she rode the taxi, the fare was 700 pesos. And then the taxi driver told her, 1,000 na po, ma'am. Why? It's raining. So she said, is it true? Your fare changes when it rains? So these are just some of the things I know we can improve. But I must say, we are very lucky today because it's truly very rare that we have all three mayors in a platform. Can we give a round of applause to Go Negosyo and to these mayors who have agreed to give their time to talk? I'll begin, of course, with Mayor Rama, everyone, making his time and showing us his love for Cebu. Sir, I have to say, Cebu City, Queen City, gateway to all the other islands. How lucky are you to be here in Cebu and to have us also here? Tell us I don't want to talk about the past. We know what Cebu has been through. Let's talk about the future. What can we see from Cebu City in terms of tourism?
Majestic. Majestic.
Majestic.
And to do that, we have the private sector. You know, Charles, I'm very proud, very fortunate being the mayor of the city of Cebu, and I look at not only the people, but the private sector. And they're here. And them being aware where we are going. Singapore like Cebu City. I highlighted earlier. Some thought it's my vision. It's not my vision. I'm only bringing as a messenger collective aspiration, Sean. And I wish, because I'm a very optimistic person, just like Joey Concepcion, I wish I never get discouraged. No matter how I will be bombarded, I will be, we call it in social media or whatnot. Because what we need for the Cebuanos, for the city of Cebu, believe in your capacity. Bring that optimism in your household. So Singapore-like, start at home.
Start within. Start at home.
Within. And make tourism as a culture. It has to be culture of excellence, culture of tourism, culture of history, culture of heritage, and culture holistically that made Cebu. That's why I keep on reminding Governor Gwen Garcia, we are one in the name of God. We have our Christianity, we have our Sinulog and the Pasigarbo That's the province. And we work as one, then who will be against us? When God is with us, who will be against us?
True. Wonderful message. Mayor, I know you're very busy, but let me just say this. Cebu actually lets the people of the world know about Philippines. Just look at the names of all our guests here today. They've been doing entrepreneurship not just for their namesake, but to tell the world about craftsmanship of Filipinos, about the wonder of Filipinos. And you're very lucky, sir. Do you know that in the travel, it's very much known. I'm sure the airlines will also know this. Some of the foreigners, when you say Philippines, dati-dati Manila. Ngayon, Cebu. It really is the gateway, and they want to go straight. They really want to go straight here. So what is it, that uniqueness that you bring? I think it's that. You said culture. The difference in culture of excellence. Really, we could say that. With all the names we have here, Sir Justin Oy, Kenneth Kopunpoy, the culture of excellence is evident. Can you give your message to the tourism industry?
Tourism industry.
And the people who are here, of course, today.
Hear me, people in the discipline of tourism. I've been 31 years serving not just Cebu, but the whole country, because I've been president of the Councilors League, Vice Mayor's League, now president of the 148 highly urbanized and component cities. Tourism is the formula, but digitalization should be a part of tourism. And in order to do that, don't think of yourself. Think of the country. Go down. Be humble. Do not be too much of being arrogant. Bring the best in you, because the power in our island of Cebu is the people. It's always the people. And that's precisely, I'm very proud to be a public servant, a consummate servant, having the private sector. Charles, I'm telling you, I don't depend logistical support from City Hall, but the private sector, including national, Hansi, Pangilinan, Robinson, even the Pilinvest, we are all one in making Cebu #1. Tourism, take care of your people. Tourism, be human, because it is in humanity, it is in human relation that you can make wonder and bring the best in us as Cebuano people.
Thank you very much, Mayor Rama. Everyone, I know you have a busy schedule, so we'd like to thank you for the time that you've given us. You are very much excused, and we are very much grateful for you for making time to join us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Mayor Rama, salamat sa pagpasok at singit sa oras po ninyo para sa amin. Thank you.
Walang problema siya.
Thank you, Mayor.
And you did a wonderful MC.
Thank you so much. Hooray!
Sol, Ed, Oy, bye-bye. Thank you.
This time it's a real babu from Mayor, but we still have great mayors here. Sir Ed, Mayor Rama echoed what you said. Tourism digitalization, the QR codes that you mentioned. But this time around, I want to mention someone here. Okay, Mayor Boy, I have to say po, Panglao in the Philippines is our steady Eddie. Steady lang siya, pero grabe ang binibigay sa tourism. Maybe we don't hear as much buzz with Panglao, with Boracay or Siargao, pero alam na alam natin pagdating sa Bohol, sigurado ka. Pag lumipad ka doon, masaya ka, you'll get nature, you'll get good food, good beaches. What is the secret of Bohol for staying through and through? It's not out there, it's not a PR campaign, I'm just the one saying it. Panglao and Bohol has been the steady Eddie of the Philippines. Andyan siya, laging mapagkakatiwalaan. You know pwede mong puntahan. You know affordable. You know maganda experience mo. What is the secret ingredient?
Good afternoon, everyone. The secret of tourism in Panglao is, you know, we are Boholano, we are very friendly, and then we are very religious, honest, and also very assisting to the tourist people. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I've been to Panglao, and of course, you do the river cruise, chocolate hill, standard na yan eh. Diba? Tarsier, you see all of that. Pero makikimarites lang po ako. Okay lang ba kayo sa chismis? Makikichismis ako kay Mayor Boy. I'm hearing big investments coming in Panglao and Bohol sa beaches. Billions of dollars. Can you talk a bit about this a little bit? May mga itatayong mga beaches, bagong resorts, and all. This is coming when? 2020, soon na ba? Pwede ba pag-usapan? Pwede makichismis, Mayor?
Maybe it will be erected by next year, ma'am.
Next year
2022.
na!
Yeah.
Wow! Ano yon? Anong itatayo? Or secret muna?
Maraming investor na pupunta sa akin, mga Chinese investor, actually. And also, there's a Korean investor asking me to have a golf course in Panglao, and they will bring 10 flights a day to Panglao.
10 flights a day. Did you hear that? Wow. You know, the thing with Bohol is it's usually tied up with Cebu. Nakatwining yan eh. Diba? Andiyan ka na rin sa Cebu, ituloy mo na sa Bohol. Around ilang minutes ang ferry? Less than 30?
No, ma'am. For about 1 hour
1 hour,
40
okay.
minutes.
1 hour, 40 minutes ferry from Cebu to Bohol, no? But now, kayo na nagiging superstar on your own. May mga sariling big resorts na rin kayo na itatayo. So, maybe you could, mamaya, I will ask you to invite all our audience since malalapit na rin tayo dito sa Bohol. Thank you so much, Mayor Eddie. Now, I will go to, of course, Mayor Sol. Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. Sino dito nakapunta na sa Siargao? Taas ng kamay. Don't you just, yes. Look at those hands, ma'am. Siargao has also helped in putting the Philippines in the map of the world. I know for a fact of what happened to Siargao because of Typhoon Odette. Have we recovered? Are we open? I know the answer, but I want to hear it from you.
Well, in a scale of 1 to 10, we're on 7. We're about to fully recovered.
But we're 7 already. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Resorts are opening, and just to let you know, in the MICE sector, surprisingly, even if medyo rustic ang dating ng Siargao, in the MICE sector, I've been getting clamors. Gusto namin ng incentive meetings, events sa Siargao. Bukas na ba? Bukas na ba?
Ay, nako. We really lack some facilities at the moment. We cannot accommodate big events, but we are trying our best to put up these facilities in due time.
Okay, I hope you don't mind me asking because back then there was a big news, you know, about the hospital of Siargao being an accident. How is the hospital now? Is it? Can you give us the news?
Yeah, we're even. This is the project of Congressman Bingo. It's now a medical center managed by National DOH. So the services, meron na. The services will be leveled up, and for sure the tourists would be confident enough to be there.
So, that's the good news, everyone. We have that medical center na. Pag nag-surfing kayo sa Siargao at medyo nahulog-hulog, don't worry. Meron na.
Don't worry. We take care of you.
We'll take care of all of you. Okay, one more thing. What is this with Siargao that keeps its charm? Kung baga, hindi siya the most smart city, di ba? Hindi naman siya ganon. But you were able to really attract the right people to come, and the talent of Siargao is making people stay long. Di ba? Hindi lang siya pang 3 days, 2 nights. 4 days minimum na yan. 7, 8 days, tumatagal hanggang 1 month. What is it with Siargao?
It's home to them. It's home. And if it's home, it's where the heart is. Kasi enjoy sila sa simple, the natural beauty of the place, hospital. Just like Panglao, people are so friendly. But maybe because of the peace and order situation that they feel safe. all the time. You can just have your night activity without thinking of anything that would happen to you. It's the peaceful situation that we have in the island.
Peaceful and the feeling of safety. You can just walk in the middle of the street and the beach at night. I know this kasi nagawa ko na rin po sa gabi. Tinest ko muna yung safety. Approve, ma'am.
Pero until 12 midnight lang kasi may curfew kami.
May curfew pa rin.
Curfew kami.
Okay. Ito, side comment lang ha. If you ever been to Siargao, have you walked doon sa road nila ng street kung saan may mga restaurants?
Yeah.
Mayor, pati aso ninyo ang gaganda. Kahit na mga askal, ang lilinis, ang tataba.
Malinis talaga ang Siargao. Even you go from east to west, north to south, it's clean. It's clean.
Well-fed na rin
It's
sila.
clean, it's green, it's so beautiful, and you feel restful. Parang if you want to have an R&R,
R&R,
you
yes.
go to Siargao.
You just made a slogan right there.
Yeah.
Pang summer R&R. Okay. Eddie, I'm gonna be asking you things that you've observed to move into the future, okay, of tourism. Things that you have observed in the ASEAN countries, looking outside of the Philippines. What has changed? Is sustainability real or is it just a buzzword? Because today I witnessed, if you notice, ladies and gentlemen, ang mga awardees natin, everyone making an effort for sustainable travel and they're being recognized. So is it just greenwashing? Is it just a buzzword or it's really happening? This is the future of travel.
I think it's happening, Andy. I think awareness among travelers visiting destination now, they are already more educated and they are aware on whether destination is really taking any activities related to sustainability. I think that's one thing. And on top of that, of course, in some way, when we check, because there was also a survey, when we check whether they are willing to contribute on certain payment, because in airlines, for example, now we are, in some airlines, they are already applying for carbon offsetting, for example.
Yes, carbon offsetting,
Yes.
even more environmental fees, yes.
Yeah. But when we talk about paying, they're still not into there. No? Except for maybe for traveling from European countries, which they are more aware about consciousness about sustainability itself.
What practices are you seeing? What other practices are you seeing, whether from the hotel industry, even the restaurants maybe, or the airlines that you're seeing, tours, in terms of sustainability?
I think in terms of technology, for example, they are really using energy renewable facility or technology, even for hotels.
How so?
In some destination, in some hotel, they are already practicing that. Then, of course, waste management is also another thing. Try to use the equipment that is renewable as well. I think that's the approach that we've been seeing in many industries being applied in some countries.
Okay, and these are all applicable sa Philippines. You know, sometimes it's really great to see the perspective of others, diba? That's why we travel, to learn, actually, and to be inspired. Mayor Boy, you've told us that, syempre, thank you for sharing the chismis, na true story talaga. Okay, chismis is rumors, Eddie. Okay, so I was sharing the good news that I know there's a lot of big investments going to Panglao and going to Bohol in terms of infrastructure, hotels, so on and so forth. Mayor Boy, where do you see Bohol 5 to 10 years from now?
5 to 10 years from now. Before I proceed, please allow me to tell me about myself. I am from Panglao. I am born in Panglao. And then I saw what is Panglao. Before, Panglao was, when I was young, Panglao was very, very dark. No lights. Yeah. No tourists. And then gradually, it became a tourist spot because of the diving sites in Balikasag and also in the mainland of Panglao. So the tourists attract the diving activities and also the snorkeling activities.
So 5 to 10 years from now, sa tingin niyo po ba, it will still be these water sports, hobbies that will attract, or will there be something else? The food, the culture na mag-attract sa mga turista? 5 to 10 years from now.
Nag-attract sila dahil sa culture ng tao, at mga mabait yung mostly taga Panglao. They are very religious, as I've said, and then very honest, and also they are attract for those who are very nice diving site and also the tourist attraction.
Thank you for that, Mayor. Okay, tanong ko lang dito, who has been to Panglao, Bohol? Yes, di ba? Sumasakit ba? Real talk tayo, Mayor. Ang damdamin mo, kapag tinanong ang Pilipino, saan mo gusto pumunta? Hindi Bohol ang sinasabi una. Ano ba dapat para, sabi ni Mayor, Cebu. Kayo naman, pati Boracay, tsaka Palawan minsan. Because, you know, I've always wondered about it. Panglao Bohol gives you the same thing that is truly world-class in terms of the amenities that are ready already. The accessibility is there. You can do twinning, like what I said, Cebu, Bohol. Mix it, you get 2-in-1 already. If you want, you can add other provinces, di ba? Ano yung sa tingin ninyo, Mayor? How do we capture that market? Para sure na, pag nag-Cebu, sure na ang Bohol din. Papasok ang mga turista.
Yung pagpunta nila doon sa Panglao, kung pupunta talaga sila sa Cebu, tuloy-tuloy talaga sa Bohol. Bakit? Mayroon ditong Lubok Cruise.
Lubok River Cruise, yes.
Lubok River Cruise. Mayroon ditong Chocolate Hills. Mayroong Mirror of the World sa Sikatuna. At saka marami rin mga tourist attraction na makita doon sa Bohol.
There's a lot to do.
Opo.
Huwag niyong kalimutan yung mga tarsier. Baka sumakit yung puso nila, atakihin sila. Tarsier, di ba? Something to be truly proud about. You know, when we go out of the country and we tell people about our tarsier, they get so shocked. Ang ganda kasi ng kwento eh. Ang tarsier, pag hinawakan mo, ano nangyayari, Mayor?
Matay.
Namamatay. Ganun sila ka-sensitive. You really have to care for them. It's truly unique, endemic species siya ng Philippines. Thank you so much, Mayor. Okay. Mayor Sol?
Yes.
I want to know 5 to 10 years from now, where is Siargao heading? This is very important, because the reason why foreigners come in droves to Siargao is because yung rawness niya. But as we all know in tourism, we have to balance, di ba? Innovation, that raw beauty. So how are you doing that in Siargao? To keep them coming, but at the same time to progress.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't want to change. I don't want to change anything in the environment. It's natural. It's protected. What I want to see in my island is connectivity. That we should have a very good, what you call this, communication system. That internet, because now it's the biggest problem. And I want to see my people happy, contented, without any problem of unemployment, underemployment. Everyone should have a job. That's what I see in the future. And I want them to enjoy the facilities that we would be putting up in the next 10 years. Like, for example, potable water system for all barangays, food security in all barangays, buhay na matatag, yung dream life na I want them to enjoy. So yun ang makita ko.
Okay, I like this. This is good news. I hope you heard that, and we will take you on your word. You will keep the rawness, that beauty, nature, untouched.
Untouched.
What we will touch is connectivity. Wi-Fi. We all need that. And I know this for sure because a lot of people go to Siargao, lalo na yung mga work from home. Imbis na work from home, work in Siargao na lahat. They're all trying to use their laptops. They're all trying to connect. That's a wonderful promise, Mayor. Can we hold you on that?
Yeah, I hope government would listen to prioritize Siargao because we have a lot of tourists coming in. It doubled when the pandemic, during the pandemic, it went down to 40%, but now it went up to more than double. So I need help from the national government in terms of putting up the right facilities, steepies, whatever we need to improve the environment. Because the more tourists you have, the more problems you have in garbage management.
Waste management.
Waste management.
I believe there are already models around us that we can learn ahead from. Mga model cities that we can learn ahead from. Because before they come in droves, at least hopefully Siargao will be prepared. And it's good that you point that out, waste management, no?
Yeah, I need that because I feel the impact now of managing these waste materials. So I have to get consultants to help me out in my efforts.
And these are the real issues to be tackled that goes along with growth. Hindi lang siya growth, may ibang mga aspeto siya. Waste management, sustainability, taking care of the community, so on and so forth. I wish you luck with that, and I know you can do it. I know you can. You are part of the government, Mayor, so you can.
I will do it.
You have it in you. Siargao is well loved, no doubt.
Siargao is my home, and I come from that island. I want to be in my full circle service. This is my last term. I would do my best to reach the dream that I set for my people.
And we are with you. Thank you so much, Mayor Sol, of course, Eddie, and of course to Mayor Boy. Let's give him a round of applause, please. May I invite you for a photo op? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. That was just session 1. And we had all the big names starting off already. Kindly smile for the camera so that 5 to 10 years from now, I will show you this picture. And we will talk about the difference that has been made. Maraming salamat po. Thank you so much to all our panelists for our first session talking about, of course, tourism. Mr. Eddie Somawiliga, I hope I pronounced that right. Yes? Representing and flying in for us as well. Did you fly in? Okay, when are you flying out, sir? This afternoon. Which airline? Oh, I will not ask you. We have all the airlines here. Okay. Thank you so much. Another round of applause for them, please. Okay, before we move on to our next panel, please allow me to call on stage our Inspiring Tourism Awardee for special recognition for Travel Content Creator. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw him earlier on. Now let's get inspired more. One-armed wanderer, a big hand to Ed Puno. Ed Puno, one-armed wanderer. Let's stay here first in the middle. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Shell.
Wow, we are so honored. And before anything else, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Anong feeling?
Yeah, I'm really honored and it's a validation that I'm doing well.
Ikwento mo muna sa amin, how did you start this? Kailan ka nagsimula? What year?
I actually started pre-pandemic pa, a year before the pandemic. Then pandemic came, madaming views.
So 1 year pa lang.
It's like mga 3 years na.
3 years pa lang. That's still not so much, but the reach that you've made and the award that you received.
Thank you.
Okay, what was your thought nung sinimulan mo to? What was it for? Ano yung greater purpose?
To be honest, the greater purpose is really to showcase the beauty of the Philippines. So that's really my goal. Even before, my goal is to visit around the Philippines. So, yeah.
Okay, I hope you don't mind. This could be a little sensitive, but I want people to be inspired. You named yourself One-Armed Wanderer. You know, to some people, yun pa yung hindi nila sasabihin. And they'll highlight something else. You've chosen to highlight something that some people perceive as a disability, but it's actually not. Because it got you here today. Can you talk more about that?
Yeah, actually, yes, you're right, Michelle. It's like an inspiration to other people that regardless, I may not have 2 hands. As what I say on my blog and vlogs, I may not have hands to clap or to hug, but I can walk and wander. So it's just a matter of making use of whatever you have.
Wonderful message. I'm so glad to have met you. Congratulations once again. Can you invite them? Where can they see it? Where can they watch more of you?
Okay, I'm inviting everyone to please do subscribe to my channel for unique stays, resorts, accommodation, hotels. I feature them all around the Philippines. To my YouTube channel, it's One Armed Wanderer.
One-armed wanderer and a winner for today as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Ed Puno. Let's give him a big round of applause. Maraming salamat and congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, tuloy-tuloy ang pagbigay namin sa inyo ng inspiration. If you are walking around the mall, feel free, lapit lang kayo, makinig. Libre matuto ngayong hapon. Alright, so let's move on with our next panel. As we divide into our next discussion, let's learn from the big guys. Big guys, ladies and gentlemen, in our industry on how they see the future of tourism in the Philippines. What's next for us to watch out for? How key cities become a place of interest where a large number of travelers would want to keep coming back. Before anything else, I want to say that this segment is powered by LT Group and Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific, Yazaki Torres Manufacturing, and BPI Banco. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the ball rolling and let's start talking. Please welcome our distinguished guests, the President of PAL Express, Mr. Robbie Vincent Ang. Let's give him a round of applause, please. President and Chief Commercial Officer of Cebu Pacific Air, Mr. Alexander Lau. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Chief Executive Officer of Air Asia Philippines, Mr. Ricky Isla. Magandang hapon. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. President of Henan Group of Resorts, Mr. Alfonso Luis Chuasoy. Let's give him a round of applause, too. And kilalang kilala pagdating sa tourism. Every sector knows him. Executive Director of the Philippine Hotel Owners Association and former Tourism Undersecretary, Mr. Benito, or as what we love to call him, Bong Benzon. Gentlemen, please take your seats. Thank you for joining this panel and saying yes. Okay, let me begin. We have big names here. First of all, we're very honored to have all of you here. But of course, we have one more person to join us. Hindi pwedeng wala siya. He's always been supportive of Go Negosyo, but more than that, also in the tourism industry. The Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry Director for Tourism and Chair of Canadian Tourism and Hospitality Institute, Mr. Sammy Lim. Let's give him another round of applause. Good afternoon, Sir Sammy. Thank you so much, always for your support with Go Negosyo as well. Okay, I will begin this with who welcomes tourists. Can you guess? Sino? Airlines. Even before they meet our immigration officer, whether that immigration officer smiles or doesn't, it's the airlines that come first. And just to play fair and just to let you know, I rode PAL last week, I rode Cebu Air, coming in here, and I'm riding Air Asia going back later to Manila. So all is fair, okay? So let's begin. We know what happened during the pandemic, and I don't really want to tackle that already because we're all looking forward. We're all trying to look forward. Where are we right now when it comes to flights, when it comes to the airline industry? Let me start with Philippine Airlines.
Hi, good morning and
Good afternoon na. Good
pala.
afternoon.
Good
I saw
afternoon,
Captain
everyone.
Stanley earlier
Yeah,
on. Captain was
Stanley
here. Okay, go ahead.
So good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for having me. In terms of the return of travel, 2022 was quite a surprise for us. We were expecting travel to return, but not to that extent. It was a very good surprise. And right now for Philippine Airlines, we're over 90% back to our previous network, our previous capacity. In fact, for domestic, we are over 100% already in terms of flights that we previously flew. in terms of the demand, and about closer to 90% for international. So definitely travel is back, and it's a good thing for the Philippines. Obviously, it can still be better. There are still markets that we used to rely on that have not fully opened due to various reasons. But we're very optimistic, cautiously optimistic, but very optimistic that the growth will continue through the next couple of years.
When you say travel is back like before pre-pandemic, travel is back and better, or travel is back with a revenge? Which one?
Well, travel, at least for domestic, I manage PAL Express. Now, for domestic, definitely travel is back. Domestic travelers have been traveling, have been going on revenge travel, definitely. So we've seen that in terms of all the demand that we're seeing for, of course, Cebu, Boracay, Siargao, Bohol, and even Coron. So there's a lot of interest in travel. And we're looking at further expanding this network and sustaining this growth in terms of the domestic travel. So we're looking, and as I mentioned, we're still looking forward to the return of some of the inbound travelers that we used to rely on for more of the domestic traffic.
All right. Well, that's good to know that I wasn't lying all throughout. Travel is back. It's very back. Okay, thank you for that message. I will now move on to 5J, of course, Cebu Pacific. Okay. On the way here to Cebu, I read your magazine, of course. Okay? And I'm so happy they're back. You know how the magazines disappeared sa airplanes? Thank you for bringing them back. Physically, we could touch something and we could read something. And I saw that apparently Cebu Pacific exceeded certain numbers. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it CebGo Hub? Or certain, like 120% of it that went over and beyond. But just anyways, tell us what's the good news, not the bad news, the good news when it comes to travel.
Good afternoon, everyone. So certainly we have to look beyond the pandemic already. We are already winding that down. No? Cebu Pacific has restored back 100% of its pre-COVID capacity as early as March. In fact, last year we had already restored more than 100% of domestic capacity. No? Here in Cebu, we're roughly 129% of pre-COVID capacity, 23 domestic routes, and 5 international routes. And I think it's important to highlight what Rabi was saying earlier. No? I think it's important for us to ensure accessibility, connectivity, especially in key provinces and destinations, whether that's Cebu, that's Siargao, that's Camiguin, that's Panglao. No? I think it's important for a lot of our inbound tourists, international, or even our domestic tourists to see what a beautiful place the Philippines is. No? So we are back with a vengeance. No? I think all of the airlines here are quite happy with all of the flights that are coming back. It's been a pretty tough 2 to 3 years, but it's
Do you have additional flights?
We do have additional flights. We are in fact launching Cebu Taiwan. We've also started Cebu
That's
Incheon.
my thing. Have Taiwanese here, so glad to hear that. Go
Fantastic.
ahead.
No, I mean, Cebu Tokyo, we've done a lot more international resumption. So we restarted Melbourne as early as March of this year. So I think it's important for the airlines in the Philippines as a whole to make sure that there's accessibility, because it really does create jobs. No? So every airline job, for example, I think creates 23 other jobs. No? In the tourism sector, in the hotel sector. No? It's quite an important economic driver for the Philippines.
Thank you for sharing that. Wow, did you say for every one person, 23 jobs are created?
For every one airline job, so if you hire a pilot or a cabin crew or a sales agent from an airline, it creates 23 additional
Plus the
jobs.
travel agents, plus everyone else, the tourist guides. Wow! So thank you, airlines. Thank you for the added 23 jobs. I hope you heard that number. That's very interesting. Okay, I want to just ask one more thing. No? Pre-pandemic, all of the budget airlines started coming in. It's really going strong. Everyone going for travel. There were talks. Oh no, is this the future of travel? Baka mamaya, matanggalan na ng banyo. Diba? Upuan na lahat. Or, baka pati banyo pay. Diba? You know, but kidding aside, then came in leisure. The mix of business and leisure travel. People were not just traveling for work, they extend so that they can play. And vice versa, they would play, but they would find certain, meetings, works to do. So, we had budget travel, we had leisure. What kind of travel are we now? based on Cebu Pacific?
No, I think it's fun travel because we want everyone to fly.
Ah, good answer. Fun travel. Fun travel. Whether fun for work, fun for entrepreneurs, fun for family, fun for the lovers, fun for the heartbroken. Fun travel. I like that answer. Thank you. Okay. Air Asia.
Hi there.
Hello there. We love the energy. We want to ask something. There is something that Air Asia is doing. You know how Air Asia always pushes the limits? Please tell us about this Capital A.
Okay.
Capital A. It's
Yep.
not just flights. You're innovating again.
Yes. Well, first of all, Air Asia Global now is called Capital A, which is the mother company. And Capital A just launched last year, which is a good learning during the pandemic, which is called the Air Asia Super App.
Super app.
Right.
Okay.
Now, because one of the important learnings during the pandemic is people would really like to go touch contactless or digital. So, for you to enjoy travel, which I think nowadays a huge percentage of our business is being done contactless, which is across all airlines, Air Asia Super App will provide you a complete travel lifestyle. So you book your flight, you book your hotel, you book your ride, and you can also do your shopping or pasalubong. So that's an end-to-end, and more coming soon as part of a total lifestyle package.
In other words, pakyaw na. Lahat-lahat, one stop na talaga.
You're right, as it will provide brand loyalty and I would say repeat purchase. And that, frankly speaking, because I just have to push harder that it is going to be the sticky or the unique selling differentiation of Air Asia, which is the Super App.
Okay, I know this for a fact because I'm really into the airline industry. These are not on my scripts. I hope you didn't mind that I shared about Capital A. Thank you for answering that. But what is the future of the airline industry? I'll give it to you because you guys are pushing it further. Okay, with your super app, with Capital A, doing all of these things. What do you think is the future of the airline industry specifically?
The future this year and moving forward is very bright. I think it's beyond travel, revenge travel. As my colleague Sanders said, fun is very important. But I think nowadays, we notice that there has to be a growth towards low fare or budget. Why? Because based on survey, 40 to 45% have low budget as far as travel is concerned, as far as aviation is concerned. That is between 15,000 below. So you can just imagine there will be more opportunities, there will be a bigger customer base for low fare, and more importantly, I think it will actually open more opportunities for people to travel. So the passenger base is going to grow with the stronger push of the lower fare market.
Wow,
that's the growth.
Those are very key indicators that you're giving out and giving precise answers. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to point out something. Only here in Go Negosyo, where you can have 3 airlines sitting next to each other, despite the brand, the competition, they're all working together to actually bring tourism back to its feet. Thank you so much. Thank you.
One for all for one. Thank you very much.
I like that. All for one. Natuwa kayo dun, sir, no? All for one.
Thank you.
Okay. 4 stars for you, just like Philippine Airlines. Okay. Now I will move on to Alfonso Luis Chuasoy. When I saw you, I thought you were your brother. I'm friends with Carl. So I was like, no, it's that older brother pala. Okay. This is a very unique story. I hope you don't mind me sharing this. For Henan Group, you guys, can you name where your properties are so the audience would know?
We have 7 resorts in Boracay and 2 in Bohol. Do I need to?
Yeah,
all 3?
so
all 7?
that's important for me because my question will go through that. 7 in Boracay. Do you guys remember what happened to Boracay? First, it closed down. How many months? 6 months?
6 months, yes.
6 months, it closed down. Right after that, not even right after.
A year after.
A year after, you're just trying to get back on your feet after the close down. Boom! Pandemic happens. 7 properties. Tell us what you did and how you're able to stand here all handsome and still smiling. What is it that Henan Group did?
Well, we really had to adjust during the pandemic. Well, we closed
How long was that? A total of how long? From the Boracay closed down to the pandemic?
Well, pandemic was 6 months. Boracay closed down was 6 months. The pandemic lasted maybe, our close down was more or less a year. We started opening 3 resorts at the time, and we just added until we're all 7 now. We really had to downsize. We had a lot of staff that time. So it really was a struggle for us, the owners, and for our employees also to keep them all. But I would say that most of our employees from the pre-pandemic are all back with us. So it's really a welcome relief that travel is back, tourism is back. We added 500 more rooms since before the pandemic. And well, we're going to open another new resort in Bohol.
Wow.
Before the end of the year.
Mayor Boy, if you're still here. Another one in Bohol, okay.
So would you like to know the 7 resorts in...
Yes, please, feel free to mention it.
Well, our first resort was, we call it before the Boracay Regency. It's now called Henan Regency. It's our first resort. We started 40 rooms way back in 1998. Then we opened the Henan Garden, then the Henan Lagoon, then Henan Prime Beach, then Henan Crystal Sands, Henan Palm Beach, opened a month before the Boracay closure. Then during the pandemic, we opened Henan Park. That's the 7th resort. And then in Bohol, we have the Henan Alona Beach. And then also during the pandemic, we opened the Henan Tawala. And before the end of the year, we're going to open the Henan Premier Coast in Alona Beach also, in Bohol.
There's no stopping, but I have to admit something. Memorize ko lahat ng properties ninyo. I also do inbound travel, so I know it.
Have you stayed in all?
Not the new one.
Okay.
Before the lockdown happened, right before, I believe Sir Joey, Miss Marisa was there. We were in Boracay, Henan, diba? Doing a little celebration. And when we landed Manila, everything shut down. Okay, the reason I'm mentioning this is because I want you to share to them what's the secret of Henan. Because when travelers come in, foreigners po, okay, whether Chinese, Taiwanese, name it, you know, Thai people, Southeast Asians especially, when they come in, Boracay, Bohol, first choice goes to Henan. What is the secret sauce? And tell us a little bit of the story, how you guys started with this.
Well, it started from the 40-room hotel. The secret is, in any business, you always have to keep your customers or our guests happy. At the end of their stay, they have to be happy. We try to make sure of that. And well, I think majority would say that they were happy. If not, we do our best to be able to apologize if there's any mistakes and try to have them back and make them happy the second time
Okay,
around.
I'm gonna push you a little harder here. How do you make them happy? That's what I want them to hear. Certain points lang. How, because even I can't even make my husband happy all the time. So please, just pressing a little harder. When you say make them happy, is this through the cleanliness of the accommodation, affordability? Which one is it? What are the factors?
Well, it's everything put together, but the most important is that they get value for money.
There we go.
Whatever
okay.
you charge them, you have to make sure you give it the equal value or more, you give it back to them. So if they have value for money, because the tourists, they spend their hard-earned money for leisure. And you have to give them back value for money for them to be able to just keep on going back because they know they get their money's worth. No, for it's the accommodation, the design of the place, the cleanliness, everything, the service, the Filipino hospitality, that's world-renowned. It all equates to value for money when they stay with us.
Wow, I think that's well said. Value for money. Diba? What they pay, they feel like they've gotten it back or even more. Well said. Okay, this next gentleman that I will introduce to you all should not even be, no need for introduction because all of us in the industry really know him. Okay? Not only was he the USEC, talagang champion siya. I remembered when you guys had a maiden flight for New York. Andun siya. Championing it. Doon ko siya nakilala eh. Talagang pushing for it. And then when he posted on Facebook na retire na raw siya, aalis na raw siya bilang USEC, no one believed. His heart really belonged to the industry, the tourism industry. His love for Philippines is really there. And true enough, ladies and gentlemen, he's still in the industry, tourism industry. Of course, I still call him Yusek, Bong Benson forever. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Chal. Thank you for your kind words and thank
Of
you for the
course,
invitation.
we know all the hard work you put in for the country and for tourism. Please tell us your honest observation. Total labas na rin kayo ng gobyerno. Okay? Meron ba dito? Honest observation. From the many years that you've experienced, what is it that we truly need? Because I'm so tired of being jealous of our neighboring countries. All the big numbers, 20 million incoming. You know, even Taiwan, even if they're a smaller country, the numbers of inbound travelers. What is it, sir? Don't worry. Wala na si Sir Joey dito. Joke lang, he's still there, he's still there. But yes, please share to us your observations. Coming from you, it would mean a lot.
I think it's important for us to focus on the fundamentals. Still on the fundamentals, the strategic infrastructure, making sure the movement is seamless, making sure that the entire customer journey is hassle-free. No? Sorry for giving a very vague answer because I'm sure there are still government officials here. But I think if I were to maybe just look at it prospectively, let me say that right now we're in a much better place. I think one thing going for the Philippines is this. The airlines play a very key role, and I have to mention this because as an archipelago, and I've mentioned this a million times, 99% of our tourists arrive by air, and we're very happy with the support of the airlines. We have very aggressive players in the entire value chain, accommodations, restaurants, tour operators, and travel agents such as yourself. And I think even the support of the government now for tourism as a whole is at a level that I think that brings us closer to competing, you know, more aggressively with our neighbors.
Okay, I love the answer. Safe but straight to the point.
There
Kahit
you go.
papaano. Marunong talaga si Yusek. Okay, now you also represent, or you're very much affiliated, of course, with hoteliers right now, all of these places. Totoo ba? Kulang ba talaga tayo ng accommodation? Because sometimes I hear that. You know, oh, you do not have enough to support a big MICE, or do we? But we're just not developing it, you know, to a certain standard. What is your opinion?
Okay, now I can talk specifics.
Yes,
We did an inventory of the rooms in Boracay, in Cebu, in Bohol, and then we benchmarked them against Bali and the other resort destinations. The inventory is still very low. Okay, but it should not really be a cause for concern because I've always mentioned that you do not always compete on the basis of pricing. You know, actually what we should be doing, and I heard the word value for money earlier, maybe this is the angle that we should be looking at. But just the same, we need to bump up the number of rooms in the key gateways, Manila, Cebu, and Davao, as well as the emerging destinations. And I'm glad that they had the mayors of Panglao, you know, Siargao, with us earlier. I think what's important also is that we take note of the changing consumer preferences and behavior. And I'm sure everybody in this panel is well aware of that. So where's the market going? What will they be looking for? You know, people will be looking for a different kind of experience moving forward. People will be looking for organic and healthy options, and I'm glad that Sonia's Garden was one of the awardees earlier because that's the kind of product that people will be looking for. People will be looking for a low density but high value, culturally based, unique kind of an experience. And Cebu, Bohol, and the other destinations are well positioned to get a bigger share of that market. Technology will also be very important. We're following the footsteps of the airlines. Many of our hotels now have self-in, check-in kiosks. So you can do away with, you know, the front desk, you know, transaction and just go straight to the kiosk and you get your key, go straight to the room. So digitalization will also play a very important role for us in the hotel sector.
Thank you for that, laying it out to us, piece by piece, making it very clear. We'll go back again to you, Yusek. This time around, I'm going to move on to another gentleman who's very known in the industry of entrepreneurship, or the world of entrepreneurship, rather. But here he is also with tourism. Of course, Sir Sammy Lim, welcome. I want to ask you, from what you are seeing, because I know you're seeing the landscape outside of the Philippines when it comes to tourism as well, I'll make this a very positive question. What are we doing right? Not wrong. What are we doing right? Maybe that's something that's worth knowing so we can continue to keep doing it based on what you see from other countries, other entrepreneurs that you've dealt with.
Well, I am glad that Go Negosyo is reaching out countrywide, and I will answer a previous question you asked Yusek Bong. I think our local government has very good program on tourism. But what we lack is the national ambition. I think we should stop saying we will reach 5 million or 6 million. Let's target 10 million and work backward and see what has to be done in all of these aspects. And this is what PCCI has been doing. We're working in the background. Tourism cannot grow unless there is an attraction. How is our attraction better than our competitors in Asia and all over the world? How is the connectivity, the airlines, are they affordable, are they convenient, so forth and so on. So PCCI basically work with our 100 chapters all over the country. We work with the local Chamber of Commerce, and we work with the local government, and together they create a tourism program to make them the next destination. And that's what I like Secretary's program right now. That's one of her program. And she's offering, I think, 60 million, in prizes for the best tourism program in the locality. So we are now in sync with the government to create more destinations. And just to give you example, in Cebu, for example, when Cebu was getting only 2 million tourists, we came and we said we will want to target 5 million tourists. And we were able to do it in 5 years. But with that formula, we went to Boracay. Boracay had only 200,000 tourists. We worked with the local government, with the Chamber of Commerce, and all the stakeholders, and we brought tourism from 200,000 to 2 million in 3 years. Then it becomes better and better when you work with Bohol, Panglao, or Puerto Princesa first. They used to have only 3 flights a day. By the time we finished with them, they had 34 flights a day, and the airport was becoming too small. And this is the power of public and private sector leadership or programs, partnership. But there's a difference. When the PCCI works with the government, the private sector is the chairman and not the government. Because the government, he will change, whether it's the mayor, governor, the next governor or next mayor, usually doesn't like to continue the program the previous administration, so it doesn't continue. So we are very clear, when we work with the locality, it is always the private sector-led partnership. Thank you.
Wow, so clear. Thank you so much for that. This private and government, working hand in hand. Sino dito mahilig sa K-pop? Oh. K-drama. So all of these things, K-wave has been thought of decades ago, planned. Government and the private sector, so that lahat ng ipapakita sa inyo na K-drama, may palaging pagkain. Di ba? Lagi kayo nagugutom pag may nakikita kayo. And then may fashion, may K-fashion. This has all been planned. And then you have the spots. That's why we have all of these K-drama tours right now being sold. This has been planned 10 years ago. Not just as K-pop, K-drama, just Korean food, K-fashion. No, as a K-wave. And that's why it's so important what you're saying, Mr. Lim, the partnership, and who leads it also, of course. But great, great, great insight on that. Truly appreciate that. And for the Philippine brand, what do you think should we be putting out there more so that we could be recognized, Sir Sammy?
I think it's the complete supply chain. Every business has a supply chain, and it will not work. And the chain, we all say, is as weak as the weakest of the chain. So we start with the attraction. The main reason for coming to a country is the attraction. Then we have activities. After he has done the 1 or 2 days attraction, whether it's a beach or it's golfing, what else can they do? So these are the activities. And after that, we make sure that when they arrive, they have good accommodations. So I've been working with the hotel people to see how we can upgrade or how we can improve the number. In Cebu, for example, when we started here, I think there were less than, 2/3 of the hotels here were not around. But right now, the hotels are booming and all of that. So after that is available, the product, then we talk to the airline and say, here, we have a place for you. So it's chicken or egg. The airlines will not come if there's no attractions, no activities, and no hotel. So that basically is the chain. So when we work, we also work with the airlines very closely. I've worked with All Asia. I've worked with both the PAL and the Cebu Pacific, Mr. Gokong Wei and Mr. Tan, a long time ago. And we are working closely. Thank you.
So as with everything, and as mentioned earlier, it really has to come all together. Well, after all, together is always better, as what I'd always say. Okay, this one is all about, as the title here says, the future of tourism. So to everyone right here, that's what we're going to talk about for the few minutes that's left, okay? I'll start with the airlines once again. I love the airline industry. I've had my student pilot license. I really love to study it. I sell tickets. So everything to do with flying, I love. And from my research, the future of travel, medyo wild na po ito the future of travel is, carbon-less flying. Airplanes are being built to give a less carbon footprint. There's even a space airport in Houston. Hindi siya hindi siya pang outer space, kahit nasa Houston siya. Being made so that there could be faster space travel, not outer space, but maybe, let's say, Singapore to New York in just 2-3 hours. I don't know what's happening to that, okay? But I'm preempting the question because I want to ask you guys individually, what is the future of travel for your brand, for your company, for PAL? Let's begin with you. You guys have 4 stars. Mabuhay. You've been our flag carrier. We want to know, what is the future of Philippine Airlines? Where are you guys heading? Where are you steering us to?
Okay, so on 2 fronts, maybe first I'll tackle more on the passenger side, because now the future of travel, we feel, is really more about the overall experience. It's not just the components, no? It's the whole experience of traveling. There needs to be a reason for people to visit the Philippines. So it doesn't stop from the airline experience, as mentioned by some of our other speakers. It goes to the rest of the value chain. You have to have the infrastructure and all that. So one of the things that we're really working on is digitalization. And like just right before the pandemic, one of the things that PAL did was really invest in a startup, since Go Negosyo. So we're talking about entrepreneurship. So we invested in a startup called Guide to the Philippines, where we sort of consolidated all of the travel products and also created content. Collaboration in terms of promoting the Philippines is very important. We need to tell the same stories, as you mentioned earlier. And that's one of the things that we're really doing. And I'm happy to say that over the past few months, we've hit over 1 million views on this website. So people are researching about the Philippines. And second, in terms of the sustainability, okay? So definitely, in terms of the low-hanging fruit, I mean, airlines, the aviation industry in general has constantly been improving technology in terms of the engine design to make it more efficient. So that's one of the things that we're constantly looking at, making sure that we're investing in the right equipment for the right markets, and making sure that we're reducing our carbon footprint. Because as you know, airline industry is really one of the biggest culprit in terms of carbon emissions. Another direction that we're taking is looking internally at our sustainability direction, making sure that we're reducing plastic usage, and all of these little things that would add up to improving our sustainability goals. Now, we can also talk about sustainable aviation fuel, but that's still, there's still quite a bit of a...
But there's a discussion already.
Yes, definitely. There's
it's happening. There's talks already.
Yes.
Okay.
and then maybe later some of our other colleagues will be sharing what they've done. But that's a discussion that's ongoing worldwide. There's still not enough supply, obviously, for this SAF, and it's something that I think the government and obviously the airlines can collaborate on.
Okay. Of course, any flag carrier of any country is needed, even by the budget airlines, because you lay the groundwork so that all the travelers really come in and the interest is there. And then that's why there's a demand for all of these budget airlines to come. No pressure, okay? What is your prediction for Philippine Airlines 5-10 years from now? I gave the same questions to our other industry friends. For Philippine Airlines, are we going to see 5 stars? Are we going to get the glory back? Because of course, pag sinabing Philippine Airlines, lalo na nung 1970s, with our president there right now, I'm sure he remembers those times. And we have 4-star already, which is an amazing thing 5 to 10 years from now for Philippine Airlines.
We're definitely going to grow. I think the main thing that we have to look at is that we need to grow the pie. There's space for legacy carrier, for low-cost carriers. There's space for everyone. And the one thing that people have to realize is the Philippines is in a very unique geographical position to take advantage of becoming a hub for travel, within Asia, and also connecting ourselves to the US, particularly the West Coast. And also Australia. So there's a lot of potential to grow tourism in the Philippines, and not just in Manila, but also in Cebu, but in all the other destinations. So we're banking on that. But there needs to be greater collaboration, as mentioned by Dr. Sammy. Government and private sector, there needs to be a collaboration. The airlines can be a catalyst, yes, to growing demand in certain destinations, but the infrastructure has to be there. So just imagine if all of the players can work together and at the same timeline to be able to develop all these destinations. And I think we have a very good shot of achieving what Secretary Frasco envisions for the Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, our flag carrier really showing us what the true Filipino spirit is. You're saying together is always better.
Yes,
Inclusivity.
Definitely.
Great answer. Okay, this time I'm gonna move to Cebu Pacific. Of course, the same question happens 5 to 10 years from now, but for Cebu Pacific specifically. What are you guys looking into? Where are you taking us? Where are you taking everyone?
I think maybe just to jump on what Rabi was saying earlier, I think the growth of Cebu Pacific and all of the other airlines will be contingent on the growth of the Philippine economy. So if the Philippines succeeds, then all of the industries here will succeed.
Damay-damay na.
Damay-damay talaga siya. Whether it's
Okay.
airline or hotel, I mean, from a fleet perspective, we are happy to order more aircraft. We're happy to provide more accessibility. We're happy to base more aircraft. Binanggit nga po ni Secretary Frasco earlier, the Department of Tourism, Transportation, we're negotiating with the airlines. Could you restart flights to destinations that you used to operate to but no longer did so because of the pandemic? On the part of Cebu Pacific, we re-established our Clark hub. We added more aircraft here in Cebu. We increased the number of destinations. But that will not be possible without public-private partnership. So I mean, let's take a look at the airport situation. There's a lot of talk on the development of Manila, whether that's Manila International Airport, whether that's the Bulacan Airport, whether that's the Sangli Airport. As far as, I guess, the airlines are concerned, we don't necessarily care who builds them as long as the capacity is available. So if you take a look at London, London has 7 airports servicing that city, right? Tokyo, for example, has 3 airports servicing. You have Haneda, which is the city airport, Narita, as well as Ibaraki Airport servicing Tokyo. So it is possible to have all of these airports servicing a particular city. In fact, if you take a look at it, Cebu is probably the best model. Cebu was one of the first airports that was privatized. And now you can see private sector, obviously with the cooperation of the public public service, all of a sudden you can see a lot more private sector attractions. It's these airports, their business is to get the airlines. Kami yung customers actually ng airport, hindi yung passengers. The passengers are our customers. The airport's customers are the airlines. So if you can see Cebu, whether it's Aboitiz Infracapital or GMR, no, you can see them attracting a lot of the airlines. Please come fly to the Philippines. Look at all of our attractions. Look at the capacity we have. No? So that's super important because none of the airlines, I guess, or even hotels or even tourism workers can survive if the capacity is limited. So there must be growth in overall flying capacity. So that's maybe the first part. No? The second part really is on sustainability. I think Rabi touched on it earlier. No? All of the airlines are looking towards zero carbon emissions. No? But there's no way you can fly from the Philippines to the United States without using fossil fuel. Medyo imposible, no?
Nakakatakot naman yata yun. Oo, kung mangyari yun.
Gliding tayo all the way,
yes,
no?
Yes.
But so Cebu Pacific, for example, is invested in Airbus Neos. No? So they're more efficient, they're environmentally friendlier. We will have an all-Neo fleet by 2028, no? But,
wow, 2028. Did I hear that right? All Neo fleet.
That's right. Whether it's a wide-body
fleet.
fleet.
Narinig nyo yan ngayon, ha? Ang Neo po is new engine option. Kaya NEO, ayan.
That's right. So whether it's wide-body or narrow-body, our intent is to make that all Neos, no? Now, Rabi touched on it earlier. Sustainable aviation fuel. Do you know that it's 4 times more expensive than jet fuel? Right? So you as a passenger, you're saying, I'm concerned for the environment. I'm concerned about this, no? But would you be willing to pay 4 times more to buy that ticket?
So this is just real talk. Real talk, of course. We have to understand all aspects so that we can deliver the best for everyone.
So if the government, for example, along with the private sector, makes sustainable aviation fuel available and affordable, then certainly the airlines will use it.
Very great points. Thank you so much. And all I really wanted to hear was, please, more bring me games inside your airplanes for the future.
All the time.
Thank you so much. Of course, Cebu Pacific with, giving us that very clear picture and giving us the real talk. Okay, now we move on to Ricky. The future, 5 to 10 years. You're doing it already. You're trying to make this whole ecosystem of travel within this app. Where do you see AirAsia specifically?
Thank you. This is for the whole AirAsia group, not only Philippines, but it also includes other airline operators of AirAsia like Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, and others. I think the first and the most important really is green sustainability, which is clearly mentioned by my colleagues here. I will not discuss further. Emission is very important. Therefore, you need the NEO aircraft, which in the Philippines we hope to get soon, not this year, but moving forward we need that. And sustainability also in terms of promoting tourism and travel, that is with our local partners like provinces and tourist destinations, tourism with regards to sustainability on ecotourism and others, which is very important as we will be providing the micro, small, medium, and other entrepreneurs the growth factor. That is also part of sustainability, and we would like to promote that. The second aspect is on digital. As mentioned earlier, that is the AirAsia Super App, but it has to go beyond that. And if you're going to look at the different market segments, for example, OFs, right? They have problems on not only ticketing, hotels, transport, and pasalubong, but they also look at the basic problem of, let's say, passport and visas. And that is also another important that will make an end-to-end solution for all customer experience. Why don't we make it digital? And I think we will be needing the support of our Department of Foreign Affairs, Department of Tourism, Department of Labor and Employment, and work together in the next 5 years to provide that end-to-end solution via digital. And finally, number 3, of course, is trying to upskill people's background, people's skills. And as you go into the NEO aircraft, as you go to the sustainability exercise, I think people is very important. We have to continuously train, and I think that's one of the most important investment that we're doing right now for AirAsia, not only for pilots and engineers, but to upskill also all other aspects of aviation, because to us, safety and airworthiness is very important. And you have to really upskill your people. And we have to do it fast. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. I'm just so happy to say that, 2-3 years ago when you'd passed through, even here in Cebu, I traveled here during the pandemic, but even in Manila, you see all those airplanes parked everywhere, just not moving. It was really tears in my eyes, but now seeing all our skies being filled with airplanes again, some of you even ordering more aircraft. So thank you so much for your resilience and for doing such a wonderful job for tourism to all our airline players over here. Let's give them a round of applause.
Thank you.
What's the tagline of AirAsia?
Everybody can travel.
Everybody can travel. Can you just imagine what happened during the pandemic? Nobody could travel. So wow, what an amazing job you guys did, that you're back on your feet and still pushing forward with that super app. Thank you so much. Okay, for you, I would like to ask you to inspire, because a lot of our awardees are still here. And there's still Gen Zs, a lot of young awardees here. What would be your message to actually pursue these travel dreams? During the pandemic, a lot of people got out of the travel industry, of course, for obvious reasons, And if I hear it right, people in the industry have been saying it's actually still hard to hire in this industry, to get the right talent, to skill everyone again, to train everyone again. So please give your message of hope for the future people who will actually bring forth travel tourism to its future.
Well, I'm really excited for the future of travel, especially for the Philippines, because we have all the beautiful natural resources here, all the beaches. And I think even if, however the world may change, we will always go to the beach for a holiday. I don't think that will ever change. So it's really a welcome hope that we have these beaches here. So it's just up to us now to be able to develop, to be able to go to these destinations. That's why I need the three airlines to fly to the beach destinations. We need our government to make the necessary infrastructure, the airports, the roads. These guys will fly there, and I'll make sure there's a hotel with world-class accommodations there. And as we continue to expand into beach destinations, we of course have to make sure to showcase our unique Filipino hospitality. Now, the Filipino hospitality is world-renowned. We just need to develop, upskill our staff, train them, and as we go develop these destinations, it will really be sustainable because we are creating jobs, we are opening new opportunities for the local community there, and the future is really bright. Because we don't need to make anything. The beaches are there. The destinations are there. We just need to go there, develop infrastructure, and make sure there's a henan there.
And make sure there's a henan there. I like what you said. Everyone loves going to a beach. Reminds me of what the rapper said. Alam niyo ba yung rap na yon? Don't worry, no profanity. 99 problems, but a beach ain't one. In the Philippines, diba? Not our beaches. Really beautiful. Okay, thank you for that wonderful message, and I agree with you. It's bright. Of course, Yusek Bengzon, Sir Bong, ano po ang inyong prediction? I think you of all people have seen the landscape of the Philippine tourism in all its aspects. And now that you are actually, with the hotels, with these infrastructures as well being built, what is the future? Where are we headed in terms of tourism?
Okay, I thought you were going to ask me about the hotel sector particularly because
yes,
that's
please.
the hat that I wear
No,
now.
yun na yun. The hotel sector in particular, because you mentioned kanina digitalization. Are we in that? Are we doing it already?
Yes.
Are we moving there?
Yes. Well, I think the first thing that I want to briefly mention is that we have a joint project with the Department of Tourism. It's reviewing the national accommodation standards. Basically, what we want to achieve is this: upgrade the facilities and services to make sure that if we go to a 5-star hotel in Manila, it's going to be the same experience, 5-star hotel in Cebu, same 5-star experience in Singapore, Bangkok, and other major destinations.
So standardization.
Standardization.
Nice. Okay.
Also, we have a checklist, for all the critical points in the customer journey. Now, in terms of specific trends, I mentioned already earlier about digitalization, and just to cite specific examples, check-in kiosks. We also have some hotels now that allow the customers or the guests to check
or to choose the specific rooms. Just like airlines, you choose the seat 12H or 12G. So, technology will allow that. The hotels are also adjusting the menu offerings because, like I said, people will go for healthier options, organic, this and that. We also realized that a lot of guests now travel with pets. So we have pet-friendly rooms, we have pet menus, so on and so forth. So these are just some of the adjustments that we're making. You mentioned bleisure earlier, so many of our hotels have workation setups in the guest room. So these are just little things that we're doing to adjust to the changing consumer behavior and preferences as we move forward.
It's so important that you said that because standardization, when you sell a product, when you go into another country, 5-star, 4-star, 3-star can mean a lot of different things. Was it a rating of some person online, of a vlogger, of a platform, or are these actual stars given because you have a pool, because you reach certain quality? So thank you for leading this and thank you for doing it, Sir Bong. Let's give him a round of applause. Looking forward to that. Sa Boracay, di ba, AAA, iba-iba yung tawag, AAA, AA, 4-star, 5-star. Interesting. So great job. Okay, and last but not the least, they say save the best for last. Again, no pressure, sir. Like with Philippine Airlines earlier on, he led the way, no pressure also. Same goes to you. The future of Philippine travel. Based on what you know as an entrepreneur as well, pioneering for entrepreneurs.
One thing is very clear. If we don't know what our objective is, we'll never get there. So I think the private sector and the government sector must set an objective of reaching 10 million tourists in 5 years. And then we work backward. Everybody,
we can give a round of applause to that. 10 million tourists. I think it's doable with all our thousands of islands. Thank you for being bold.
We should even be going beyond that. But 10 million, I think, is a good target. But I think we talked about the weakest chain right now. I think the weakest chain now is our airport. The airport is packed. There's no place to sit down and literally no place to stand, right? And people are a bit worried about that. So I'm very glad the President has allowed foreign investment in the airport. I think that's one of the things you should go out, and get investment. Again, one of the things why Cebu progress is they're very clear. They wanted to go from 2 million to 5 million within 5 years, and they worked backward. And one of the first things they did at that time, when there were no airlines flying in there, they went to Hong Kong to get Cathay Pacific to fly here. They went to Singapore to bring people here. This is the private sector. So the private sector really has to do that. We have to open up. Okay? Tourism is a global business, so we have to be global in our thinking. Thank you.
Well said! Round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, the future of tourism. These gentlemen leading the way. Let's give them a round of applause, please. May we invite you for a photo opportunity so that 5 to 10 years from now, we can come back and talk about plans, not just problems. Thank you so much for that wonderful insight. Wow, Mr. Sammy Lim, you gave us a proof of concept also. Thank you so much. I hope you listened well and you learned a lot. These men really gave us the real talk. They gave us the numbers, they gave us proof of concept, and they inspired us as well. Maraming salamat po. And for all the work that you do, thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo dito sa Go Negosyo. Okay pa ba kayo? Sure, kising pa ba kayo? We love you, Cebu. Maraming salamat, Cebu SM Seaside, for having us as well. Gising na gising pa rin ako kung nakikita nyo lang. Exciting pag-usapan ang tourism. After being closed, now we're all open. Diba? Kaya tingnan ang katabi, sabihin, mabuhay! Tapos yung kabila, sabihin, hoy, gising! Okay, wag antukin para matuto. Alright. Before we move on to our next discussion, I would like to share this stage with the Chief of Executive Officer of the Philippine Amusement and Entertainment Corporation and an awardee also this morning for inspiring tourism entrepreneurs under unique attractions and activities. No other than, is he here? Is he ready? Mr. Lawrence Lee Tan. Let's give him a round of applause. Hi, Lawrence. Okay, you
Hello.
don't know me, but I know of you. Of
Thank
the
you.
great things you've done. So before anything else, congratulations for being an awardee. Tell us, saan nagsimula ang vision mo? Tell them more about Lakbay Museo as well.
Okay, I'm the president of the Philippine Amusement and Entertainment Corporation. As of now, we are the biggest amusement operator here in the Philippines. Dati, we have only Lakbay Museo, which is like 1,000 square meters. But we transfer already to a bigger location. Right now, it's a 3,000 square meters.
Kaya nagsara dun sa MOA,
Yes,
tama, di ba?
yes,
Alam ko
yes,
eh.
yes,
Okay.
yes. And then after that one, we opened the Dream Lab, which is a 4,000 square meters. It's the first business simulation museum. And then we own also the Omniverse, which is in Glorieta.
Sa'yo rin yun.
Yes, yes.
Wow, okay.
And then here in Cebu, we have also the Museum of Emotion, which is in Ayala Center.
Let's talk about the Museum of Emotions. Ano naman yon?
You know, during the pandemic, no, all of us are really sad, di ba? Parang we don't know ano ba mangyayari. And then I think, no, the Museum of Emotion is talking about kailangan maging appreciative pa rin tayo in spite of this pandemic. You know, this company, nabuo to during alert number 2. We started the construction of 6 properties during alert number 2.
What do you mean alert number 2? Aling alert number 2 to?
COVID.
Nung COVID?
Yes, yes.
Wait, no. Okay, this one. The
Yes,
one here.
during- yes, everything.
Wow, even Lakbay?
Yes, yes.
Wow! Okay, ano yung kwento dito? You know, a lot of people look for new things, new experiences. So tuwang-tuwa ako, I've experienced it myself, na when I was able to brought my kids there, this is what we've always been saying. Pag nag-abroad ka, lagi mong sasabihin, dapat may ganito ang Pilipinas. But guess what? We have it. Lawrence created it. So how did this come about? Ano to? Napainom ka na lang ng kape at napaisip? You saw something abroad or it's been a dream? Tell us more.
Yeah, you know, as a businessman, no, when we opened Lakbay Museo in Conrad, it took like 10 months only. And then the pandemic hit us.
Wow.
And then we don't have any choice to close it down. And then I heard a lot of things that majority of the amusement center in Manila, nagsha-shutdown na siya. Okay? And of course, as a businessman, I took the opportunity na maging strength ng company namin. Kaya yung alert number 2, lahat sila nagsasarahan, kami naman ginagawa ko, nagko-construct na kami.
Smart.
Yes, and then after that one, of course, I talked to the management of the mall, yung mga lessor natin, I talked to them that we will start kung yung mga rentals natin if the market is already ready.
Wow! Okay, I hope nakinig kayo. Best tip yun sa inyo. May crisis. There was a big crisis, COVID. Anong ginawa ni Sir Lawrence, ang ating awardee? Tumigil? Nag-give up? Nagsabi mamaya na, no! My crisis, he saw an opportunity. Time to build. This is the time to negotiate. But why did you get into this business? Mahilig ka sa museums? Ano ba yon?
You know, Lakbay Museo is my project during college days. Kasi I'm a Bachelor of Science major in Tourism and CEU. So, di ba, pagka CEU ka, di ba may mga, mga projects tayo, okay, you present Region 5, Region 6. And then that college day, sabi ko, I want to make this business. That's why we created the Lakbay Museo because we're traveling all over the Philippines.
You know, ibang klase siya, pang modern day.
Yeah.
You get to travel, yes, museum siya, pero interactive. May sumasayaw, pwede ka tumikip, pwedeng pang field trip, meron kang kaibigang galing abroad, you can bring them to see, you can bring your kids, educational. Wow, I'm always for experiential things, so congratulations to you. Why don't you invite them? Not just here in Cebu, all the properties again.
Okay.
Let's mention it.
Okay guys, lahat ng mga ka-go-negosyo, as of now, we are open already in Ayala Center, which is the Museum of Emotion. And then I have a good news to you. Malamang, magbubukas na rin ang Lakbay Museo dito sa Cebu, sooner or later. And then I hope that you enjoy this kind of facility because our facility is not only for picture taking and TikTok. It's more on education also. Maraming salamat.
Dahil sa'yo, na-memorize ko lahat ng regions.
Correct.
Region 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way.
Yes,
Because it wasn't just for... Pero, don't worry, TikTok friendly siya.
Yes.
Grabe, Instagrammable. Thank you very much.
Maraming
Lawrence, I'm
salamat.
so happy to meet you. Let's
Thank
catch
you.
up later. Congratulations,
Thank you.
Mr. Lawrence Lee Tan, isa sa ating mga awardee ngayong araw na ito. Okay, pwede pa ba isa pang session para matuto? Pwede pa? Hindi nga. Gising pa ba kayo? Daghang salamat, Cebu. What a warm welcome, and we're so happy to be here. So let's continue on. Some of our modern authors in today's age would call the Philippines as a treasure island of the Pacific. The Department of Tourism even said, go beyond Philippine beaches and surround yourself with breathtaking landscapes in the wilderness. Wander through rice terraces and counter local wildlife and chase waterfalls. And I will add, eat lechon, di ba? Go beyond the beaches. Sabay-sabay natin alamin kung ano pa ang pwede nating ma-explore and experience in our own country. Of course, this segment is powered by Angkas, Lifecore, First Philippine Holdings Incorporated, and GT Capital. To kick off this panel, first up, I know you're all proud of him. Ladies and gentlemen, not much introduction needed. Founder of Kenneth Cobonpuey, Mr. Kenneth Cobonpuey, Cebu's very own. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us, Kenneth. Grabe sa fans. Home court advantage. Owner and president of Amarella Resort from Bohol, Attorney Lucas Doy Nunag. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Co-founder and managing trustee of Masugi Geo Reserve Foundation from Rizal, Miss Ann Dumaliang. President and Chief Executive Officer of Carpos Multimedia, overall festival head, Wonderland Music and Arts Festival, Mr. John David Uy. Owner and founder of Ralphie Gourmet Incorporated and the Chocolate Chamber, also known as the Chocolate Queen of Cebu, Miss Raquel Choa. Chief and co-owner of Hapag Manila, Chef John Kevin Navoa. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Good afternoon to all of you. Thank you for joining us and for making time. Mabigat ang stage ngayon dahil bigatin ang mga kasama namin. Hello and good afternoon. Before anything else, Kenneth, please greet them all. They're so proud to see you here. Give them a greeting.
Maayong hapon sa inyong tanan. And thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's such a pleasure to see all of you.
And thank you for being here. And I'm going to start my questioning with you right now. We are talking about tourism. Kenneth, you design, you make great furniture, you make great things, you create. In the past, way back in the past, pag sinabing tourism, it's not hotel, it's just hotels. Diba? It's just flights. And then food started to come in as part of traveling. But who knew one of the greatest pool for the Philippine brand, for tourism, was going to be you? Please tell us how you got started. I know you've said this story so many times, but how did you take, maybe from, instead of what's got you started, how did you take Philippines across these islands?
Yeah. So it's actually, it's a long story, you know, we can spend the whole afternoon, but in a nutshell, I'm so always inspired by Cebu, no? Cebuano mangyugo, dire ko natao. In fact, I still live here in Cebu, no? And inspired ko by everything around me, ang dagat, ang mga mountains nato, no? Ang mga tong everything about Cebu, no? Although karon murag tungod sa traffic, kuan murag lisod-lisod na to be inspired, no? Not as much as before. But so I made my own furniture, and before that, all tanan mga furniture, kibawa mo nga Cebu is furniture capital, no? Pero tanan natong furniture, muadto sa gawas, lain-lain nga names, lain-lain nga labels, lain-lain nga brands, no? So motong nisugod ko nga dili man ni pwede kinahanglan gyud nga makibaw gyud sila nga made in Cebu ni. So I started to use my brand, no? niya, akong name was very difficult to pronounce, even in school, no? Kobonpue, lisod kayo. So, nagduduha ko, unsay gamiton ako nga name. Ingon to akong partner sa US, ingon siya nga, kibaw na ta, successful ta when the world learns to pronounce your name. No? And so, that's why I started to make my furniture niya. Akong first na clients before, muna sila Brad Pitt, no? Hollywood ng royalty, they started to notice. And because of that, siguro, that's how I became known, no? How Cebu became known. And so, sa una, I remember before, nga people did not want my brand, kaya what man ko yung name, no? In fact, it's made in the Philippines, it's cheap. No? Pero after that, murag, it became very popular. It was in a lot of movies, no? Ang 17, Blackpink, they used it for their album covers. So, muna, karon people look for the name. And people, karon, but that's also a form of tourism because when they see it, they always ask, where's it from? They ask Cebu. And siya, unsa man ang Cebu? Then you get to explain what Cebu is, you know, the inspiration, the story. Muna siya. So it's a different kind of tourism, I suppose.
But definitely leading the way. And now when you say Kobonpue, hindi siya mahirap. It's luxurious. Diba? Not in an expensive way, but rather, wow, always quality. You know, it brings quality and art. Okay, was it a conscious effort that you thought to yourself, I will put Cebu here. I will make sure people will know it's from Philippines. Or you know, kasi some people, they want to hide the fact na from Philippines. Later on na lang yon, once ma-recognize. What was your strategy?
Yeah, it was actually a very conscious effort, no? And it's hard to market the Philippines actually as a luxury brand, no? Because now, without prejudice, in moadto ka sa Middle East, no? Their notion of a Filipino is your porter, your domestic, diba? That's always, and that's the prejudice nga I'm always fighting against. Kaya moingon sila always nga, nganong mahal manig, ikan naman is Philippines, no? That's always I have to fight nga, no, it's as well made as any Italian nga product, and it's really a struggle, no? But I know, you know, it's slowly, I'll get there, no? I'll succeed and convince the whole world that Cebu and Filipino made is second to none.
Beautiful story, wow. And speaking about convincing people, wow, you just convinced me to learn Bisaya because I understood what you said. Naintindihan ko lahat yon. Every word of it. Si pati ako nakukuha mo, Tourism Secretary of Cebu. Ang galing, ang galing. Thank you so much for what you've done for Cebu and the Philippines. Sir, good news. I've stayed in Amarela and I love it.
Thank you.
Your son. Okay. And when we stayed there, Amarela po, in Bohol, it's not your typical big resort and all of that, but the charm. That's why people keep coming back to it. The charm. Yung feeling mo you're really at home. What got you started to making this resort?
It was supposed to be a retirement home, so it's home.
Ay, teka lang. The first plan was a retirement home for you.
Yes.
Okay, what made you open it up to everyone else?
When we built it, it was just a bare shell. And then as we started to furnish it, we came across a lot of materials in Bohol from old houses, and we were able to gather a lot of old furniture. And so I put up a small woodworking shop dedicated to furnishing and equipping and putting up accents and handicrafts for the resort. So as it developed, we decided that we were going to highlight Old Bohol as the theme of the resort. And along the way, we also picked up green practices. So we made that also a conscious component of our development. And so it's a combination now of heritage as well as green practices.
Sir Doy, before you created this resort or Amarela Resort, were you already in the hospitality business, the hotel business?
Far from it. My experience in resorts was as a guest. I was a practicing corporate lawyer in my previous life.
corporate lawyer, but now making us relax instead of giving us headaches. No, but seriously, your resort, you know, before, kasi ngayon after the pandemic, no, all of these little B&B started springing up, yung mga charming, sustainable. But before that happened, you were doing it already in Bohol. All the antiques you brought in and you proudly showcased in such a beautiful way. Tell us the process.
As I said earlier, as we were furnishing the resort, we came across a lot of materials, old wooden floors, old wooden beams, old accents like pie de gallo and lattice. So we incorporated all of those in our resort design, in the public areas, as well as in all the guest rooms. And all the guest rooms have original art in them. And
wow.
So we made friends with a lot of the local artists. Now we have a full-scale art gallery on site.
So it's really championing local communities, their artworks, even their craft. Because you said you put up a little carpentry area or shop to start it off, no?
Yes.
But I want to ask you, what got you from the point of retirement home to now negosyante?
When we built the initial building, which was the main building, some friends of my son came along from the sports area, basketball particularly, si Pato Gregorio particularly. He said, what a waste if you don't share it with guests, since it's too big for you anyway. So that's what got us started. And when we built the first building, again, Pato came and said, one building with 7 rooms is not viable. So he said, build at least another 20 rooms. So that's what we did. So now we didn't grow too big. We're still at 31 rooms this time.
Wow, but it already grew from the time that I went there and I got to experience it. But I think the magic there is you were still able to keep the charm despite the growth. That charming feeling, that feeling of Sonia's Garden is here, Sonia was here. We have that charm in Manila, that's Sonia's Garden, and in Bohol, I think it's Amarela.
Thank you. And we also try to keep the footprint of the resort as small as possible. And the pandemic was also a blessing. It gave us time to improve our landscape, really not in a manicured way, but highlight local plants and flowers. And we even built, well, we planted in the whole resort a butterfly garden. So we may have the most number of butterflies in any resort.
Wow, thank you for what you do. You know, it's rare. It's always so tempting kasi pag nagnegosyo, you just want to scale. But you've done it so mindfully. So thank you for what you do. And congratulations as well.
Thank you.
Okay. Does she also need any introduction? You've seen her in Vogue magazine, so many write-ups, sometimes even the news. But really, do you guys know Masungi Geo Reserve? Raise your hand. Okay, especially those in Manila. You know? Very unique concept, but something that we all need everywhere in the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, Anne Dumaliang of Masungi Geo Reserve. Hello, Anne.
Hello, Chow.
Finally, we see each other in person. We've worked together, but never in person.
That's true.
Okay, please tell us more, especially for the Cebuanos over here. What is it that Masungi Geo Reserve gives, shares, does? Because that's something, a model that we can actually adapt in any space here in the Philippines.
Right. So, hi everyone. I am Anne. I run Masungi Geo Reserve. What we do is we take care of 60-million-year-old pinnacle karst formations in Baras, Rizal. It's only an hour and a half away from Metro Manila. And we do that with a 3-pronged approach of protecting the landscape, all the life that's on it, educating our guests and local community what makes it different and why it's worth protecting, and pursuing sustainable development through the practice of geotourism and regenerative tourism. So this entire work, I can't take full credit for it because it was my dad who was an engineer who restored that landscape for 20 years before we even opened up the trails that guests now enjoy. But come 2017, with the help of then Secretary Gina Lopez, and powered by this vibrant tourism industry, we've been able to restore, and it's still ongoing, some 2,300 hectares of degraded land more through the fees that we've collected in the trails that we run.
Okay, you actually built a model, I believe, that should be reproduced everywhere else in the Philippines with forests, with these spaces. Why? It's very hard to find a park where you really get to enjoy nature. And for the, actually, you know, you've done it so well because you've priced it in a way, like what Kenneth said, bakit premium Philippines yan? Bakit ganyan? The quality, di ba? Diba, naintindihan ko, Bisaya. Okay? So, you've priced it in such a way, but people don't say no. They actually know the value that you bring. So, just to check on this, Masungi Georeserve is a private entity? What is it exactly, so that people could understand?
It's a foundation.
Okay.
But we do the conservation work that we run largely independently. No? So it's really privately led when it comes to operation.
The reason I'm saying this is because sana mga entrepreneurs, maliit na negosyo, malaki negosyo, taas ng kamay. Who are the entrepreneurs? Sino nagne-negosyo dito? Sino may balak magnegosyo? Ayan, ayan, mas marami. Sino gusto yumaman? O, di ba? Lahat na. O yan, gising na silang lahat. Okay. You know, Anne and her sister and their family and the foundation and everyone, it's a different kind of entrepreneurial mindset because every day, they don't just battle business. There's a real battle cry that you guys are doing. It's real battle. The land is being challenged, if I may say so. And this happens in the news. You can watch it. May land grabbing na nangyayari. Siguro I'm taking the opportunity na rin to talk about it. And every day, you guys have to fight it. How do you sustain quality, sustainability, sell tourism, while on the other side, the burden of fighting for these things is happening, you know? It's like running a business for us entrepreneurs while the house is burning. So how do you do that? What is it that pushes you further to keep doing that?
So for us in the first place, why we do this is because the reason kung ba't ko to ginawa is because this is a place that I've come to love since I was young. So lumaki ako kasama siya nung sira-sira pa siya, damuhan pa lang, wala pang gubat. I really felt like I grew up with it to the extent that I call it my little brother. No? So to finally graduate and not do anything to protect it would be, really, I always say it would be the biggest regret of my lifetime. Because I cannot fathom looking 30, 40 years in the future, those mountains being leveled down. Malulungkot ako. There's a term for it. It's called solastalgia.
Sorry, say that again?
Solastalgia.
Solastalgia, meaning?
Meaning...
It's not Bisaya, so yes.
It's the sadness that you feel, hindi siya Bisaya. It's the sadness that you feel when home changes, when there are changes in the environment that happens, that you feel like you don't have control over.
Wow, and you don't want to reach that point, is what you're trying to say.
Yes, and I'm sure so many people who care about their own homes, the provinces that they grew up in, also have that feeling when their environment changes. But we always have to remember that we're the first stewards, diba? For tayo yung nakakilala ng lugar, tayo yung merong responsibilidad na bigyan to ng boses para malaman din ng iba kung ba't siya kailangan pahalagahan at protektahan. And when we do that, diba, everything comes so naturally. Fighting against all of these things come naturally. Of course, it needs to be sustainable. And the way we priced it, you're right, it's at a premium. It's 1,500 per person coming into the trail and a minimum of 7 for people to come in, diba? But that wasn't haphazard either. It was understanding how much maintenance cost has to be spent, our future plans for the area, the carrying capacity of the place, putting that together so we understand the value that we need to deliver to people. That would make sense. Diba? So that's basically how we worked it out in Masungi.
But that 1,500, I should say, is worth it. Not only are you helping, but you are really growing to understand how to be. I think the word for me is, ano yung word mo? Sorry,
Solastalgia.
I learned something new, solastalgia. But also for me today, I would want to share with you stewardship. You know, we're not all here forever. So pag nagnegosyo, pag may ginawa, para may maipasa, to give something to the next generation. And that's what these three people are doing right now. Just three pa lang because they're the ones I got to talk to. Kenneth Cobenpue, passing the craftsmanship para tuloy-tuloy. Yung craftsmanship, di ba, na nangyayari? The quality of that. Same thing with Bohol that you're doing with Amarella Resort. And same thing with you guys for our forests na nakakalbo na. Correct me if I'm wrong, we're left with ilang percent na lang.
Yung primary forest natin, mga 3% na lang.
In the whole of Philippines, 3% na lang ang natitira na forest.
Primary.
Pag nawala yon, wala tayo. Lagot na tayo.
Oh, correct. Diba? And we always talk about this in tourism. The reason why the Philippines get so much attention is because of their natural bounty, our natural heritage. So if we're not to take care of this and make sure it lasts for longer, where will it lead us?
So thank you for what you do also, Anne. We'll get back to you. From forest, now I like this kind of tourism. We're really taking it further. Music. Okay, this time around, Mr. John David Uy, please tell us more about Wonderland music. To people who travel internationally, they know Coachella, diba? They know Wonderfruit, mga music festivals, kung saan-saan. But we have here, because of you, Wonderland music. Please tell us more about it.
Thank you so much for the kind words. So, hello everyone, I'm John Uy. I'm the president and CEO of Carpus Multimedia. Like what she said, we are the creators of Wonderland Music and Arts Festival. I'm very proud to say that it's one of the very first international music and arts festival in the Philippines, and the only one that we was able to sustain during that very, very difficult pandemic years. No? So Wonderland, basically, it's a celebration of music and arts. The beautiful thing about this is when I got the invitation, actually, I was very, very excited because I was thinking about entertainment tourism, the lack thereof in the Philippines. Because when Sir Joey was saying kanina about Bali, Bali is such a tourist destination. But if you compare it to us, like in Cebu, the beaches here are mas maganda, no? But I think what brings them on a next level is really the world-class entertainment that they put in the island, no? That's the reason why people fly in and go to Bali versus, for example, Cebu, no? So there's so much potential in entertainment tourism in the Philippines. And I'm very happy na it's gonna be a starting conversation na moving forward.
Oh, we're talking about it right now.
Yes.
Give us the process. Like, I saw on your site, I did my research, I was so interested with it. You said we're back this year because it happened this March, right?
Correct.
You had one. So what happens in the festival? These are all local artists that come together. Where does it get held? What happens? Can you talk more about it?
Yep. So Wonderland, basically, it's an international music and arts festival. So it's about 22 live artists in 2 days. So that's 11 artists per day. And 60% of it are international. So we bring in artists from the West, Americans, UK, Australians, Asia, so all over the world. No? So it's a celebration of basically the hottest music now. No? So, and then the process, it's 2 days. It starts 1 p.m., it ends in the midnight. And it happens in Alabang, Muntinlupa, in Metro Manila.
Oh, I'm sure they would want that to happen here in Cebu as
yes.
well. Do you plan to go around the Philippines to make it tourism, like a tourism destination for music?
Yes, yes. That's the beauty of this summit, because I was just having lunch with Attorney Lucas here. And we were discussing about...
It's gonna happen in Amarella? Is it happening? It could be.
No,
That's the beauty of this, right? We all get to network and create
Yeah,
new
yeah.
ideas.
That's correct. But we were having a really, really good conversation about bringing these types of events provincial level. So may it be in Bohol, Cebu, Tagaytay does it. And it's not just a celebration of music, but rather a celebration of local arts. No? So we've Attorney has this very crazy idea of doing a music festival in the Chocolate Hills of Bohol. So that's something we could explore in the future and maybe in Cebu
I'll
also.
tell you what, John David Uy, you have Kenneth Cobantue looking at you already. You said art, he's got the pieces. You want a resort, you've got Amarella. You want a forest, you have one beside you. You want to serve sweet things and good food, they're next to you. That's the beauty of it, right? We all get to be creative and collaborate and network. Thank you for what you do. I like that, music tourism. Give him a round of applause. Congratulations as well. Okay, now we move into... Oh, teka lang, nagkakaroon na ng negotiations. Okay, now we move... We love it. We love that here in Go Negosyo. That's why we're here. We're trying to bring in everyone together to do great work for our country. Next one. We'll move into the Chocolate Queen. And I love that. Sweet talk. Please give us the sweet. How did you become the Chocolate Queen? Your passion for chocolates? Please talk more about this.
People dub me as a chocolate queen. But until now, the company is 11 years. But until now, I really ask myself why people call me the chocolate queen. Yet I'm not. Because when you talk about chocolate, of course, you are a chocolatier, you are a chef. Well, I think it is because I defied many conventions as a woman and as a Filipino. And that's what others told me. Because I am a mother, not just a chef, not just a chocolatier, but as a mother of 8, became the chocolate queen, a housewife, married at the age of 16, stayed at home. Well, what made me the chocolate queen? Of course, cacao is the instrument. Without cacao, there was no chocolate. I was dubbed as a chocolate queen after my interview with, the first interview with Sis Drilon and Karen Davila. Sabay kami ni Kenneth noon in 2013. Then Karen and Sis told me, oh, you're like a chocolate queen. It started when people discover me in my small garage. As a housewife, I live in Mabolo. I started the chocolate buffet chef because
let's repeat that. Chocolate buffet.
That's how I started.
Music to everyone's ears. Chocolate buffet. What happens in a chocolate buffet?
But wait a minute. People thought that chocolate is sweet. But what I am promoting now as a granddaughter, as once the 7-year-old little girl who live in a secluded mountain here in Balamban. Of course, story kasi ang lahat, no? So everyone knows that once a 7-year-old little girl who grew up in a secluded mountain cannot drink a cup of cacao, the bitter water, going to her school 7 rivers away from home. So then, when I realized in 2008 or 7 that year, when I realized I'm on my late 20s, mag-30, 20, 29, that's the only time I realized that cacao is the main ingredient of chocolate. Then I became empowered. I said to myself, I found one of the hidden treasure that was kept in that secluded mountain. That when I was a little girl, I'm scared coming here in the city, going to the town, because I came from the secluded mountain, which is 2 neighbors that time. But because of that cacao, I became empowered. And I have now the dare to dream and to be here in this Go Negosyo. Until today, I'm scared. Back to that question, on the 2018 in the garage and 2006 in the garage, when I realized that cacao is the main ingredient of chocolate, so then I started a chocolate buffet. Chocolate buffet, pansit habhab with tablea. We're talking about tablea because the identity of us Filipinos is a tablea. People call me the chocolate queen, but I still prefer to call myself a tablea maker because that's who we are. And from that tablea, thank you.
Okay, did you say pansit with tablea?
Yes, and everything, humba, lechon paksiw. Kasi, okay, what inspired me na gagawin ko yung chocolate na buffet? Kasi because of when I realized that cacao is chocolate, and then I want to tell to the whole world. I want everyone will acknowledge that hidden treasure. I want everyone will know about this. So, I remember when I was 14, I ran a carinderia with my mother, and then in Mandaue, in Tipolo. So, I'm exposed in the carinderia. So, ang ginawa ko, tablea lang naman ito, wala na may ibang halo. So, what I did, chef, I infused into humba, lechon paksiw, even dinuguan, and to the pasta, to the pizza, everything, name it, and I infused. Rice,
Everything had chocolate. You're my girl.
No,
Thank you so much for doing that. Sweet things. But you know, there was something very sweet about what you talked about. You mentioned that, you know, you weren't from the city. So what was it from that the cow made you fall in love with cacao? Did you see it growing up? Was it something that you would just see in the mountains and then now you saw, wow, marami palang ibang pwedeng gawin? What was it?
I love that question because that question I used to answer that it's not all about love. It is a must. Cacao is part of my life. When I was a little girl, I cannot leave the house without drinking a cup of cacao. So it is part of my life. It is part of my body, my soul and my blood, cacao. So my chocolate journey and my life's journey is inseparable. Well, of course, watch one of my talk in TEDx in 2015. Once a 7 years old little girl became a speaker of TEDx. So watch for the whole life story of the chocolate queen.
Wow, chocolate is your water.
I love that. Bitter water.
Yes.
That was before.
Yes. Amazing. Thank you. And I think it's just the perfect timing, you know, because right now, internationally, nakikilala ang chocolates natin. We're winning awards abroad when it comes to our chocolates, our cacao, and you know, it's also agritourism actually. So thank you also for pioneering that and pushing it forward for everyone. Okay, from one chef to another, we have with us Chef John Kevin. Can I just say, during the pandemic, you were the last restaurant I ate in.
Ah, really?
And you guys were newly open by that time, diba?
For about a year pa lang.
Yeah, hapag, ladies and gentlemen, you know, pushing things forward when it comes to Philippine cuisine and mixing it up. You guys opened during the pandemic or about, you know, when did you guys open?
2019. So when the pandemic happened, about a year na.
So 1 year,
Exactly a year.
you were just, you know, starting off and then building your name, and then boom, pandemic happens. Right before the shutdown of your restaurant, I was, I think, one of the last customers there. So, oh wow, let's not remember that those days, right? So where is Hapag right now? Because now, if you call Hapag, so hard to get a reservation, so hard to get in. You would need to know Chef John to be able to get a seat. That's how things have changed. Please tell us where Hapag is right now.
Right now, we're a restaurant in Quezon City. Okay, so we're a tasting menu restaurant. We do anything and everything Filipino. Okay, so the goal is to push Filipino cuisine past its boundaries and see where it actually takes not just the restaurant but the entire country. Because you know, when we talk about Filipino food, at least abroad, most of the friends I have would say it's adobo, sinigang, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love those food. It's just that we can't be stuck with the mentality that's going to remain the same thing forever. So right now, we're just trying to push as far as we can. And you know, right now, during the pandemic, kasi, how many times have we done the lockdown? It's so crazy. So this is, we used it as a chance to evolve, actually. We changed the whole system of service. We changed the style of food. We had a lot of time to work on the menu. Thus, the backbone of the food right now is actually fermentation. Okay, so we make our vinegar, we make our own rice wine, We even grow mold on stuff now, and it may sound weird, but it actually tastes really cool and funky. So yeah, I hope what we do here today just helps even more foreigners or even local people to support Filipino food more. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, the Philippines, we do not have yet a restaurant that's Michelin starred, correct? Why do you think that is? And do you think that's even needed? To bring to the world that, hey, our cuisine, we have that world-class cuisine happening.
I think it's very important that we have Michelin Guide come in, just because it attracts more people to, come to the country. Just like how 50 Best is doing it. Because recently we got 50 Best Discovery, Asia's 50 Best Restaurants, Essence of Asia. I realized what changed for the restaurant was we had more foreigners come in. And then that's where it spiraled na. So more on, we'd have foreigners come in and then they'd ask about Filipino food more, and we're able to explain it naman. So say, I came in yesterday lang, and then the first thing I did was actually get a car and drove all the way to the church in Simana, I forget, yeah. And then I went to this waterfalls in, started with letter M, I forget. Mantayupan, yeah. So, it's also meeting people around these areas of, Cebu, the locals, and asking them how they actually eat. And then the first thing I actually ate here was punko sa fuente.
Puko sa fuente. What is that?
It's a fried pork chop and chicharon bulaklak.
Fried pork. Cebu, you are gatekeeping and hiding this from us. Chicharon na?
Bulaklak.
Bulaklak.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's very good. And then yung puso, the one the rice. Yeah, it's like street food, I think. And then, yeah, it's very bad for you, but it's very good.
It's very bad for you, but it's very good.
Yeah.
It's so interesting you pointed this out, Chef. Same thing with actually all the stories here. We start to notice what's our own when other people notice.
Yeah.
Of course, with Sir Kenneth over here, the international scene took notice, and all of us Filipinos drove in. Amarella, same thing with the guests coming in. Before you even knew you had your own treasure, someone pointed it out as well. For Masungi, of course, it's also the international travelers coming in, right? To be able to do that. The inspiration for you, for your music festival, was it the music festivals abroad as well? Okay. You being recognized as a chocolate queen, even if you're a tablea maker, creator. Same thing with Hapag, you mentioned, that was so key. Going to getting international people to come in and eat in your restaurant. And it's not a bad thing. I call this glocal. Going local, lahat kayo, but thinking international. Diba? So that the more people you serve, the more it does us good. So really, thank you for what you do. Now that I know you, can I get a seat? Ang hirap na, kidding aside though, I want to go back where we started. When Sir Joey pointed out, why does Bali, we question that. And I'm sure any Filipino who goes abroad, not to say they have a bad country, no, they're beautiful as well. But we all do know our beaches are better. I'm so sorry, we have to be honest here. But I think all of you are a symbol of something. It's not just the beaches. It's the unique culture. That's what drives people from the Western countries, European countries. I know this. This is my business. I'm in the travel industry. When foreigners tell me, oh, why will I go to Manila? What's in your city? Buildings? I have better buildings in my city. I'll just go straight to Cebu. They have beautiful beaches. But one thing that they see, let's say in Bali or Thailand, in Thailand, you go to their bookstore, the streets, you won't even see a single English signage. Their magazines, even in architecture, I can't get an English copy. That's how deeply rooted their culture is. Their pad thai in a 3 Michelin star, if they even have, is the same pad thai taste that's so good that will be eaten in the streets. Their culture is so different. So, I'm saying this because You are a very important factor to tourism industry. Yes, the airlines. Yes, the hotels. Yes, all of these resorts as well. But because of you, you bring the charm. You bring the unique differentiating factor. Without you, all of you seated here, I will keep hearing the same things over and over again. Why will I go to Manila? Why will I go to their city? I have a better city in Hong Kong. My buildings are better in Japan. We have Disneyland. Why you? But you are the answer. Kayo yon. So thank you so much. It's true. This is the, hindi lang siya cherry on top. Rainbow sprinkles all over pa. So, before we end, I would like to ask you guys, it's the right people to ask, to inspire everyone. Because everyone thinks, oh, tourism industry, I need to own a hotel. I have to have an airline. To help the country, I have to go big, big, big right away. But actually, with just your passion, you brought an entire country with you. No pressure also, Kenneth. Karga mo ang buong bansa. But you're doing it perfectly well. Please share with us your inspiring words. So other people, maybe a person at the back from Cebu here right now is thinking, I want to do the same thing Kenneth did and bring honor to my country.
No, I think that the greatest asset that we have, no, it's not our beaches or the buildings as you mentioned, it's our people, our people. So wherever we are, know that you are ambassadors of the country. It's our OFWs, all the people around the world, and here, all the Filipinos. We're all ambassadors. So always keep that in mind.
Short but sweet, but thank you so much. Always inspiring. Whenever you see a Kenneth Cobonpoy, doesn't it make you feel proud? Proud to be a Cebuano? Diba? Parang, that's us! That's us! Diba? That's Pinoy! So thank you so much for what you do. Sir, with Amarella, please share with us. You know, it's really so easy and tempting to always scale, go big, but here you are doing the opposite, being mindful. Everything we do is to help. Everything we do should come with beauty, with inspiration. Please teach us, how can we be like that?
I think we should be conscious that we have a lot of things to be proud of. We have very rich heritage and culture, so let us be protectors and promoters of our own culture, because that is our selling point aside from our natural beauty. If we don't promote our culture, who will? Like you said, our guests have much better buildings where they come from. They are coming here to see what makes us different, what we are. Our heritage is really a reflection of our history, which we should be proud of. And I am very glad that very recently there is a conscious campaign of the Department of Tourism to incorporate local design and content in new resorts. So they're coming up with that campaign where they are giving examples of how they could do it, how they could put in local content, local materials, local furniture in the resorts, and better still, if new resorts will put local art in the rooms and public areas, not just the stuff that the shiny stuff that they buy from the mall. But that makes tourism much more inclusive.
Inclusivity. Thank you so much. Anne, your message, I mean, you're a fighter. You're a fighter with everything that you're fighting for people, the community there. You're fighting for planet. You know, sustainability is PPP. P. People, planet, and profit. Hindi naman pwedeng sustainable pero walang profit. How will you sustain, diba? And you're doing all threes. So please, give us a message on how you do that.
Actually, there's so much I want to talk about, but siguro if there's anything I want people to start with, and I believe anyone can start with, it's also, balikan natin yung idea na we start with a unique selling point, right? And there's really nothing more unique than something that was molded by the earth and by science through time, through millions of years. And I feel like as a country that is one of the mega diverse countries of the world, host to 70 to 80% of the forms of life anywhere in the world, we have yet to fully explore that potential. We have yet to fully explore the identity of the Philippines in that sense. And each island will have a unique identity to show and to explore. There's still so much to discover. And pakiramdam ko hindi pa natin naintindihan in full paano maging Pilipino kung hindi natin ginagawa yon at hindi natin kinikilala yon. In Masungi, yung tea na sinaserve namin is something that was wildcrafted with the tribe we're collaborating with. It's not served anyplace else. We have a unique snail na sa Masungi mo lang makikita, hindi mo na makita sa iba pang lugar. We have a flower that is only found in 4 different locations, and people come out to see the identity of Masungi because of that. So when we talk about the Philippine identity, I would say yes, culture, current practices, landscapes, our natural heritage, it's all meshed into one. That's what makes us uniquely us. Otherwise, we're just saying we're another beach with fine sand, which is also present in Europe, which is also present here. Diba?
Well said. Thank you very much.
That's a big starting point, love of place, to really conserving and understanding the value of what we have.
Thank you so much, Anne. You are putting us in the world map together with everyone else who's here. Si Kenneth Copenpue naman is putting the Philippines outside of the Philippines, putting the mark there. But you know music, the good thing about music, it's nostalgic. When people hear music, they remember things, it stays in their heart. So please tell us what your future plans are for this festival of yours, the Wonder Festival, because it's really unique. And I really believe in it, that it's something we should push further by medical tourism. Why not music tourism? Any plans for the future?
I like that you mentioned music tourism in specific, no? Because we've been, with our network and resources, we've started our efforts of exporting our local talents, which, in my opinion, is still the best music talented in Asia. I promise. I've been invited to different music conference in Asia, Korea, Taiwan, Singapore, all of it. But every time I go to these showcases, I always think back and say, mas magaling talaga mga Pilipino. But the problem really is the infrastructure and the support system. And so we took it upon ourselves this year during Wonderland. I invited a bunch of delegates from Korea, Taiwan, Malaysia, Singapore. I flew them in to watch Wonderland and our Filipino talents. And I'm happy to report that 2 of the Filipino acts have been booked by different festivals in Taiwan and Korea. So there's really, really big export opportunity for our music. That's the reason why I'm trying to actively find the right partners to help me give the Filipino music a global stage. So my message siguro sa mga Cebuano is to really, really keep making music that is unique and that is local. Kasi Asian music is the next big thing compared to West. It's really Asia now.
That's so true. And I'll just remind all of you, and even to you, to keep you inspired. Remember, with thunders and lightning, sound travels fast. So you're in the right music tourism. Sound travels fast, right? Okay, give him a round of applause. Amazing thing, very unique as well. Okay, 2 more over here. Chocolate Queen, tell us, what is the future for you in terms of this space? Are you doing a music chocolate festival already? I heard you guys are talking. Where do you want to take this? What's your vision?
Of course, it's a vision of the company that, back to the vision of the company that I want to tell to the whole world that we Filipinos exist in the chocolate world, but we have our identity. And that identity anchored in our drinking tradition. I know Cebuanos, everyone in Cebu, we drink, I don't know, everyone in Bohol as well, we call it sikwate. So telling to the world, but of course this time I want to bring it to the world. Telling is different to bring it to the world. So, well, of course, I think it's the right time as well to share this with you all, that is the vision that I'm bringing this time. That's why I know that everyone's telling me you keep on traveling. So I started my one fit there to bring the brand to the world like Kenneth Kabanpay.
Inspiring everyone here already.
As long as
Kenneth.
nandyan si Kenneth.
As long as nandyan si Kenneth, leading the way. I like it that you mentioned Sikwate. Because that is ours. That is local. That is our chocolate. That's it, right?
I love it.
You know, I know about it. I love chocolate. 70% and higher, you're my dark chocolate baby. Can you tell more about Sikwate to those people who don't know quickly?
Oh.
If now is your time to chocolate queen, talk about it.
Well, it's like, just to shorten, because I know if I'm going to make another, it's like when you brew your coffee beans, and then you say that like, I want to order brewed coffee, something like that. So us, we call it Sikwate. It's like brewing a cacao, just cacao into, but the difference is not the beans, but cacao to tablea, and then boil the water, and then make it into Sikwate. So in short, it's like espresso cacao. So that's it. No sugar, nothing. That is Sikwate.
And in short, it's almost like what we do every Christmas.
Yes.
Without the sugar.
But of course, since cacao brought by the Spaniards, of course, I want to highlight that the brand of the company is the Chocolate Chamber. But of course, part of it is Cacao Filipinas 1521. Because cacao, again, the story behind of the brand is that cacao, we give credit and honor to the Spaniards who brought cacao in the Philippines. It was, of course, that is a significant year, that 1521, that is part of cultural, of course. The Chocolate Chamber, by the way, is all about the cultural. We are the cultural cafe, and then since we open already the Chocolate Chamber Cafe now, not only the buffet, so there's already a Chocolate Chamber Cafe that people can go, and then of course have your chocolate pizza, pasta, mushroom soup, anything, and of course our 1521 chocolate high tea is one where we are known on that. So the Chocolate Chamber is all about cultural, artisanal, highlighted that artisanal because that's what we are. In a world of chocolate, that is our identity as well. And of course, lifestyle.
Perfect. This is what we've dreamt of. Sweet tooth, like me, would love it. Thank you so much to our chocolate queen. And last but not the least, of course, Chef John Kevin. Tourism for food in the Philippines. Make a daring prediction. Save the best for last. Again, no pressure.
No, it's fine. I think, I'm not sure if everyone's familiar. There's a lot of fine dining restaurants opening out in Manila already and actually doing Filipino food too. And then the story is, I don't know if I should be saying this, but the Michelin Guide might come. So hopefully if they come,
we're ready.
I hope. That's the whole goal. Yeah, so I'm very excited about that, and I hope more restaurants should do the same thing. Do it their own way, pero try to promote not just the food, kasi when we do food, it also is in line with culture, the story of the country, how things are, shaping up to be. And honestly, I have to say this now, sorry, I might forget. And when we open a business or any restaurant or anything, can we not forget to care for the staff as well? There's a lot of people who want to chase their dreams, but they forget the people who are actually helping them chase their dreams. Okay, so just like for me, I don't forget the staff I work with every day. I make sure that they're paid well, they eat really good food, and right now I'm trying to change the whole problem with chefs working 16 hours a day, 6-7 days a week. Well, we'll try to balance that out more for at least our staff, and hopefully those are you guys who want to open a restaurant, please help us out, help cooks too. Yeah, I just needed to say that.
No, wonderful messages. I always say together is always better. Thank you for putting that in and remembering as well to say that as a good reminder. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Our treasures for Philippine tourism. They're all here today. May I invite you please to take a photo with everyone. What an honor to have you guys. Whether if you're from Bohol, Cebu here, or from Manila flying in, maraming salamat po. I hope you guys were all inspired. Na-inspire ba kayo? Even I was truly inspired. So once again, can we give a big shout out to all these amazing names? putting Philippines in the world map and really contributing to tourism. Thank you so much. I know you guys are busy, but thank you for sharing your precious time. Maraming salamat po. Daghang salamat to everyone who's here. Thank you so much as well. It's been such a pleasure to be with all of you. I hope you guys learned a thing or two. May natutunan ba kayo? Na-inspire ba kayo? Ako sobrang inspired, you know? There's so much that we can do all together, so thank you so much. Before I go, can I just ask you guys to give yourselves a round of applause for staying awake, for being inspired, and for being here today. Also to SM Seaside, maraming salamat po. My name is Charlontok. It's been a pleasure, Cebu. I love you all. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Don't go yet, okay? Because I'm going to be calling on someone really cool to take over. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Sam O.
Thank you so much, Chal. Hi. You did a fantastic job. Please give Chal a big round of applause, everyone. Best MC. And maayong hapon, everyone. My name is Sam O, and welcome, if you're just joining us, to the Go Negosyo Tourism Summit 2023. I am so happy to be in beautiful Cebu, and I know that you have been listening to inspiring stories all day, but we have many more inspiring conversations to come, which will help you in your business and whatever endeavor that you are doing in your life right now. Okay, so we're gonna kick off this part of the program with a quick chit-chat. And this afternoon, we have someone with us who is from the chocolate industry. Please help me welcome the owner of Alto Peak Chocolate Processing from Leyte. He is one of our tourism awardees under food tourism, Mr. Noel Barquera. Hello, sir.
Magandang hapon po.
Magandang hapon po. Yes, maayong hapon.
Maayong hapon sa tanan.
So, Sir Noel, as I said earlier, you're the owner of Alto Peak Chocolate Processing, right? Which is in Ormoc.
Ormoc City.
And I hear that this is all, it all started with a love story.
Yes po.
Paki-elaborate naman, sir.
Chocolate is about love, no? It starts from a need for my wife who is into healthy diet. Then one time we really looked for a good dark chocolate in the market, and we cannot find any dark chocolate available.
Yes.
That was the story is, bakit hindi na lang ako gagawa ng chocolate for you? So,
Diba? How many husbands actually do that? Oh, my wife needs something. Ako na lang gagawa. Ay,
and that's the story starts.
sobrang pogi points yan, Sir Noel.
That's the story started.
Yes.
So, ganun po. Nung I tendered my early retirement, that's the first job or business that I want to put up.
Mhm.
Kaya, I started the journey with, pumunta ako ng Davao, I learned from them, then bumalik at gumawa na ako ng tsokolate.
And mind you po ha, yung chocolate industry na pinasukan nyo, wala siyang kinalaman dun sa ginagawa nyong trabaho at that time.
Yes, by profession po, I'm a safety practitioner and a rescuer. So I'm not into culinary industry, wala po akong background sa pagluluto, kain lang ng kain. So, tapos pinasukan ko yung industriya na parang bagong-bago po sa akin.
Wow! I'm sure there were challenges along the way. Kasi nga po, bago, wala kayong experience sa chocolates, food manufacturing. Ano yung challenges nyo?
Marami pong challenges kasi when I entered the industry, hindi ko alam yung value chain. Hindi ko alam saan kukuha ng beans, hindi ko alam saan kukuha ng mga gamit, hindi ko alam saan po mag-aral ng paano gawin yung tsokolate. So I really learned, parang pinuntahan ko yung Davao as our chocolate capital and our cacao capital and learned the value chain. Naghanap ako ng mga suppliers, farmers, partners, at yung logistical supplies, yung logistics, lahat-lahat pinuntahan ko. I went to Manila. Lahat-lahat pinuntahan ko to set up my value chain para pag kailangan ko na sila, tuloy-tuloy na.
All for the love of your wife.
All for the love.
Oh my gosh! Ang tamis! Like chocolate. Okay. So, I looked at your page, and this is only a 3-year-old business, by
Yes
the
po,
way, kasi
yeah.
nag-start po kayo during the pandemic.
Pandemic po.
And then now, it's like, you know, you have vegan chocolate, there's keto chocolate, parang parang high-end yung dating.
Yes.
Right? I mean, tell us how it developed into this.
When I opened the business way back in the last quarter of 2019, yun, wala pang pandemic, of course, no? But in the from the first quarter of 2020, pandemic na. So, hindi po kami nag-stop ng operation. Bali, yung time na yun yung ginamit ko to learn more. Nag-enroll ako ng KMME, nag-product dev ako ng different varieties. Parang from 70% dark chocolate, mayroon na tayong 80%, 94%.
Ooh, intense.
Milk chocolate with nuts, with nibs, lahat ng variety. So, with that, parang natutulog yung lahat, parang natutulog yung mundo because of the pandemic. I developed. Now, the business is trying to open, tourism is coming back. Parang naka-ready na yung produkto ko to welcome, to welcome the tourists or yung mga local patrons natin sa Ormoc.
What an amazing story. I mean, and you did it all during the pandemic. But, the most important question, pumayat na po ba si Mrs.?
Pumayat siya before, pero nanganak siya.
Oh, because naman the romansa is so alive. Okay, anyway, Sir Noel, thank you so much for sharing your amazing story with us and
Thank
for
you
the
po.
inspiration that you give. Once again, the chocolate is called Alto Peak.
Alto Peak chocolate.
And you can check it out on Instagram. It's online as well. Any last words po for our negosyantes who are here, who might want to jump into something like that?
If you enter po into a business, just put your heart into it. No? Just put heart into it. Kahit ano po yung profession nyo sa buhay, katulad ko, hindi naman ako into culinary, but pag-aralan nyo lang talaga, then matutunan nyo eventually kung paano siya dadalhin. At sigurado naman ako na sa panalangin ng Panginoon, with God's in it, then lalago naman po yung negosyo. That's all po.
Thank you so much. A round of applause, please, for Mr. Noel Barquera of Alto Peak Chocolate Processing.
Thank
Best
you,
of
Miss
luck
Sam.
to you, sir.
Thank you,
you.
Sam.
Thank
Bye.
you. All right, so warm up pa lang po yan because, of course, today we're going to commemorate this tourism event by listening to even more inspiring stories of our Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneur Awardees 2023. We're going to hear all about their journeys towards success. And this segment is brought to you by Eurotex, Shopee, Pen Shop, and Universal Leaf Philippines. Thank you so much for powering this conversation. Let's welcome our panel on stage, starting with the owner of Zamba Wood Resort from Zambales. Please help me welcome Ms. Rachel Fernandez Harrison. Palakpakan naman dyan, Cebu. Come on now. All
Gising pa ba kayo?
I know,
Magandang
right?
hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Do we have coffee around here? I think we do. Okay. Hi, please have a seat, Ms. Rachel. Yes, welcome. Joining us today as well is the founder of United Grassroots and Tribes Paragliding Association, all the way from Nueva Vizcaya, Ms. Violet Lucasi. Hello, Ms. Violet.
Oh, magandang hapon po.
Magandang hapon po. Up next, Chief Executive Officer and President and owner of Fiesta Favorite Souvenirs from Iloilo. Please help me welcome Attorney Jobert Peña Florida. Hi, sir. Hi. Good afternoon. Last but not least on our panel, she is the owner of Sonia's Garden. Sonia Garcia's Secret Cottage Restaurant Incorporated from Cavite. That is the official name. Please help me welcome Miss Sonia Garcia.
Thank you, Sam.
Hi. Please have a seat. All right. Welcome, welcome. It's so nice to see all of you in Cebu. Okay, so we gathered this panel today to talk about your businesses, which are very well established already, very well known businesses, destinations, things to do. But I'm sure that they were not without their challenges as well. So we're going to draw inspiration from what took you this far. I guess we can start from the beginning, which is like, how did you decide to get into the business that you are in right now? I know that there are some powerful stories here. So, Miss Rachel, would you like to start?
Right, okay. Our business, so we are in the accommodation business. So it's called Zambawood Resort in Zambales. Actually, this business started with a purpose. My son, Julian, has autism. He's now 30 years old. So when we put up this business, he was only 18. So we were looking for ways to help him. We started with the farm, and then we progressed to building a resort. And so now it's working hand in hand. The produce we have in the farm, we serve to our guests. It's all organic. So I think people go, the reason why people go to us in Zambales is one, our location is very unique. We're by the beach and yet we have pine forest. It's really very quiet. It's, if you want tranquility, serenity, this is where people go because it's where they find themselves. We always say, disconnect from the city and reconnect from within. So they come to us. Number two is we give fantastic service. I think more than anything, people go to a location because of the service, of the way we make them feel. And we are very known for giving personalized service. And number three is also because we are a social enterprise. You know, when you do something good and they know about it, they actually endeavor to look for you and they come. And it's a plus point that we are actually a beautiful resort and we give good service. So it's the reason why we are doing this is to give fun and purpose, which is our tagline, to people with disability, inspired by my son, Julian.
Wow, wow. What an amazing backstory, you know, and how you speak about it too, obviously, like your passion is so palpable. Damang-dama po natin, di ba? Oo, the passion behind this place, Zambawood. Miss Violet, hi. What about you? I never heard of a paragliding association. Parang, paano nangyari to?
Ayan. So, hello everyone. My name is Violet and I'm a depressed and anxious person. So, I've been suffering from depression and anxiety since I was in high school. And for some reason, it has led me to so many suicide attempts. I know a lot of you guys, especially the young ones, understand what I'm going through and I'm still going through. What happened was, let me just tell you a quick story. I was diagnosed bipolar disorder in 2013. I lost everything from my job, my husband, my work, my home in the Middle East, everything. And I had to come back to the Philippines. And one of these days, I was standing on top of our balcony in Manila and I wanted to jump off because I really wanted to end my life again. So marami ng attempts. But this time it was different because after being diagnosed, there's a little ray of hope, but at the same time, so much frustration because parang hindi siya natatapos. It's never ending. And then during that time, I was looking down at the building and I was about to jump off when I heard a whisper, and I believe it's God who actually whispered paragliding. Because years back, before this even happened, I tried paragliding in Switzerland, and for the first time in my life, I experienced that kind of quietness. Actually, it was the first time that my brain shut down, shut off all the noises. And for a bipolar person who feels so noisy inside, di ba, ang ingay-ingay ng utak, that was the first time that I heard the sound of the snow, the sound of bird. And dun ko na-realize na, uy, pwede pala, our brains could actually be quiet, and it's achievable. So when that happened, I searched paragliding in the Philippines, and that led me to learn how to fly. And the irony is that whenever I tried to fly, kasi ang dami nagsasabi, uy, dangerous yan kasi suicidal ka, baka magpakamatay ka. But no, really, because when you try paragliding, the feeling is that you jump off, you run, so it's like committing yourself to the wild, to nature, but you're not dying because you're flying. And then when you fly, you experience this sort of serenity, peace, understanding, and an experience of God. And then when you land, you're so excited that you did it, that you want to try it again. So it's like extending your life more and more. So this experience led me to saying na, ay, ang pangit pag ako lang. Dapat other people could also experience it, especially people who are suffering from depression and anxiety. So I helped build the very first organized and systematized paragliding company in the Philippines. And what we're doing now is 100% of the income goes to training tribal pilots, mga indigenous people po from Nueva Vizcaya. So I brought some of our pilots here with me as well to serve as inspiration. Say hi.
Please stand. Yes.
Ayan, they are all girls. Ayan, maliliit po sila, but they have flown so high. So we continue on to inspire the tribal people na we can, from your deepest pain is your greatest gain. Yun po.
I mean, this is a tourism summit. And I think I'm just amazed at the depth of the stories that inspire and give birth to these, businesses because they're so personal. And, jumping off of what you said, Miss Rachel, of like, when you try to do something good, like people recognize it and they want to be part of that. And just how you're also able to talk about it so openly, it's obvious na parang you really had time to like process all that. And now you can just freely talk about it in front of people. Amazing, amazing. I'm getting goosebumps, oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Hi, okay. Attorney, yes. Let's talk about. Go ahead.
Mayong hapon sa inyo tanan. I feel very lucky, surrounded by 4 not only beautiful but empowered women. And very inspiring afternoon. I'm a CPA, I'm a lawyer, but more than I have been a media practitioner. But of all the different hats that I wear, I'm proud I am an entrepreneur. To inspire a lot of aspiring entrepreneurs, my wife and I started their business. My wife is here.
Where is she?
Can you stand?
Right? She's so beautiful. Hello.
She's my boss. So my wife and I started our business to inspire the others in our garage. We always tell our story from the garage to the malls. So we started in our own garage. This is our shirt business. Now we call it Fiesta Favorite Souvenirs. And it's a family business because everyone who works on it are members of the family. And when our production were quite big enough not to be contained in our garage, we use our other garage. And when we expanded further, we used the neighbor's garage. Until it became quite hindi na magandang tingnan sa subdivision dahil parang ilang bahay na yung ni-rent namin. So hindi na garage bahay na rin. But eventually, that is how we grew the business. And we're saying that it is inspiring because you can start from the garage and you end up in malls. As we speak, we're now situated in different malls in Metro Manila, Iloilo, and mostly in Boracay. And so we localize and we have go beyond souvenir shirts to souvenir products, and now we're integrating our ethnic, organic material from the indigenous communities as part of our overall concept of offering the best of the Philippines. Thank you.
Wow. Yes, palakpakan po natin. Yes, Attorney Jobert. I was listening to Sir Noel kanina, who had the chocolate business, and now you. I feel like a common thread is you love your wives so much. I mean,
you just have to learn how to listen and to follow.
It's just nice, that they have that thing, that love for the wife. It's adorable. Thank you so much, sir. Again, starting small, persevering, and now just representing the Philippines, to anyone who will visit the country. That's absolutely wonderful. Of course, we also have Miss Sonia of Sonia's Garden. She's the Sonia in Sonia's Garden. I mean, hello. Right? How did you get started, Miss Sonia? Because kami, when we go to Sonia's Garden, parang feeling namin, this is how it's always been. Like, this ginormous thing has just always been there. But you also obviously started somewhere.
Well,
when I started Sonia's Garden, there was no business plan. I just wanted to do what I do best. Anyway, unlike most of you who are skilled, and I am not endowed with the skills and the talents that you have. I simply am a passionate gardener, immensely passionate gardener. So I did this planting all over the place, my area. And then I grew plant-based food. And then people would come, first my friends, and I call them crime, because crime does not pay. They do not pay at all. So, and then eventually they told me I better start charging, which I did, but I said, this is not a business. It runs counter to what they're teaching us. This is something which I love to do, but if I don't get paid, I won't mind. I won't fret, I won't complain, because I enjoy what I do. And I teach them the kind of lifestyle that I've been dreaming of. And if I don't make any money, it's fine, because I'm happy with what I do. But now, I get paid for enjoying. So, and I heard the people living around the community. That's why I don't have security guards with guns. I call that social fencing. They are from that area. I collab with the neighbors, and they just walk home. They get free meals. So GNH index is quite high, at par with Bhutan, gross national happiness.
They're the top in the world, right? They're number one in the world, Bhutan.
Yes, Bhutan has also a high GNH index. So they're quite happy with, even if I beat them up, they wouldn't want to leave. So now we're helping the community, scholarships and all that.
Yes, yes, I heard that. I mean, really, one of the things that you made sure during the pandemic was not have any of your employees lose their jobs. You kind of placed them around doing different things.
I did not retrench anyone.
Right.
I cannot see them, suffer without food on the table. So they pivoted. Instead of the therapist, instead of massaging the body, they tilled the soil. They massaged the soil,
land.
the earth.
Ang ganda.
And we did plantitas. We had deliveries in Metro Manila, like bottled products, which you don't have to go to the market. All you do is open the bottle, pour it over rice or pasta,
Right.
and veggies.
So I think pivot is, a word that we heard a lot during the pandemic. How are the businesses going to pivot? How did you all pivot? Because, Miss Sonia did that. But was it easy for you to pivot during the pandemic? What did you do?
Okay, so I'm from Zambales, and Zambales was completely closed during the pandemic. Nevertheless, because of the farm, we were able to have a pass to go to Manila. So we brought sunflowers. By the way, our farm, we are agritourism. So we had our hope. So we planted sunflowers, but we did not open. My God, so what are we gonna do with the sunflowers, right? So cut lahat ng sunflowers, we brought it to Manila, and we delivered it to homes, and we really brought a lot of happiness and smiles to so many homes while they were in the lockdown. So that was a blessing.
For free? You did this for
No,
free?
no, we sold.
Okay, you sold it. Okay.
Yeah, we sold.
It's a business, people, okay? Okay.
And during the pandemic, we kept our staff. So we used them to plant, and we maintained the house. So as much as possible, we did not want, like everybody else here, we did not want them to lose their jobs because they have families. So that's how we tried to maintain them, is to keep upkeep for the garden, for the farm. And then we helped a lot of people also from the mountain province. We helped them distribute their vegetables in the city. And we did so many things just to survive. I mean, I think everybody can relate to that. At that point, we just wanted to survive. But the lesson of the pandemic is it's just like everything. There are challenges in life, and we are not going to give up. Yes. Giving up is not an option. And we just opened, again, business like in January. So we're still recovering. But because, as everybody is saying, tourism is back, we have no doubt that people will come to Zambales again.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing bouncing back story there. Miss Violet.
Yeah. Actually, I feel guilty every time they ask me about yun, how did you recover during the pandemic? Because to be honest, we were the happiest during pandemic. Do you know why? Guys, kasi ang paragliding, it's pakpak na napakalaki, siguro half this stage. So it's naturally social distancing. Nung sarado na lahat ng establishments, everything was closed. Good, I'm just thankful to our LGU and our governor who actually passed away yesterday. I just want to say everything that we're doing right now is to thank our governor because of his support sa paragliding in Nueva Vizcaya. And I would like him to know na we are very indebted to him and we're very grateful because if you partner with the government and they have good leadership, they can actually help you. Because during the pandemic, even when everything was closed, pinayagan kami to operate because there was actually one need na hindi ma-meet during the pandemic, and it was mental health. All our frontliners, doctors, nurses, bankers, teachers, sobrang stress nilang lahat. So what we did was we offered paragliding because during that time, yung mga foreign pilots who were visiting in the Philippines and staying in the Philippines, hindi makaalis. Na-stuck sila sa Pilipinas, and because we were the only province who opened paragliding to operate, nagpunta lahat sila doon. So what we did, we invited all the stressed out medical staff, ganyan. And naturally, lahat sila takot. But when they tried paragliding, lahat sila gusto umulit. So the good experience, it all spread. So during the pandemic, we were forced to provide to all those people. Hindi naman forced, we were happily and forced kasi kami lang yung meron eh. So we opened that. And the nice thing that happened was because the borders were closed, napilitan kami to look not beyond to the foreign partners, foreign people who are helping us, but to our tribal people within the community. Na they can actually, lahat sila dahil walang school, walang mapuntahan, lock sila sa bahay, but in the mountains, they can freely walk eh. So nakita nila yung paragliding, tapos isa-isa sa kanila, uy, parang gusto kong matuto. Because the nice thing about mountain people, they're very courageous. So lahat sila, mga young people, ganyan, out of school, and even in school, and parang we wanna learn how to fly. So that's how it all started na, ang nangyari, itong mga foreign pilots would actually teach the tribal pilots. And when our borders opened again, umuwi na yung mga foreign pilots, na iwan yung mga tribal pilots who are now continuing yung operations, yung process. So yun yung nangyari sa amin during the pandemic.
I don't think you should feel guilty about that. I mean, I'm sure so many people, like you, saved their lives because, I mean, it was a very difficult time for mental health, the pandemic, wasn't it? Yes, attorney.
Yes, in the case of Fiesta, we used the lull during the pandemic when practically it was a zero market. Now, for the first time, wala. All borders are closed, no flights, no trips by land, by sea, by air. So wala kang magagawa. Even the malls are parang intermittent. They open, they close, they open, they close. Now, but we use that period to become better. Now, so we pivoted the business in terms of looking into products of communities, especially women, indigenous communities, the fabric that they produce, and we incorporated them into the product. As for our people, just like Ma'am here, we try to sustain them. So we don't even look at bottom lines anymore. There is no income statement because there is no income at all. So what I tell my staff is, go to the malls, we sell our product at 50 pesos, at 100 pesos, and sell as much. Because whatever you earn, that becomes your source of compensation for the day. Just to keep them going and to keep the business alive. But we're lucky enough that DTI invited us to partner with them for Go Local. So in the midst of the pandemic, we were building 3 to 4 Go Local stores in Metro Manila. Again, helping our MSMEs by offering their products. Now, so it was really a question of being able to survive. And we believe we can still thrive because but I'd like to share one area that we are really supporting and my wife is very passionate about are women in the city jail. They are not allowed, the visitors are not allowed, not even their family. So we provide them materials that they make into bags. And we call them, the products, Beauty Behind Bars. And we sell it, and the public would just buy it simply because it has a story. And it is one way to sustain these women, that lost their family and have no source of income at all.
I think what's really remarkable about all your stories is it's not just about personal gain. Like, you're all trying to, like, the benefits that you get, you're trying to have it overflow to the people around you. And I think that is something that adds to the machinery of your business. Aside from the industries that you're in, what do you think is the biggest asset of the Philippines that maybe people should tap into to grow their businesses? Or maybe it's like a field that they should enter. Something that's unique to the Philippine scene, if you will.
What is beautiful about the Philippines is we have over 7,000 islands. And each island is unique. So all you have to do is not necessarily duplicate, but look into what the island or the region or the city or the province can offer and capitalize on that. That's why in Fiesta we believe that we would like to showcase the best of the Philippines. And it does not have to be the same. It can be different, what the different areas can offer best.
Any other answers to that?
Yeah, I think now is we have to focus on local tourism now. We have to encourage the people to not only go abroad, but it's more important to go visit all different parts of the Philippines. So because of that, we have to make it like local as well, like the tourism. What can they see when they go to Zambales, for example? We have a lot of different sceneries. What are the food? What are the culture? We make it the experiential travel so that they'll say, "Uy, ang ganda pala sa Zambales. Ang ganda ng beach." I know you have beaches here, pero ang ganda ng beach, ang sarap ng food, ang babait ng mga tao. We went to, if you offer them something different, which is just in Zambales, I think that is a great proposition.
I agree. Miss Violet or Miss Sonia, whoever.
Ay, sige ma'am.
I'm listening.
Okay. All right. For me, I think, because for us, the core of our operations are our tribal pilots. I'm an IP myself. I come from the tribe of Balangao Mountain Province, and I represent as well all the tribes in Nueva Vizcaya. Dati kasi, the past years, yung mga tribo were only in postcards, only during fiestas. But what if we revolutionize all this IP empowerment and make these IPs come out of the mountains and really show what we can do? Like for us, paragliding is a fifth class sport. Ang mahal niya, sobrang mahal. But we are able to train our pilots because it's a community effort na isipin niyo yung mga tribong piloto na naglilipad ng mga foreign guests. Ang sarap-sarap sa puso because these are the people. Nature can be damaged by calamities. Places can be damaged by all these extra let's say factors outside. But the heart of a tribal person you cannot damage. These are the people who will feel so proud of their place, so proud of their product, so proud of the Philippines that kahit anong mangyari, with or without money, with or without crisis, we will still go and we'll become the best ambassadors. Kasi imagine us when we're flying our passengers, we show them our mountains, we tell them about the culture while enjoying nature up in the sky. Ang sarap-sarap ng feeling ng ganon po.
I think the IPs have quite the ambassador in you. No? My goodness. Yes, well said.
Just been converted.
Nagpabook na ako.
Mapaparaglide na
Nagpabook
lahat.
na for 2.
Yes. Miss Sonia, what do you think is the asset of the Filipino na we can all capitalize on?
Let me tell you something. Somebody told me, Sonia, marami na gumagaya sa'yo. I said, I'm flattered. What I'll do is I'll have a 3-day master class on how to open your own Filipino bed and breakfast, patterned after the English landscapes of B&B and English cottage garden. So I said, we'll have the 3-day master class and teach everyone how to put up their own business. It is going to be a business of bliss because you'll be enjoying it, we'll be meeting a lot of people. And they can pick my brains. I can reveal all the secrets for them to become successful. Generate more employment. It doesn't have to be grand. That's a small place. Because if you have a property that's idle, that's a mortal sin. You have to make it productive to create jobs for everyone, especially the neighbors. I'll give you an example how you can open you open your Filipino bed and breakfast. If a foreigner comes, take out a batya, warm water with calamansi or ginger. Ask your neighbor to collaborate with you. She can do the massaging of the feet, and the guests will be very, very pleased with that. And then she can go back to see to the children. Now you're giving her employment, and that's a little something. It doesn't have to be so grand. It can be just a quaint Filipino bed and breakfast. And we are naturally equipped with our hospitality. You don't have to train for that. It's natural, it's within us. So you create more jobs. And we have other participants who are now opening their own Filipino bed and breakfast.
Yes. I think the way that you are really opening up everything that you have done to anyone who is interested so that they can draw from that wisdom is something, that is an asset for Filipinos as well. The Filipino generosity, hospitality, as you mentioned, the bayanihan mindset of like bringing everyone up with you. Which is absolutely fantastic. So not much time left on the clock. I mean, we have so much that we could ask of you, but before we officially wrap, what words of advice do you have for your fellow negosyantes or aspiring entrepreneurs who want to do something like you?
I go, okay. Focus on what you want to do, but when you want to do something, of course, it's very important to make money. But it's also important to have a social relevance. It's very important to help people. Well, sometimes when you help, you focus on the helping, the business will come. So focus, clarity. It's just like driving. When you're driving a car, you know your destination. You don't look to the left, you don't look to the right. Just focus in front of you and know what you are going. And more importantly, it's just like the pandemic, determination. Do not give up. You adapt. Adaptation is the word now. Resiliency. Because whatever challenges, not only business, but in life, we will always survive. But giving up is not an option. So whatever you are thinking, start small if it's small or you're in the middle, but don't give up.
Yeah! Okay, if that doesn't empower you, I don't know what will. Okay, Miss Violet.
Yes, I think I would like to speak to the young people who are going through depression and anxiety at the moment. With your extreme fear, pains, grief, there is actually great potential inside. And if you look beyond yourself and look at your communities, anong kailangan nila? What is a need that I can meet? What is a need that feels so close to my heart? Look for that because when you help others, tama po yung sinabi ni Ma'am Rachel, when you help others, you go beyond yourself, there is hope, you will find new purpose. Because in your deepest pain is your greatest gain.
Wow, wow. Okay, Attorney Jobert, no pressure. I mean,
In addendum to the two and in as a follow-through, I think the magic word now in doing business, especially for the aspiring entrepreneurs, is collaboration. So now we always hear of a certain brand, X a certain brand. So the only way to grow is that let us grow together. Let us succeed together. Now, so if you happen to be the big brother, be a big brother to the smaller siblings. Now, so there is more joy, there is more meaning in what we are doing if we all benefit together. And the only way to do it is we collaborate. So in our case, we bring in the MSMEs, we bring in the indigenous communities, we bring in the small players. And it is our hope and dream that just like how we started, they will also grow bigger and better. And that is a secret for a more progressive Philippines.
amen. One word to take away, collaborate. Love it. Miss Sonia.
You have to learn how to roll with the punches. And always living in the present moment, whatever you're doing, you have to be mindful of the beauty that you are surrounded with. You must never think of the past or the future because your mind plays tricks on you. So be here and be grateful. I feel I am content because I've reached the pinnacle of what I've been dreaming of and try to help others also in the same way. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, please, for our panel. I know we're here to talk about, tourism and entrepreneurship and all that, but this actually felt almost spiritual. And I mean that in a good way. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone. Thank you for joining me for this conversation. Let's take a group photo, please. So once again, on stage right now, we have the owner of Zamba Wood Resort from Zambales, Ms. Rachel Fernandez Harrison. Ms. Violet Lucasi is the founder of United Grassroots and Tribes Paragliding Association from Nueva Vizcaya. Attorney Jobert Peña Florida is the CEO, president, and owner of Fiesta Favorite Souvenirs from Iloilo. And Ms. Sonia Garcia, of course, of Sonia's Secret Cottage Restaurant Incorporated from Cavite. I'm going to join one picture too. Thank you so much for your invaluable wisdom. Thank you, and all the best. All right, before we move on to our next panel discussion, I would like to ask somebody to join me on stage. He is the managing partner of Vera Belia Enterprises Limited Company, and they make tilapia ice cream. Okay, I think some people protest the tilapia ice cream. I don't know, I haven't tried this myself, but I'm very, very intrigued. Where are you, Miss Dana Vera Cruz? May photo op sila ni Miss Rachel sa baba. But, hi! First of all, congratulations for the award that you received today, of course, for food tourism. Tilapia ice cream.
Yes,
okay.
You heard it right. Tilapia ice cream.
Yes, okay. You know what? I heard about this, pero I've never tried it yet. And please pardon me for my ignorance, but literal to, like it's ice cream made of tilapia?
Yes.
Was this like a pregnancy craving or something like that?
No, actually, this is an offshoot of the technology developed by the university. I am also a professor from Central Luzon State University.
Oh, wow.
At ito po yung isang proyekto namin. And the reason why we have this project is to solve the problem of since 2007 daw po kasi, there's already a decline in the fish consumption of children. So why not incorporate fish in their diets? And who would say no sa ice cream and cookies? Diba?
It's ice cream and cookies.
Yes, we
Na may
also have tilapia oatmeal cookies. The fingerlings. Yan, medyo
Masarap siya.
I have some.
Okay, we have to try this. We have to try it. Okay, so it was all to make children eat their fish.
Yes,
Yun
and
po talaga
also
yung
for
reason.
the individuals who don't eat fish, that they can actually eat tilapia while enjoying the ice cream.
Right, right. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're based in Nueva Ecija.
Yeah, Nueva Ecija.
And how are the people responding to this?
So actually, to give you a background of our business, since this started from a research and development of the university, now in order for us to commercialize it because of the continuous support of the government funding agencies,
Oh, wonderful.
hindi po sila tumigil ng pagsuporta sa amin hanggang ma-commercialize. So the fastest way to commercialize the technologies generated by university is to create a spin-off company. And that is the Vera Bella Enterprises Limited Company. Is a spin-off company to commercialize the technology of the university. So we were given a technology agreement of the CLSU and Vera Bella, so we can fully commercialize it. And now we open our tilapia ice cream shop in the world.
Where is it?
In Nueva Ecija.
Oh, in the world to ha?
Yeah,
In the world.
kasi nag-iisa lang po ang tilapia ice cream sa buong mundo. May mga gumagaya po, pero isa lang po ito dahil nanalo tayo ng Salon International de la Agroalimentaire in 2016. We bested 350 exhibitors from 25 countries
Oh
po.
my gosh, representing the Philippines on the global stage.
Yes, as part of winning, we had a world champion tour. We went to Paris, Abu Dhabi, China, and Canada in 2016 to 17.
That is absolutely wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to try it.
Yes.
Would you like to, later, talagang I'm gonna try that talaga. What would you like to say to, our fellow negosyantes here, our aspiring entrepreneurs, as someone who has succeeded with a product that is really super unique?
Yes, there's a lot of challenges along the way, but never give up as long as you believe in your product and you have your passion, 'di ba? Dito sa craft mo kasi ang common tanong ay paano mo na commercialize? First you have to believe in your product. And then your passion, and then of course you cannot do that alone. You have your team, of course. So we have the research team, the business team, and of course, the different government funding agencies who until now is still helping us. So, wala po kami ngayon dito if not with them.
It's a
So,
team
and of
effort.
course, keep on praying. Walk by faith. Because well-orchestrated na yan kung saan ka dadaling direksyon ni Lord. Especially if you have a very nice and clear intention to help others as well.
Yeah.
Because what we do here now is that we also partner with tilapia farmers and the Carabao in the industry, because one of the two main ingredients of our tilapia ice cream is tilapia and Carabao's milk. So we are also boosting the tilapia industry and the Carabao industry, and at the same time we are helping farmers grow with every scoop and bite.
With every scoop and bite. Love it. I mean, I think these are things that we touched on earlier. When you want to succeed with other people, it will really help you grow your business.
It's not happy when you're up there.
Na
It's
mag-isa ka
nice,
lang.
yes. It's
Oo.
nice to be with mga partners and with others who also help you ever since.
Yeah, and we are so proud to have you represent the country, going abroad and, being a good representative of the Philippines. So congratulations
Thank you so
on
much.
this. Please give her a big round of applause. Miss Dana Vera Cruz, thank you.
you, Sam.
Thank you. And congratulations once again, Vera Bella Enterprises Limited with their tilapia ice cream. Make sure to try that today. And with that, we are moving on to our next panel discussion. And this is, again, gonna be an inspiring one. Are you ready to listen to mga iba't ibang kwento ng experiences ng ating next panel? Sino dito ang mahilig manood ng mga travel vloggers, mga YouTube, ganyan? Ay, okay. So, you're gonna love this. conversation. In this modern age, more and more people po talaga are drawn to the creativity, originality, and rawness that comes with the storytelling that the content creators execute. For this discussion, we would like to thank Bounty Fresh, Lloyd Laboratories, GCash, Brother Philippines, SL Agritech, and Cebuana Luilier for powering this conversation. Indeed, the power of storytelling can change lives, people's ways of thinking, add credibility to products, food, destinations, and entertain an audience, as you obviously have been, on a different scale. So please help me welcome our distinguished guests for this discussion, starting with Marco Ho, better known as Bogart the Explorer. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. Please have a seat. Please help me welcome as well the vlogger behind the Chewy Show, Carl Chewy Dan. Si Pops Chewy, oh. Content creator, the Angelica behind Angelica and Eileen Wonders. Angelica Gapit is here. From NSTV Travel Vlog, he is the content creator as well. Please help us welcome Herbie Arabello. Hi, Herbie. And of course, the travel vlogger behind Becoming Filipino, Kyle Kulas Gentleman is here. Hi, everyone. All right, let's have a seat. Welcome, welcome. You know, I gotta say, before we I think a lot of us can relate now. Bago tayo mag-travel, I think the first thing we do is we're gonna look for some, vlog na we can refer to get tips, ideas, where should we go, ganyan-ganyan. And I mean, this is a powerhouse of travel content creators here in the Philippines. I am so starstruck right now, but I shall try and mediate this conversation. Okay, here we go. Okay, how did you guys get into this ba? Did you always want to be like a travel vlogger? Is that where you started? Anyone? Oh, ladies first. Oh, okay, Angelica.
Well, to be honest, I actually just love photography. So that was the reason why, because when you travel, you have something to take pictures of. So that's my initial love. Photography.
Vlogger na vlogger to see.
Photography, videography.
And
And you know the thing, like, for example, when you're traveling, some people say, put your phone down, enjoy the moment. But the truth is, this is why I travel. It's because I love taking pictures, I love taking memories. So this is one of the reasons why I started traveling.
Who wants to go next? Oh, ikaw, Bogart. Content creator, you're still getting content while you're on stage. I don't think you're a travel vlogger. You're just a content creator. I mean, you do so many different things, right?
Yeah.
But why did you set out to do that? How did you get here?
Well, when it comes to traveling, I've always loved to travel. Like back in high school, as soon as I was able to leave the house with barely a word from my parents as the permission, as long as I came back alive,
tumatakas ka,
I would
ganon.
just go to the bus terminal, approach the bus from behind, so I wouldn't know where to go. And then once I get there, I'd figure out what to do with my next steps. It's my way of figuring out what the universe wants to do with me. Am I gonna live through this or have an awesome time? The universe will conspire.
So this is even before you became a creator. Parang
Yeah.
that was like how you were.
Yeah. But and then just exploring the whole thing with creating content is basically I'm just doing what I normally do, except in this case I have a camera on my face.
Totoo. And the world is entertained. Okay, Pops Chewy. Yes.
Hello
How did
po.
you get started?
When I was in high school, mahilig talaga manood nung weird ako. Teenager ako, pinapanood ko sila Anthony Bourdain, Andrew Zimmern sa TLC.
Oo.
Tambay ako ng TLC. Di ko alam kung nerd ba yun or what. Pero,
Uy, di ah.
and then I really love travel kasi dati part ako ng Philippine Junior Marketing Association. So college siya. So nag-travel kami around the Philippines. Then naalala ko noon, lagi ako curious. Kaya punta kami Bicol. Ano pang local food dito? Kasi more on food show, okay, food talaga. And then 2017, I watched this guy named Mark Queens. So he do full-time food and travel. And then I said, ang galing, no? You can be you have you can have your own show na kahit walang camera crew, wala kang director, kahit sarili mo lang. And then I started 2018 and then the rest is history. I'm still doing it now for full time.
Wow, wow, it's amazing. Herbie, how about you?
Well, in our case, we were one of the thousands of people who actually started travel vlogs or vlogs in general during the pandemic. Even before then, me and my friend Bobby, my co-vlogger.
Bobby's here, by the way.
He's here
Yes.
somewhere. Oh, there you are. We really love traveling. Almost every weekend we'd be out somewhere. But during the pandemic, we realized, and we felt bad because all the other provinces were at a standstill because of the lockdowns, right? So a lot of companies had to shut down, hotels, resorts, even small businesses. So during the pandemic, we thought of vlogging to show people that you can actually still travel around the Philippines, enjoy the many beautiful spots, but just traveling safely by practicing the protocols. But now that we are officially out of the pandemic, it's about featuring, other destinations other than the usual Boracay's, because our country has so many islands, so many destinations worth visiting.
True that. I mean, in Cebu alone, I'm sure there are so many untapped destinations. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Herbie and Bobby got to those destinations and featured it on their vlog. Okay, Kulas. Yeah.
How are you?
Very good, very
Excellent.
good. Becoming Filipino.
Yeah, so I mean, up until 2013, I had been to 29 countries. I was very laagan, very pasyal, but the honest truth is, never into taking pictures, never into videos. That was not my scene. I was into experience. And what happened is 2013, I came here and I had some really amazing kind of heartfelt experiences. And I was like, you know what? I feel like it's really, really important to talk about this place and share about it. And then the thing is too, I thought, well, I could take some pictures and write stuff, but maybe people won't believe me. So I guess I'm gonna have to make videos. So I started working with a buddy and just taking video clips, and over the years that just kept going and going, and I just had a really kind of deep-rooted purpose to wanting to create content, and that's what started becoming Filipino. So yeah, that's kind of how it happened. Very short story.
Wow. But you know what? I mean, I think when people watch your content and look at you guys on stage, I mean, your names have been made at this point, like you're recognizable brands, in your own rights and all that. And I don't know if they really think about all the challenges that you have to go through as well, right? Because I'm sure it's not all glamorous. Like, I watched Angelica's vlog and her boat broke. Like, she thought she was gonna die. Yung ganong klaseng challenges, diba? Which, I mean, because you guys are content creators, you can make that entertaining and make it into compelling content. But what do you think are some real challenges that people should consider before jumping into doing this? Because I'm sure a lot of people want to do what you guys do.
I don't know who's gonna go in for. I think, like, first and foremost, I mean, we're in a day and age now. Like, when I started doing vlogging and blogging, blogging had been around for a while, but 2014, if I stood up here with a camera looking at it, people would be like, what is that strange man doing? Whereas now, everyone just goes, oh, vlogger, right? Because it's very mainstream. I think what's really important, though, is a lot of people ask me, like, hey, man, I want to be a vlogger. And then they'll think about, like, I want to have lots of followers, and you can earn money, and you can... Truth is, I know people who are very, very successful in the online world, as you guys would. And some of them too, they just want to stop and burn out, even though they have tons of followers and earn lots of money, because they don't have the passion and purpose for what they're doing. So for me, it's, you need to have a lot of discipline and drive to do this. I do it every day. I wake up happy, motivated, inspired, because I know why I'm doing it. I won't tell you now because it'll take up a lot of time, but I have 4 reasons why I do what I do, and I knew that before I started. And that's super important. You have to know your purpose because it will drive your discipline and kind of motivation to keep making content.
4 reasons, ha? Okay, abangan sa Becoming Filipino. Gawing content yan. Okay. O, pabaliktad naman tayo. Oh,
Okay, I guess it's my turn. Just a few. Number 1, the season. All of a sudden, when you're all ready, all prepared, it rains. Just spoils our whole plan. Secondly, the main difficulty of being a travel vlogger is it becomes expensive sometimes because of all the logistics required. Of course, if you have to travel, whether you're going to take go by land, by sea, or by air, and of course you have to work with accommodations and lodging as well. We want to, as much as possible, promote small and medium local businesses. So as much as possible, we don't get sponsors, well, at least at the onset, but we had to balance it out because we had to sustain the channel by getting sponsors as well. So it's a constant balancing act that can be challenging. So that's, I think, our two biggest challenges.
So as I mentioned earlier, like I travel for photography and videography as well. So I think my biggest challenge right now is taking the content when I'm there. So for example, like first we have to take Instagram content, photos, and then sideways videos for YouTube. And then now came out TikTok and then IG Reels. So now I'm taking videos upright. So it's like it takes a lot of time and energy to get the perfect shot. Like for example, I really care about the angles and I really care about like the aesthetics of it. So it takes a lot of time for me to take footage. So I think that's one of the challenges when it comes to becoming a content creator. Like you really have to take it for every single platform if you want to grow in every platform, of course. So yeah, I think that's the challenge that I'm going through right now. And then after that, after the trip, then you have to edit. And then you have to prepare for your next trip, planning as well. Like it takes a lot of time and a lot of energy. That's why actually it's funny because we have a few trips booked for the rest of the year, but we had to cancel some because it's just so tiring. It's so tiring. So I have a lot of like videos that I still need to edit that we've taken trips for the last few months. So I don't know, it's just a lot of time and energy. And as you said, you really need to know that why you're doing it in the first place, which is why like, okay, I really want to get into YouTube. Like we just started YouTube last year because I mainly focus on Instagram originally. So I'm really prioritizing, starting to jumpstart on YouTube again. So this is why like I'm gonna focus on like the backlogs of the videos that I really need to edit first.
Because we see the final product, and it's fast, it's snappy, it's fun, and we think that's how it happens, but it's not. Yeah. Pops Chewy.
I think the one major problem na hindi nakikita ng iba is like how to stay fresh. Because I've been doing this for 5 years already, and right now there's a lot of food bloggers in the industry. So I said to myself, how to reinvent myself. So ginawa ko is I travel around the country, not only doing food review, but somehow doing also documentaries about the culture, about the story, pero ang gamit is street food ng buong Pilipinas. So yun, how to reinvent yourself.
Yeah, dami. I mean, people are jumping in all the time, new people.
Yeah,
Yes.
think about when it comes to my content, because I have to start from scratch every
There he
single
is.
time.
There he is.
I reckon a lot of people came here to hear me talk this way. I might as well give them what they want. Say, I just forgot earlier, they didn't give me my PF yet. Now that I'm good and paid, the accent is coming out. So basically, I have to start from scratch every time. That's the challenge. But the positive thing about that is I start from scratch every time. There is no standard, there's no bar, there's no level. If there is any challenge for any content creator out there, if you're a real content creator, tinood ana, maglisod mo turn off kaysa sa turn on. Kaya matulog mo, sige mo, kung saan man ako pag-edit na itong buwang nga to'y, halo, pwede di ko. Ana ba kay, seryoso kay may passionate kay. Kita kay passion, see these faces, passion all around. Passion in their videos, passion! Okay, thank you very much.
Elien. Mabuhay.
And it doesn't get old. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. By the way, Eileen is also here, of Eileen Wonders. Yes, she's here also. Hi. Okay, so I don't know if this was intentional, when you guys started being content creators, but you guys, doing what you do, are now promoting tourism for the country, right? That has now just become like a side effect of what you do. What else do you think we should maximize so that we can really boost tourism for the Philippines, especially now that things are really opening up. People, want to revenge travel. I mean, they want to get out there. What should we do pa kaya para ma-boost yung ganyan?
I think number one is we start with the tourism of each provinces. So social media presence is really important right now. I think the most basic is to have like Facebook page which you can showcase all of the amenities there, yung mga pwedeng puntahan, mga pwedeng kainan. Yeah, I think that's it.
Social media, so key, yeah.
So in my case, like we focus on budget travel. Like that's our niche talaga. We want to promote that travel does not always have to be expensive. So that's why we create travel guides like, for example, Catanduanes with 5,000 pesos, or Dinagat Islands with 5,000 pesos, or we have Rojas City with 5,000 pesos. So it's like, we don't, of course there's like really popular destinations like Boracay and Palawan and Cebu, of course, but there's 82 provinces, imagine. There's so much provinces that people don't know.
Yeah.
People don't see as a tourist attraction. So this is why we kind of travel to, we're actually on the road to completing all 82 provinces. So yeah, I think we're around 60 right now. But we really want to promote budget travel because I really believe that it's important that people can see it doesn't always have to be expensive. So the more that you can show people that, oh, you can do this, then it encourages people to travel to even not so popular destinations as well.
And totoo yun, yung mga 3 days for 5,000 pesos. Like, I mean, like that's legit.
It's legit. No, but of course, it really depends on your lifestyle. Like, like sometimes we crave a luxurious trip. So we just want to show.
Yeah.
Like, it's possible that you can book a homestay. It's possible that you can book. Like, we really kind of show from start to finish how much the trip costs.
Yeah.
Like literally, when we arrive at the airport, take a tricycle to the hotel, it costs 12 pesos or something. Like, so we kind of break it down to show people like, oh, you could actually do it. This is how much it costs.
It's amazing. Yeah, love it. Herbie, what do you think?
Well, in our case, what we usually comment on, and we were just talking about this backstage, is that the involvement and proactivity of the local government unit, specifically the tourism office, can still be improved, right? For travel bloggers like us, especially if we want to feature places that are not too known, we really need to lean on the local tourism office to point us to the right direction on what the hidden gems are, what are their initiatives, what are they gearing for, so we can align also the feature in tune to what they want, right? So,
Kulas?
Yeah, I mean, I really look at it in the sense where you just need to spread the love. And what I mean by that is like, I mean, there's so many amazing, super well-known tourism destinations in the country. I mean, we know El Nido's there, we know Coron, we know Cebu, we know Bohol. I know I can go whitewater rafting in Cagayan de Oro, but I mean, for example, hey, I just came in from Basilan. I was in Basilan yesterday, and I kid you not, you can go to their city tourism Facebook page, Isabela City Tourism. You can go to Basilan. I'm saying this as a foreigner to you guys as Filipinos. And a lot of people, when's the last time Basilan had national promotion for tourism? Don't get me wrong, are there still issues and are there still areas around the country and things you have to be aware of? Absolutely. But how are we ever going to change those things without looking at spreading that tourism love? Because, for example, I first went to Basilan in 2016. I had 10 armed guards. I just went to Basilan yesterday. I was there. I had no guards. I was with city tourism. Because tourism, domestically, from Filipinos going there now from Manila, from Cebu, from Zamboanga, is empowering the locals, driving development, and making the place safer and more fun to travel. So that's an extreme example, Basilan. But why can't we also do that everywhere else in the country? The more we spread it out, the more places will be empowered to want to develop in the right ways, and thus grow tourism everywhere. DOT SEC just said we had 1.9 million arrivals so far, I think internationally. I'm intrigued to break that number down and see how many of those went to Boracay, how many to El Nido, how many of those went around to other areas in the country? I don't know. I'm just intrigued thinking about it now. For me, that's so important. We have to drive tourism everywhere. Stop just focusing on the main places. Although, go to them, Because for example, Cebu here, it's amazing. Of course, go to them, but let's drive it everywhere else.
That's
you
it. It's
yes.
about seeing a need and filling that need. It's one of my favorite. I see a need, fill a need. This guy saw the need to promote Philippine food. Photography, aesthetics, the traveling, the breakdown, the division of it, the culture, the people, the beauty of it. My take on it, these guys are already pretty good on it. That's why I decided to do part of the culture. See, when you go to a different country, when you're trying to invite mga si AFAM in, ano ba? You want to bring more that ratio higher to the ratio, ana. So what you do is, it's all going to be the people. You can't exactly bring the white sand beach, the blue mountains, all these. You can't bring it to the UK. Hey, Mr. UK man, look at this. It's nice picture, mate, but it's not it. No, at all. So who's there? Who's there that's real from the Philippines? It's me. Sir, my culture is this. I will treat you this way. We are friends. Come to me. Give us your tourism money. Let us progress our economy. But I do it in a way with language, ba? You know? So language is my key. That's why I've been doing the English, Bisaya, Tagalog kind of thing. Because you show people na it's not just, you know, our country is amazing, it's beautiful, they've shown it to you. But the language, the things that you see in the dark, those are all attractive too. You know, it's a whole package.
There's something for everything.
Exactly.
For everyone. Yes, yes. No, but I really feel like, wow, the Philippines is so lucky to have ambassadors like you guys, you know, showing off the culture and all of the beautiful things that they can come and see for themselves. This is a personal question, and I know you guys have been through, seen a lot, you know, eaten a lot of things. What is a destination, or sige, let's keep it to a destination na you keep coming back to, or you feel like people should know about this place? Na hindi pa siya masyadong kilala, it's underrated. What would that place be for you? I'm guessing Basilan for you.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just, honestly, I mean, if you follow me, you know of me. I mean, like I'll say in Bisaya, Nagpuyo, Mindanao, diba? When I started driving a scooter around Mindanao in 2014, most of my Filipino barkada, Gawas Mindanao, didn't want to go there because they were terrified, diba? For me, it's just Mindanao in general. But I mean, 10 years now later, I've already seen a huge progression. Like, even for example, everybody's like, I'm going to Siargao. Nobody says Mindanao. That's Mindanao, man. Like, you know, a lot of people are like, Mindanao, I'll never go there, but I'll go party in Siargao. Yeah, it's like, you know, anywhere down south for me is my personal kind of home turf, and I'm proud to be a part of promoting it in a positive way.
That's such a good point, though. Everyone says Siargao, but never, I'm going to Mindanao. Yeah, that's so true.
Exactly. That's why, if you don't mind me saying going next, one of the places that I really want to promote is, everybody says, because I like surfing, water, good, nature. Siargao, everyone goes there, but what people forget is Siargao is like part of Surigao del Norte. There's also Surigao del Sur, and that's relatively untouched. It's absolutely beautiful. His place is as well great. I don't know if he wants to share it.
Secret.
So a lot of really good places that I kind of want to gatekeep Surigao del Sur, but for the sake of the Surigao del Sur people, give them your money. They will make it. Will
I
make them
second
happy.
that. I second that. Go,
Hey,
go,
it's
go.
go negosyo, you know? What are you going to
Yeah,
do?
exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, Paps Chewy, you wanna?
Top of mind, I just went to Sulu, Holo Sulu in Tawi-Tawi like few months ago. Siguro yun talaga kasi, I said nga no, matagal ng Muslim tawag dito, culture sa Pilipinas eh. Pero pansin nyo, the food itself, hindi pa gano'n siya na-highlight. So when I went there, sinabi ko pa lang sa mga iba, ang number one sasabihin, huwag ka pupunta, ba't ka pupunta doon? Delikado, ganyan. Pero nung pumunta ako doon, I mean, all of the naririnig sa media, iba naman talaga totoo. It's real. I mean, it's happening. But right now, it's much safer. Let's give them a chance to eat their food. Let's give them a chance to see the beauty of Sulu and Tawi-Tawi. It's a different point of view, an eye-opener para sa ating mga Pilipino na makapagsalita yung iba na parang di na sila parte ng Pilipinas. At the end of the day, sabi ko nga, pare-pares tayong Pilipino.
But the diversity, no? Grabe, oo. Angelica.
So, well, the one I keep going back to is actually El Nido. So it's not really El Nido. I mean,
El Nido.
that's my favorite place in the Philippines. It's a bit popular already, but if I had to choose an unpopular one, probably, I don't know if you've been to Dinagat Islands.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so Dinagat Islands, we just made a vlog about that. So we actually have a vlog, Dinagat Islands with 5,000 pesos. You know, so we really want to promote that. It looks like El Nido, you know what I mean? So
El
if you
Nido
could
on
see
a
my-
budget.
Yeah, and it was so cool because we were the only tourists there when we went. So it's like really not popular. When we went, we shared a boat with 2 other people, but like on the first day we were the only ones there. So I would say Dinagat Islands for me.
Okay. Is this like a thing among travel content creators na parang when you mention a very well-known destination, parang ginajudge nyo na, like El Nido, like whatever.
Like, to Boracay?
Yeah. It's no.
Bro,
You guys were more excited when I said Dinagat Islands. It's like El Nido. It's like, okay, yeah, but Dinagat, yeah.
I'm going to Boracay tomorrow. It's so good, man.
So good, exactly. I would want to go with you, man.
Oh, for sure. Okay, Herbie, what do you think?
Thank you for that, because I was going to say Siargao.
Let's go north. Go north. I want to hear some north.
No, but I'm just being honest.
No, there's no shame.
I only
Yeah.
discovered Siargao last year or a year ago, and I've been going there every excuse I can find. I'm in Siargao. Not a lot of people know that Siargao is not only for surfers. Siargao has so many natural attractions. The biggest one is the people. If you get to converse and spend time with them, everybody is from Siargao once you step in that island. Resident, guest, tourist, everybody's just one community. Not to mention the many natural, eco-tourism friendly attractions of that island. Really. In fact, I want to greet Tour Siargao. They were our first tour guide in Siargao when we first did our vlog. We've been good friends ever since. And they're here. Thank you, Tour Siargao.
For Siargao, shout out.
Can I just also jump in quickly? Can I just give some love to the cities? Because example, like the city of love, Iloilo. You know, I think we're all talking about ecotourism places. You know, like Surigao del Sur, it's in nature. You know, Dinagat Islands. I'm talking about Basilan. You're talking about Siargao. But dude, the cities are actually so wicked. Like I just love motoring around Iloilo. I go local style La Paz, eat my bok choy, go up to Mandarillo, look at the big buildings, modern. You know, city to city. Even Manila, I lived in QC for 6 months. I'm telling you, once you have a little bit of time in the cities, it is fun. It's got everything.
That's why we're here. I mean, we're in the province, boys.
Dude, you were just food tripping in Cebu yesterday, diba?
Exactly, and we
There you
don't
go.
have any of those foods there. The most social food that we have in Bayugan City is Jollibee. It's high class. Fine dining.
The range, the range, people, Okay, congratulations, because you all won special awards on this Go Negosyo Tourism Summit for this year. I think a lot of people are just inspired by, your journey thus far and being able to produce content that, again, inspires more people to want to check out their own country and all those things. Do you have any words of advice, caution, perhaps, encouragement, for all people who maybe might want to jump into this as well?
Ako na lang. I go first.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the food side, halata naman. So, kapag pupunta tayo ng isang probinsya, if you go to a certain province, as much as possible, if you don't have allergies, right? Try to eat local food. Huwag tayo kumain ng fast food, ng restaurant. Kasi hindi lang dahil kumakain tayo ng local food nila, pero nakaka-help tayo sa economy nila. Diba? Turismo nila, mga small businesses doon. So that's my challenge. If pupunta ka ng Marinduque, if pupunta ka ng Basilan, pupunta ka ng Iloilo, ganyan, eat their local food. And you will learn about the culture. Yun yung power ng food. It binds us together.
Totoo. And I'm sure what you do, you've helped a lot of small, medium businesses, mom and pop setups na people don't know about, but because you featured them, they just kind of blew up.
Yun po yung power ng social media, yun talaga.
Anyone else? Herbie, go.
Okay. Think. Well, tip, spend time with the community. I think that's one huge thing that we miss sometimes when we go on vacation. Spend time with the locals. You'll be surprised to hear their stories. It's really enriching. And also remember, when you do visit a province, a place, a destination, please remind yourself that they are letting you in their community. So please give them respect. the respect that are really due to them by, being responsible, cleaning up, and respecting them, and leaving the place actually better than when you first came. That's just my last sense there.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I love that. And by the way, Herbie and Bobby have a vlog out on Siargao, like an update after Odette, right? Which I thought was really helpful to the community, because you need to get the word out there. Like, hey, this is where we're at. You guys can come and still have a good time.
Thank
so,
you.
yeah,
Thank
that
you.
was good. Kulas?
Yeah, I mean, I guess from my experiences over the past 10 years, it's if you're the kind of person who likes to go, let's say you only have 3 days, and you're going to do like a structured tour, or you're going to be with a group that has like structured tour. For me, it's if you can try your best just to give yourself even half a day or a day where you just don't plan a thing and you just go. For me, people always ask me like, hey, Kulas, like even backstage, hey, how do you like plan your trips? Honestly, I don't think I use Google Maps as my plan. I look, but I'm very blessed to be in the situation where I have the time and ability to just go and not have a set timeline, but even if you do have a set timeline, try to deschedule yourself, at least for a little bit of chunk of time, because that might lead you to a really amazing local experience, and you never know that's going to take you. So unstructure your structure if you can.
Love it. Okay, Bogart.
If you're traveling around in the Philippines, one piece of advice I'm gonna give: cash is king. Credit. What is credit? Gcash is king here.
No, but you know what? I've been to places now where like they prefer Gcash over anything.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But the real good stuff will pay in cash.
Okay, short but sweet. Okay, Rose among the thorns. Angelica, what would you like to say to all the aspiring vloggers?
I would have to second what Kulas said. Like, I'm a hardcore planner. Like when I travel, I'm a hardcore planner. But there was a time where there was a change of plans. So it's like I had to think of what do we do on the spot, and that was probably the best part of the trip. It was like the unplanned part of the trip, where it's like you just where should we go today? Something like that. So I would say that like just spend a day where you just don't have a plan and just go out. It's more fun than you would think. It really is. It's amazing.
Guys, I want to thank you all so much for making time to join us today and to share with us, all the accumulated experiences you've had and the wisdom that you've gained from it. Invaluable, again. And I think I speak for everyone when I say, I want to pack up my bags and go somewhere now. Please give it up for our panel, everyone. Bogart the Explorer, Paps Chewy, Angelica, Herbie, and Kulas. Can we get a photo up, please? A group photo? You guys want to do a jump shot? What? I cannot hang with these content creators, man. A jump shot on stage, seriously. Uy, seryoso ba kayo? Thank you so much, guys. Please give them a big round of applause once again. Ang saya-saya ng aming conversation. All right, and make sure you go onto their YouTube channels, social media pages, whatever they have going on to draw inspiration for your next travel destination. All right, with that, we are moving on to our next guest for this summit. I want to do a little chit-chat with her because she is the Chief Executive Officer of Dauntless Outdoors in Malaybalay, Bukidnon. She is an awardee for unique attraction and activities. Please help me welcome Ms. Lizelle Tiongson Melanio. Oh, there she is. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Congratulations on receiving an award this year.
Thank you.
Tell us about Dauntless Outdoors. I know that you are an outdoor activity organizing company, right? Do you want to come on center stage with me? Yes.
Yes. Maayong hapon sa tanan. About Dauntless, actually, Kuansia. We're an organizing company. We organize mountain climbing, mountain trekking events, and outdoor adventures. So we do climb mountains around the Philippines, specifically major mountains, or let's say the top 10 highest mountains in the country and international.
So when I go to you, do I just tell you like, this is the kind of outdoor activity that I would like? Parang i-customize ba siya?
Yes.
According to what I want?
Yes,
Oh
that's
my
what we do.
gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are the most popular activities so far that people really go to you to plan?
Well, of course, first is Mount Apo. Mount Apo is the highest mountain in the Philippines. It's one of the most popular and the most saleable. And yeah, it's easy. It's easy access. It's just in Davao City. But right now, after Mount Apo, most of the mountaineers would like to scale the top 10 highest so far.
That they really want like an adventure.
It's their bucket list.
Yeah, bucket list.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to people who are maybe looking into this kind of business? Is it difficult to run?
It's really, really difficult, yes. I wouldn't say it's easy, especially I'm a woman and I'm really, really small. Well, this is actually not my usual get-up. So I'm really thankful for Go Negosyo, kasi nakabihis ko ngayon.
I like the contrast nga actually.
So, you can see me, lagi akong may dalang backpack, naka-trekking shoes, rugged, madumi, and that's what I am. That's how I look like. Yan. For the mountain trekking, it's not really easy, but for me, organizing mountain trekking is a way of promoting not only the top 10 highest, but most especially Bukidnon, where I came from.
Right.
I always go back to my roots because when I started this endeavor, I always look at giving back to the community and empowering women like me, the small, petite, and a product of domestic violence. Is I really want to empower women who've been through a lot like me. And this is to tell the world and to the Philippines, especially in Mindanao, that hindi siya limited, ang mountain trekking and climbing and even the mountain guiding to men only. We can do things. We can do impossible things as well. And kaya nating gawin yung mga ginagawa ng mga lalaki, like the mountain guiding.
Girl power.
Yes.
No, but on a serious note, I think it's so admirable that you turned something that could have been painful and transformed that into something that could benefit others and help people check something off their bucket list. Like, that's so
Yes.
amazing, right? Congratulations to you once again.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
And ladies and gentlemen, the company is called Dauntless Outdoors
Yes,
in Malaybalay, Bukidnon.
Yes.
Miss Lizelle Tiongson Melanio. Please give her a big round of applause.
Thank you.
And check her out. Thank
Thank you,
you.
Sam.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. As if this afternoon, this whole day has not been inspiring enough, we have a next inspirational speaker. He is a National Geographic explorer, the co-founder of Youth Engaged in Wetlands, or YEW, and he resides as a board of trustee for the Worldwide Fund for Nature Philippines, working on conservation efforts in the Philippines. So please help me welcome Gab Mejia. Hi, Gab.
Hello, Sam.
Hi. The stage is yours.
Mayong hapon, Cebu. My name is Gab Mejia. I am a photographer and an artist from the Philippines, from Manila. And I really focus on stories about the environment, about travel. And today, I'll be talking about our failures, passions, and purpose, on how you can embody your advocacy, your passions, your arts, and your craft for a greater purpose, for a greater mission for the Philippines and beyond. So today, I actually work as a National Geographic explorer. So I take my camera and I travel around the world, going to all around the continents of the world to take photos of animals, to take photos of landscapes, of the oceans. But this journey actually started way back before, when I was around 13 years old. Now I'm 26 years old, but before I was just 13, my dad would always bring me to the mountains. Dadalhin niya talaga ako sa mga bundok sa Laguna, sa Batangas, sa Bataan, sa Davao, all the different mountains when I was young. And it was through this love for the mountains that brought me to the camera, of this love for photography, of documenting the beautiful diversity and the rich natural and cultural heritage of the Philippines. This journey brought me to mountains in Mindoro to see the last endangered tamaraws, all the way camping under the galaxies and Milky Ways and stars in the Mojave Desert in the United States. And even brought me onto the depths of the Coral Triangle, which our country is bountiful of. You know, the amazing whale sharks, the amazing corals, the different creatures of the deep. And it wasn't through this advocacy, this passion, this dream to be able to experience our country, that I realized that there are so many stories out there to be discovered. So many stories of marginalized people, so many stories of disempowered communities, stories of animals that have not yet been told in the global stage. And today, working as a National Geographic explorer and photographer, this is what our life usually looks like. Minsan matutulog kami sa puno, gagawa kami ng tree house, tapos matutulog kami doon for 1 week, 2 weeks, para lang makakuha ng litrato ng isang crocodile. Or minsan, we will hike up to the mountains with our boots, punong-puno ng limatic or leeches, and just experiencing the rawness of this country. And it was through this love for nature, this passion for nature, that made me dream, you know, na parang, okay, when I was growing up, I was reading all these magazines, all these travel magazines, watching TV shows of National Geographic, of BBC, of all these things you see on TV. And how can a Filipino boy, young Filipino boy, ever dream of being able to do that? And I wanted to push that during my direction. And, you know, through the survival mode that I had to study other courses in the UP, I studied in UP studying engineering. So it wasn't actually photography that was, you know, my profession at the start. Photography only came into me, being able to be a storyteller only came in later in my life. But what I saw around the Philippines, despite all the beauty, all the diversity, all the cultural, are the issues that we all face together. You know, issues of the climate crisis, issues of droughts, of typhoons in Mindanao, of super typhoons in Visayas, and being able to witness this firsthand and seeing the destruction and the things that we don't usually hear about the Philippines. Because the truth is, in like working for NGOs, working for advocacy, working for businesses, you have to have this kind of mission and vision collectively together on what you want to see for our country. And the things that you do in your NGOs, in your enterprises, whatever it is, I believe that you should be able to fill the gaps wherein there's something lacking. And for me, it was the stories, the real stories of people, of fisher folks, of farmers, of communities and landscapes that are being degraded and burned. I remember in the pandemic, during 2020, when I visited Mindoro to document the last captive bred tamarao. So this is our national land mammal, the tamarao. So it's an endangered species with about 400 left in the wild. And it's only found in Mindoro Island, in Mimaropa, and it's the only animal that you can see here that's found nowhere else in the world. And not a lot of people realize the richness that we have in our country, you know? Not just in, you know, fashion, not just in arts, but the cultural and natural heritage that we hope to promote in tourism. You know, the stories that we want to bring to the world so that people can actually visit and experience our country in the rawness of its beauty. And one thing that I realize is that we have to act now, you know. Everyone on this area, everyone sitting down, you all have dreams in your life. You all have visions of what you want in the future. You maybe want to start an NGO, maybe you want to start out travel vlogging. You know, you heard from the amazing panelists a while ago of the diversity of things that they're working on. But all of these things came from a single step, you know, of acting now, of taking that initiative, getting out your chair to explore the world, to explore the country, and to learn from mentors, learn from teachers all around you. And this is the reason that we push this advocacy, especially in my work as a photographer, to be able to tell deeper stories, you know, unravel the realities of what we can do together as a community. And through storytelling, through photography, I started out this NGO or international youth organization called Youth Engage in Wetlands. And one of our advocacies is really bringing nature back to the people. You know, a lot of us may have not experienced, especially in Metro Manila or like urban cities, nature. We've been so disconnected with the beauty that we have in our country. And I remember when I was a child, when I was 13, that I wanted to experience that same privilege of me being able to experience the mountains. And I wanted all other Filipinos also out there to experience that same experience, you know, to witness that same beauty that I experienced, the pristine rainforests in Mindoro, the rainforests in Laguna, the beautiful corals that we have in Cebu, in Bohol Sea, and even the cultural diversity and heritage that we have in Mindanao. We want to bring people really outdoors and, you know, to really bring photography, the arts, as one of the most powerful mediums to connect people, to connect with each other of the beauty of our planet. And, you know, only together can we truly realize this dream of ours. You know, I never imagined that photography, that the storytelling would ever be a profession, that it can actually be a so-and-so called business. Like it is part of an industry that I realized was much more purposeful than I could imagine. And one thing that I remember, like throughout the many experiences that I had traveling around the world, traveling around the different islands, is that you really can't find your purpose because sometimes the best things that you can do can be found at home. That it can start in the local area that you have. It can start in your own backyard. That's why when I say, don't find your purpose, but be purposeful. In whatever province, whatever community, whatever region you're part of, there are gaps. There are things, there's issues, and only by talking to the people around you can you learn about these issues that you hope to fill through the work that you're doing. You can be a lawyer, you can be a business leader, you can be an athlete, you can be an artist, but there are gaps that to fill, and there is pride to fill these gaps, to be able to actually showcase what being a true Filipino is, you know? We're a country of about more than 7,000 islands. We have 110 ethno-linguistic groups. We're one of the most mega biodiverse countries in our entire planet. And if I say you're not proud to have that, you're not proud to actually, you know, take ownership of that, and bring back and reclaim the power of what it means to be a Filipino. Because it all starts at home, and it's about being purposeful with your work, being mindful of your work, whatever content you're creating, whatever story, whatever clothes you're making, whatever food you're selling, there should be a level of mindfulness and awareness that it starts from the heart, that it starts from the soul, and it starts from being able to actually work with your own local community in bringing your message forward. So to end this, I want to show a short video that I made of, you know, the travels around the world and what it means to connect to nature. Oh. Oops. Can we play the video, please? Okay. Oh, it's just, oh, there's no video. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, it's okay. There's no video, but I hope you learned something from this short talk, and thank you so much for listening.
Ayun, okay. Everyone, please give it up for Gab Mejia. Gab, come here.
Yeah.
To the center of the stage, please. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Obviously, you're young.
I'm 26.
You're 26?
Yeah, I'm 26.
Okay, you look way younger than that, but obviously still very young, and you
Yeah.
speak so eloquently about the country, and you do such amazing work. I just feel like, you know, the future is bright for Philippine tourism, and of all the beautiful things that we have going on in this country, to have someone like you to kind of represent all that. If anyone should take away one thing from your message today, what do you think that is?
I feel like you should never stop exploring, really. Like, you know, you have to get out of your comfort zones. And by comfort zones, it doesn't mean just your home or the place that you're staying in, that you have to travel far away, but to really explore your potentials as an artist, your potentials as a person, as an individual, to really step out of your way to learn new things and really explore, you know, pushing the boundaries of your mind, pushing the boundaries of your craft, not just the places that you're visiting.
Yeah, fantastic. And you've been doing that so wonderfully, and I cannot wait to see more of what you'll be doing. Thank you so much, Gab, for
Thank you so
joining
much,
us
Sam.
today. Once again, please give a warm round of applause to Gab Mejia,
Thank you so
everyone.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
so much. All right. So, once again, this is the Go Negosyo Tourism Summit 2023. The day is not over yet. However, this is where I say goodbye. My name is Sam O. Thank you so much for listening to our conversations today, everyone. We are bringing back on stage the amazing Betong. So, please give it up for Betong, everyone.
Hey Sam, daghang salamat. Guys, okay pa ba kayo? Parang mahina na, okay pa ba kayo? Pwede ba magpalakpak na may kasamang hiyawan? O, practicein muna natin ha. Yung mga nasa kanan, palakpak na may kasamang hiyawan. Kamusta naman yung mga nasa kaliwa? Yung mga nasa likod? Buong SM, Seaside, Cebu City, mag-ingay! Ayan, nako. Daghang salamat talaga dahil ang dami yung natutunan, no? Ang dami nating natutunan sa iba't ibang larangan ng turismo, pero sigurado mas masisiyahan kayo ngayon. Alam nyo kung bakit? Because it's raffle time! Ayan ha. So syempre ano naman natin, kailangan nandito kayo mula umpisa hanggang dulo. Sino mga nagstay? Iwagayway ang mga kamay at mag-ingay! Sabihin nyo, Lord, sana ako ang manalo! Ayan, malalaman natin maya-maya. Pero syempre mga kaibigan, this summit will not be complete kung wala tayong entertainment brought to us by the Tourism Promotions Board. So mga Go Negosyantes, please allow me to introduce to you DepEd School Arnis Eskrima Club of DepEd Lapu-Lapu City, who preserve the cultural and historical heritage of Mactan Island and the whole province of Cebu, being cradle of Filipino martial arts. Lapu-Lapu Arnis de Abanico was hailed as champions in various local, national, and international Arnis Eskrima competitions. Palakpakan naman natin mga Go Negosyantes. In the WCAF 2022 World Championships, the team got 24 golds. Aba, matindi. 8 silvers and 7 bronze medals. So, ilan yun, guys? 24 plus 8 plus 7. Ilan po yun? We'll be right back. Basta ang dami, no? Grabe, ang dami. They also performed a Filipino martial arts cultural demonstrations in other countries such as, nako grabe narating nito, South Korea, Indonesia, and Germany. Palakpakan naman natin mga kaibigan. Bigatin pala talaga tong grupo na ito. So Go Negosyantes, SM Seaside, Cebu, a big hand, magpalakpakan na may kasamang hiyawan para sa Lapu-Lapu Arnis de Abanico!
Dinhing panahon, abanti ng isla sa Mactan, nga adunay nagkadaiyang pangabuhian. Lapu nga maayong tawo, hanas nga manggugubat, may pagtahot sa iyang isig kaingon. O dinhi usab niya makaplagi ang iyang kapikas nga si Bulak na.
En la mañana. ¡No! ¡No lo creo! Los nativos suelen levantarse temprano. Siento que algo va a suceder aquí.
Linupigan! Mabuhi! Mabuhi ang katauhan! Mabuhi! Mabuhi si Lapu-Lapu! Mabuhi! Mabuhi!
tagumpay.
Tulungan ang kapat, bigyang alaga, wag atakin ng pagba. Isipin wag sana ang sarili lang, pagsama't bayanihan.
Subukan nating isulong at ilawan na ang ating bukas. Ikaw at ako magkasama tayong salubungin ang kinabukasan. Ang sandatang gabay.
Subukan natin isulong at ligawan ang magandang bukas. Ikaw at ako magkasama tayo, subungin ang kinabukasan.
FMA 7. Visit Central Visayas. Visit Lapu-Lapu City.
Yay! Guys, walakpakan po natin may kasamang hiyawan once again for the Sindao Philippines Performing Arts Guild. Ang galing no guys. Ang tindi. Can you say amazing? Mas malakas pa, amazing! And speaking of amazing, i-follow nyo po ako sa akin TikTok, Amazing Betong Sumaya. Aba, alam nyo ba kaninang umaga nadagdagan na ako ng 100? Sana maging 101. Ayan. Pero syempre ang tanong natin, Go Negosyantes, mga kaibigan, ito na. Kanina po kasi si Gab po, yung nagbigay po ng napakagandang pananalita po tungkol sa kanyang journey, how to promote tourism. So mga Go Negosyantes, ito yung video kanina na dapat na play kanina. So guys, eto na. Ready na. Let's all watch this. na naman, mga ganda, no? What can you say, guys? Go Negosyantes! Parang mahina na. Ano ulit masasabi nyo, guys? O, ayan ha. Siyempre, pag sinabing amazing, TikTok ha, wag na magpahuli ha. Amazing, betong sumaya para madagdagan na yung 100 maging 100. 1 na. Okay, guys. Pero siyempre, ang tanong dito, Go Negosyantes, eto na. Eto na. Ito na ang pinakahihintay nating lahat ng part ng ating summit, ang ating raffle! Ang tanong, sinong gustong manalo ng round-trip ticket for local and international flight? Mag-ingay! Aba, madami ha? Kasi kanina tinatanong ko, yung iba tahimik lang eh. Ito ha, gusto ko mag-ingay na may kasamang taas ng kamay ha. Sino naman ang gustong manalo ng 2 nights accommodation in deluxe room with breakfast for 2 packs sa Henan, Bohol, or Boracay? Itaas sa mga kamay at mag-ingay! Isa pa nga! Yung iba hindi nagtataas ng kamay ha, choosy ha. Parang mayaman ha, yamanin, parang hindi ko na kailangan yan. At ito naman, sino naman ang gustong manalo ng pang-OOTD from Pen Shop worth 2,500, mag-ingay at taas ang kamay! Aba, malalaman natin yan. Pero ito mga kaibigan, tatawagin ko na po sa stage ang ating, nako grabe ha, ito na po ang ating 8 lucky winners who will receive 2,500 pesos worth of gift certificates. Gift certificate, kasi although madami sila, kaya gift certificates from Pen Shop. And to award this gift certificate, aba, palakpakan po natin. Join me on stage. Aba, first time to makakasama ito mga kaibigan. Our Go Negosyo's Executive Director, Mina Akram. Palakpakan po natin. Hi, Mina. Ayan na. Nako, ito na yung pang OOTD ha. So, ito na. So, mga kaibigan, eto na. Para tulungan tayo guys, eto na ang nanalo. Kung na isa kayo dyan, punta na po kayo. Carmela Manolo, Edison Tejas, Emilia Loranas, Ian Rose Bihag, Fritzel Book, Renelyn Soto, Samuel Diamante, at si Yvonne Tiffany Rondina. Nasaan kayo guys? Akyat na! Ate! Halika na rito. Pag hindi kayo umakyat, nako, ma-forfeit yan. Ayan, 1, 2, 3, 4, kuya. Magpipicture lang. Sige po, ha? Picture kayo, ha? Ayan na, ilan na? Aba naman, 2,500 yan, ha? Galing sa Pen Shop. Nako, pang-OOTD na yan ngayong summer. Hello po mga kuya, ate. Ayan. Ayan ha, ilan na tayo, ilan na? 4! Aba, may 4 pa! Ate, kayo po yun? Meron pa nga 1, 2, so meron pang 2 na hinihintay natin. Ayun si ate. Iihi lang, ingat ho kayo ha. Naiihi na pala si ate, sir. Ayan. Nako! Ay si sir, nako, tatay, para sa inyo itong pen shop na ito. Bagay na bagay kay tatay ito. 246. Nako! Wala yung 2. Opo. Sino po si Carmela Manolo? Ayan si ma'am. Edison Tejas. Hello po. Edison po? Wala po. Kayo po. Emilia Loranas. Ian Rose Bihag. Ayan. Fritzel Book. Renelyn Soto. Si Sir Samuel Diamante at si Yvonne Tiffany Rondina. Ang wala ay si, ayan na, so sa 2 po na hindi po naka-claim, i-claim nyo po maya-maya po ang price po dito po. Ayan, so guys, photo up. Ipakita lang po natin ng inyong Pen Shop gift certificates. Ayan. Ayun. Isa pa. One more. Video yan, sir. Video. So, pwede gumalaw-galaw ho, ha? Kaway-kaway. Yahoo! Thank you, Pen Shop! Ayun. Thank you, guys. Congratulations po. Aba, pwede na kayong dumiretso po sa Pen Shop at pambabayad nyo na po yan. Tatay ha, talagang bagay na bagay sa inyo ang Pen Shop. Ako talaga si Daddy, groovy. Okay, maraming salamat and congratulations po sa ating mga lucky winners. Grabe mga go-negosyantes. Eto na. Susunod ko namang sasabihin ay ang dalawang maswerteng nanalo ng 2 nights accommodation sa Henan Resort in Bohol or Boracay. Sino gustong manalo? Mag-ingay! 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 Okay, ang babait talaga ng mga taga Cebu talaga. And of course, to award this gift certificate, of course, andito pa rin po ang ating Go Negosyo Executive Director Mina Akram. At eto na, ipapakita na po natin. Ito na po ang 2 amazing lucky winners. Wow! Ang nanalo ng Henan Tawala Resort sa Bohol, si Paul Christian Phil Darang. At ang Henan Park Resort sa Boracay, si Roseline Catan. Andito ba kayo? Ayan si Sir. Sir, tumakbo ka na. Baka maunahan ka pa ng iba. Tumakbo na po kayo. Ayan o. Ayan si Sir. Si Paul Christian Phil Darang. Nasa po si Ma'am. Ayun, aba, dito. Roseline Catan. Aba, parang kayo pinagtagpo, ha? Pero hindi itinadhana, ha? Talagang dulo sa dulo. Aba! Saktong-sak. Ay! Ah, talaga, sir? Ano po yun, sir?
Galing akong Bohol, kanina lang. Uuwi ako.
Uuwi din siya bukas. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, staycation. Ayan. Ah, kayo po?
My birthday here.
Birthday? Kailan po birthday po ninyo?
May 16.
Aba naman, happy birthday, May 16! Si Sir naman sa taga Bohol, pumunta rito, uuwi ng Bohol. From Baguio pa. Oh my goodness. Ano pong masasabi niyo, ma'am?
Thank you very much sa Negosyo sa Tourism Summit 2023.
Taga Cebu po kayo?
Di po, Dumaguete po.
Dumaguete. Uy, alam mo, si ma'am medyo magilid-gilid yung luha ni ma'am. Oo. Tears of happiness. At sir, ano pong masasabi po ninyo?
Sulit ang biyahe. From Baguio to...
From Baguio, Cebu, ngayon naman Bohol. Oo, may... Oh, ano po yun, ma'am?
Kasi nahilo ako kahapon. But I still push through coming here.
Oh, talagang itinadhana po. Talagang nahilo si ate. Pinilit makapunta. At ang ending, nanalo pa. At Boracay pa. Oh my goodness, pamasahin na lang po, no? Pwede na yan. Marami naman mga promo, ano yan. So, picture po tayo. Ay, nako, ayan po. Ayan. Ipakita nyo lang po. Ayan. Gitna po tayo. Ayan. Smile. One more time. And po video po. Ayan. Pwede pong gumalaw-galaw. Oh, yes. Congratulations. Aha. Boracay, Bohol. Oh, my goodness. Congratulations po, ah. Congrats po, ah. Grabe. Pero syempre, guys, we have come to the exciting part of our raffle. Because guys, well, ito guys, alam niyo naman guys, pag tayo ay itong ating airline partner, mga kaibigan, alam niyo naman pag may airline partner tayo, sino po nakasakay na po ng Cebu Pacific? Sino na yung mga nanalo sa kanilang mga trivia games? O yun yung pabilisan ng di ba? Ho! Gaganon, di ba? Talagang matindi. Ayan po mga kaibigan. So palakpakan po natin ang ating kasamahan from Cebu Pacific. Palakpakan naman natin. Hi! Ayan na, parang lilipad na siya, no? Oo, no? Pagpasensyahan na natin kasi medyo maliit yung hagdanan para sa mga paan nito dahil eroplano ito, mga kaibigan, ha? Ayan. So guys, ito na po. Welcome to our fun trivia games brought to us by Cebu Pacific, the Philippines' leading airline and Go Negosyo's official airline partner. Ayan, dahil siyempre, Cebu Pacific din po ang sinakyan ko papunta po rito sa Cebu. Alam niyo po mga kaibigan, last March, Cebu Pacific celebrated its 27th anniversary. Aba, 27 taon na. Palakpakan naman natin ng Cebu Pacific. And is now operating to over 100% of pre-pandemic capacity with 107 domestic and international routes spanning across Asia, Australia, and the Middle East. Cebu Pacific's capacity in Cebu now hits 129%. Aba, versus pre-pandemic with new resume routes and additional frequencies. So, ang tanong, who among our lucky attendees here will have their next dream vacation across Cebu Pacific's widest domestic and international network? Aba, ano pa bang gagawin natin? So let's find out. We will be giving away 9 gagawin ko pang 10, mag-aabon na pa ako. Siyam na round-trip tickets para sa siyam na amazing at lucky negosyante ngayong hapon. Ang 2 winners po will get a chance 1 round-trip ticket from Cebu to Clark and 1 round-trip ticket from Cebu to Taipei! Sino gusto makapadala ng Taipei? Aba, at eto pa guys, wait, there's more. We will be giving the remaining 7 tickets via a raffle draw. Kaya huwag kayong aalis guys. Everyone who has visited and signed up at the Cebu Pacific booth, sino mga nag-sign up po sa Cebu Pacific booth po? Taas ang kamay! Iwagayway! Nang walang humpay! Ayan na, yung mga nag-sign up po, yan ang mga isasama natin sa raffle. At yun po So guys, are you ready to find out who the lucky ones are? Ang ganda ni ate, no? Iba yung kagandahan ni ate dun sa... Eto. Okay pa ho kayo? Kamusta po ang biyahe po? Ba't siyempre gumagano ng eroplano. Siyempre pang mga... Oo. Ayan na mga kaibigan. So is everyone ready to have some fun and win round-trip tickets from Cebu Pacific? Parang mahina na po Ready na ba kayo? Alright, buckle up and let's get started. Ito guys, may tutulong sa atin dahil ito, pabilisan to sa pagtaas ng kamay. Di ba sa Cebu Pacific, pag nagtanong, talaga makikita ka agad. Di ba? Kahit na hindi na po ako mag 1, 2, 3, may microphone pala dyan. Pero mag-ingat lang po tayo, baka tayo po nasan po ang microphone? Ayan, nako, ang dami po pala nagkalat po dyan ng microphone. Pabilisan. Pabilisan po. 1, 2, 3, go! Ganun agad, ha? Okay, eto na. Okay. Konting ingat lang po mga kaibigan, ha? Eto na. Eto guys, for a chance to win 1 round-trip ticket Cebu to Clark. Eto na po, Dapat po complete answer po. Kailangan kompleto po ang hinahanap natin. Na pag mali po ang sagot, hahanap po tayo ng iba. What is the popular promo of Cebu Pacific that allows you to buy as many vouchers as you want for only 99 base fare? 1, 2, 3, go!
Cebu Pacific, Sebpas.
Save Cebu, Save Superpass.
Save
Superpass.
Sebpas.
Save
Seb
Superpass.
Superpass.
Tatanungin po natin ang ating mga judges kung sino po ang tama.
Save Superpass.
Seb Superpass.
Seb Superpass.
Hindi kailangan po ay hindi po acronym. Kailangan buo.
Save Superpass.
Cebu Pacific Superpass.
Cebu Pacific Superpass for 99 pesos.
For 99 pesos pa.
Cebu Pacific
Aba.
Superpass.
May narinig na po ang ating Board of Judges. Babae po ang nakapagsabi po ng tamang sagot. Ang tamang sagot po ay Cebu Pacific Superpass. Nasaan po siya? Ate, lumipad ka na. Ikaw ay pupunta na ngayon na sa Clark. Iwanan mo na ang lahat ng gamit mo dahil lilipad ka na. Sino pa mga kaibigan niya? Mag-ingay. Ayan, nakabi mo. Dahil ngayon, meron ka ng, ready ka na ngayon na, isasama ka na ngayon sa airport. Papuntang Clark. Wala kang damit, yan lang ang dadalhin mo. Oh my goodness. Ano pala ang pangalan mo?
Claire po.
Claire! Ikaw na ba yan? Ang laki mo na! Claire, parang kailan lang ganyan ka lang. Oh my goodness. Taga saan ka, Claire?
I'm from Bohol but currently based here in Cebu for work.
My goodness! Isipin mo taga Bohol, dito na currently based. Anong ginagawa mo dito sa Cebu? Oh my God, Claire! Artista ka ba? Pinagkakagulong. Ano nga ginagawa mo dito sa Cebu?
I'm a full-time faculty member of Cebu Normal University.
Oh! Professor pala ito! Ano pong tinuturo po ninyo?
Tourism po.
My goodness! Bagay na bagay sa Tourism Summit. So ano po ang masasabi niyo? Tanalo kayo ng round trip ticket Cebu to Clark.
Super happy and thank you very much to Cebu Pacific. God bless you more.
Yeah, meron ka bang gustong i-shout out, ma'am?
Shout out to Cebu Tourism Society!
Ayan, no? Ayan. Ma'am, picture lang po tayo. Picture taking. Okay, video. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cebu to Clark. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And a big boy. And a big boy. And a big boy. Yun guys, babaguhin natin po, hindi na po tayo lalapit sa microphone. Sasabihin ko lang po, 1, 2, 3, taas. 1, 2, 3, go! Tapos kung sino po yung nagtaas ng kamay, siya po ang papupuntahin po sa microphone. Pero meron po tayong mga matang nakatingin po dyan. So, ganun po ang gagawin po natin para mas maayos po ang ating pagsagot po. Thank you, ma'am. Maraming salamat. Inilipag ko lang po. Ayan guys, eto na. So, dapat mapagbatsyag talaga ang titingin. Oo. May mga taga Cebu Pacific po tayo na yung mga mata niyan para mga eroplano yan. Taga naka bird's eye view ang nakikita dyan, ha? Okay. Eto na. Eto naman po, win a round trip ticket from Cebu to Taipei. Pagtama ang inyong sagot. Eto na. Dapat po, 1, 2, 3, go! Saka pa lang po, tataas po ang kamay, ha? Eto na. Which country? Wala pa po, ha? Wala pa, country pa lang po, ha? Kailangan po tapos po ang tanong. Opo, ha? Wala pa po tapos. Sabi, 1, 2, 3, go! Ganun, ha? Which country did Cebu Pacific fly to on its first international flight? 1, 2, 3, go! Paano si ma'am lumapit? Dapat po hindi po kayo lalapit po sa microphone. Hintayin po kayong hands down muna po. After go, saka po tataas pong kamay. Hindi po lalapit po sa microphone po, ha? Opo, ha? Okay, ha? This is one of the most intense part of our program. Para makita po kung sino po ang unang basang-basa po ang kilikili sa pagtaas ng kamay. Pagtuyo po, hindi po siya. Okay, ito na, ha? Again ang tanong, which country did Cebu Pacific fly to on its first international flight? Sabi ko po, hintayin niyo po yung go. Bawal po magtaas po ang kamay, ha? Dapat 1, 2. Ay. Nagmamadali po, ma'am. May grab ho ba sa labas, ha? May grab, ha? Wala naman pa. Hey! Si ate. Dapat po sa go po. Go, ha? 1, 2, 3. 3 pa lang po. May taxi ho ba? Naghihintay, ha? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hey! Kuya. 1, 2, 3. Go! Ay, ang dami. Pag ito talaga, meron na po. Napakaganda po ng inyong mata, mga kaibigan. Sino daw po ang naka-black? Naka-black po ang, kulay black po ang ipin. Hindi, joke na po. Ayan, nilalapitan na po ni ate. Sinusundo pa. Siya talaga ang nakita na unang nagtaas ng kamay. Sino po? Sino po ang kumuha po ng cellphone na nakatabi? Joke lang po. Kayo po yung kuya?
Yes po.
Nako! Kinakabahan ako. Dapat talaga tama ang sagot mo, ha?
Apo.
Ano muna po ang pangalan po ninyo?
Joshua Peralta po.
Ha? Ikaw na ba yan?
Opo.
Aba,
Tayo na po pupuntang Taipei.
gusto mo makapunta ng Taipei pero dapat tamang sagot mo, ha?
Yes po.
Ano ang tamang sagot?
The first international flight for Cebu Pacific was November 22, 2001.
Oh my goodness!
Hong Kong!
Hong Kong? Meron pa siyang date and everything. Pero ang gusto lang naman nating malaman ay bansa.
Hong Kong! Hong Kong!
Hong Kong, is that your final answer?
Yes, sir. Hong Kong.
Cebu Pacific? Is Hong Kong correct? Ha? Nagsasalita ko ba kayo? Tumalon po kayo pag tamang sagot! Hong Kong is correct! Grabe! You just won a round-trip ticket from Cebu to Taipei! Aba naman. Ang galing ni Sir, no? Meron pa siyang date. November 22. Ang galing mo naman. Oo, yan, Sir. Ano pong pangalan po ninyo ulit? Joshua?
Joshua, I studied Cebu Normal University.
Ayan! Sinong isasama mo sa Taipei?
Mama ko po!
Oy, nako, syempre, mama natin. Ayan, ha? Okay, picture. Ang galing ni Joshua, no? Oh, yes. You got a big boy. You got a big boy. A big boy. Ayan. Congratulations, Joshua! Oh my goodness! Pero syempre guys, a little trivia po before we announce the winners of our raffle giveaways. Guys, may pag-asa pa. Meron pang 7 lucky winners who visited and signed up at the Cebu Pacific booth. Alam niyo po mga kaibigan, Cebu Pacific launched and resumed its direct flights from Cebu to 3 new destinations last March 26 and May 1. Meron tayong Cebu to Naga, Hong Kong, and Tokyo sa Narita Airport po yan. Of course, ang Cebu Pacific will also launch 1 additional international route come June 23. Ito yung Cebu to Taipei. Wow! Kaya Joshua, may time ka pa na mag-ipon talaga, no, ng pocket money at mag-ipon ng mga damit. And this gives us a total of 28 domestic and 5 international destinations from Cebu alone. Wala bang palakpakan dyan, guys? So for those of you guys who are planning to visit these countries, make sure to book your flights with Cebu Pacific Air. Eto na guys, tawagin ulit natin guys ang ating Executive Director of Go Negosyo, Mina Akram. Dahil eto na, bubunutin na natin. Ito yung mga nag-sign up sa Cebu Pacific booth. Mag-ingay, itaas ang kamay. Sino yung mga nag-sign up? Dapat po, nandito po talaga. No? Physically present. Ito, una natin bubunutin. Cebu to Naga, Camarines Sur. Ayan na. Uy, aba may cellphone number pa. Eto na. Lalaki po ang nanalo. Starts with the letter K. Sino pang may letter K ang pangalan? 4 na letra. Congratulations to Kyle B. Savelion. Kyle, nandito ka ba? Kyle, dapat po nandito po, no? Kyle Savelion. Bibilang tayo. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ay, sayang naman. Wala si Kyle. Hindi kaya napunta na siyang Camarines Sur? Talaga naman si Kyle. Ito na. Babae ang nanalo! Nagsisimula sa letter J. Aba, madaming letter J, no? Congratulations to Jolita El Garzano. Jolita, halika na. Jolita, baka mahuli ka. Ma'am Jolita, tumakbo ka na. Ma'am Jolita, bilisan mo. Ma'am Jolita, bilisan mo, Ma'am Jolita. Ma'am Jolita, tumakbo ka na. Baka madulas. Dahan-dahan lang po. Ayan si Ma'am Jolita. Oh, naku, talagang nagstay talaga si Ma'am. Ayan po. Ma'am Jolita, congratulations po. Nanalo po kayo ng Camarines 2. Cebu to Naga. Ma'am Jolita, ano pong masasabi po ninyo?
Magpapasalamat sa Cebu Pacific.
Yakapin nyo nga ho si Cebu Pacific. Ayan. Niyakap talaga. Picture daw. Usog lang po tayo ito. Ng konti po sa gitna, Cebu Pacific. Pasensya ka na, ha? Ayan. Oo, talagang tuwang-tuwa si Ma'am. Hindi kaya po ito pong iuwi-iho ninyo. Ayan. Ma'am, picture muna po. Ayan po. Video ma'am. Ma'am, big boy po, big boy po. Ayan, big boy. Ayan, big boy. Ma'am, ganun po kayo, Ma'am Jolita. Ma'am Jolita, ganun po. Big boy. Pam, ganun po. Congrats po, Ma'am Jolita. Ano po masasabi po nyo ulit?
Maraming salamat po. At saka suki ko talaga ito, Cebu Pacific. From the start, from Hong Kong.
Talaga po. Wow. Wow. Pero first time po kayo makakarating po sa Naga. Cebu to Naga. First time po yun. Naku yan. Enjoy nyo po yan, Mama. Congratulations. Ito na. Another winner from Cebu to Naga. Another trip to Cebu to Naga. Ito na. Congratulations to Giselle Mijares. Giselle. Ayun, tumatakbo. Ako si Giselle, oh. Ako parang si Marimar. Parang tumatakbo sa Oh my God, Giselle. Giselle, dali. Bilisan mo na, Giselle. Aba, ang ganda ng damit ni Giselle, oh. Congratulations, Giselle. Ayan, ang ating next winner ay Cebu to Clark naman. Cebu to Clark. Sino gusto pumunta ng Cebu to Clark? Magtaas ang kamay, mag-ingay. Congratulations, Nikki Casel. Nikki Casel. Nikki. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Naku, wala si Nikki. Nikki Casel, wala. Eto na. Si Cynthia 40. Cynthia 40. Ma'am Cynthia. Ayun, si Ma'am Cynthia. Next, Cebu to Dumaguete naman. Cebu to Dumaguete. Riza Silva Bakatan. Riza Silva Bakatan. Ayun si Ma'am Riza, ba? Ito naman, another trip, Cebu to Dumaguete. Marvin Bazarte from Lapu-Lapu City. Marvin Bazarte. Andiyan si Marvin? Ayun, sir. Cebu to Dumaguete. Ito na. Cebu to Singapore! Grabe, Singapore. Gusto kong balikan talaga ang Singapore. Ito na. Congratulations to Lawrence Fuentes. Lawrence Fuentes, Cebu to Singapore. Ikaw ang nanalo. 5. Sayang naman. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nako, sayang. Nasa taas po? Akala ko nandun siya sa taas. Nako, Cebu to Singapore to. Sayang, wala siya. Alana Faith Almonte. Cebu to Singapore, nandiyan ka ba? Alana Faith Almonte. Taas ang kamay, mag-ingay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Andiyan ba siya? Wala. Sayang yun. Dalawa na yung hindi nanalo. No? Elijah Rain Billy. Elijah Rain Billy, Cebu to Singapore. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nako, wala rin. Sayang. 3 na yun. Ika-4. Paulo Bacolod. Paulo Bacolod. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Baka lumipad ng papautang Bacolod si Paulo. Next winner, Marie Jerry Ann Babatid. Nandito siya. Congratulations. Last one. Ito naman, Cebu to Hong Kong. Grabe, oh. Si Ma'am chill lang talaga, oh. Talaga nga. Well, pupunta akong Singapore. Ito na po ang lucky winner. Janica Timbal. Janica. Ayan! Huwag papasukin, harangin! Joke lang. Janica, congratulations! Oh, aba, parang estudyante to. Estudyante ka ba? Uy! Parang si Joshua, oh. Ayan, so tawagin natin lahat ng ating mga winners on stage. Ito po si Janica. Nanalo ng Cebu to Hong Kong. Ba, Janica, congratulations. Manifesting, no? Minanifest mo. Ayan, narinig ka ng universe. Ayan. Yung iba po, dito po. Lipat po yung iba rito. Ayan. Wow, look at that. Ayan ang mga nanalo. Cebu to Clark. Cebu to Hong Kong. Cebu to Taipei. Cebu to Naga. Isang Cebu to Clark. Cebu to Dumaguete. Cebu to Singapore. At Cebu to Hong Kong. Ayan. Smile, guys. Video guys ha, big boy, yeah, big boy, big boy. Galaw-galaw po guys ha, video mag big boy. Pang, 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 pang. Ayan, congratulations! Salamat po. Ayan, may time pa mag-ipon. Ayan ha. So congratulations to all our lucky ones who will be flying to their next dream destination, courtesy of Cebu Pacific. To claim your tickets, please reach out to Miss Mea Macarayo of Big Seed via email at mea@bigseed.com.ph or through mobile at 0917-301-4233. Maraming salamat Cebu Pacific. Ayan, aalalayan lang natin ang gusto. Si Cebu Pacific baka biglang lumipad dito mga negosyantens. Ayan. At syempre guys, you may also approach the Cebu Pacific booth right over there for more details. At alam nyo guys, all tickets are inclusive of taxes and fees and 1-piece 20-kilogram baggage allowance. And you can choose to redeem your prize until October 30, 2023. So guys, fly easy. Going online is key. Check out Cebu Pacific's Fly Easy booth activation located at the ground floor, Mountain Wing. It will be there po hanggang May 7. Ayan yata yung nandito, dito sa likod yata natin. And the one-click counter will let guests experience online booking through Cebu Pacific app and online check-in to see how fast and easy it is used. It is to use for your own flights. And check out the booth downstairs and get a chance to win freebies and special prizes. So guys, on behalf of Go Negosyo and the Department of Tourism, we would like to acknowledge with deepest gratitude to all our speakers, panelists, guests, mentors, and event partners who made this summit possible and a success. They have volunteered their precious time and efforts to share key insights and values. Congratulations also to our 2023 Inspiring Tourism Entrepreneur Awardees. May you continue to raise the Philippine flag of excellence in our future endeavors and inspire others in taking the route to entrepreneurship. And we would also like to acknowledge all of our partners who have supported this summit. To all those who have mounted the event, we are truly grateful for your support. Again, thank you po sa ating mga partners for your unending support with Go Negosyo, our platinum partner, RFM Corporation, PLDT Maya, SMIC, BDO, ICTFI, LT Group Incorporated, San Miguel Corporation, Wilcon Depot, Yazaki Torres Manufacturing Incorporated, BPI Banco, our silver partners, First Philippine Holdings, GT Capital Holdings, LBC Business Solutions, Eurotex, Shopee, Lalamove, Brother Philippines, Kettle Corn, McCormick, Sea Oil, and W Group. Our institution partners, Department of Trade and Industry, Tourism Promotions Board Philippines, Cebu Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Philippine Hotel Owners Association, Philippine Retailers Association, Philippine Marketing Association, Pen Shop, Universal Leaf Philippines, Bounty Fresh, Lloyd Laboratories, our bronze partner, Santa Elena Corporation, SL Agritech, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, Century Pacific Foods Incorporated, CDO Food Sphere, Concepcion Industrial Corporation, DHL Express Philippines, GCash, Jollibee Foods Corporation, Lazada, Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific, and AirAsia for our airline partners. Our expo partners, Department of Tourism, DTI Cebu Provincial Office, PLDT Enterprise, Maya, Philippine Airlines, Selecta, BDO, To Go Travel, BPI Banco, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, and GCash and Kettle Corn. Our raffle partner, Cebu Pacific, Henan Group of Resorts, and Pen Shop. Our food and beverage partners, Absolute Pure Distilled Drinking Water, Kettle Corn, French Baker. Our printing partner, Brother Philippines. And our school partners, Cebu Normal University Tourism Society and Cebu Institute of Technology University. Our messaging partner, Viber. Connectivity partner, PLDT Enterprise. And of course, our venue partner, SM Seaside City, Cebu. This has been your host, mga kaibigan, the one and only amazing Betong Sumaya. It was a pleasure being with you today. Tandaan, sa Go Negosyo, ang pagsulong pinagtutulong-tulungan sama-sama, walang maiiwan. Pilipinas ang at lahat. Again, this has been Tourism Summit 2023. Daghang salamat, Cebu!
Kung sa business kayo